Good day, everyone. Mm. Mm, mm, mm. It's delicious. Absolutely delicious. Good day, Giggles. How is everyone doing today? I'm doing good. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling great. Good day, everyone. How you doing, Miss Jalen? Good day, Giggles. What's up, beautiful lady? How you doing, Anya? Hey, you know how we like to start our day. When I say good day to you, say it back because I can feel that great, productive energy coming through the screen. Not only that, but I can also feel y'all negative energy coming through that screen. Oh, and it's been very interesting. This whole YouTube journey, Don. I'm finding out new information every single day. It's a lot and a long history that I did not know about. Oh, yes, Black Hawk. When you call people out for their intellectual dishonesty, they tend to get upset. I didn't know they would be that upset. I didn't know I was going to ruffle some angry feathers. Oh my goodness. I didn't even know there was a bend over nation. I'm sorry, it's called Beano Nation. I apologize. That's what they call it. Is it Bend Over Nation or Beano Nation? I'm not sure which one is it called. But it was a lot of weirdness going on yesterday over there in the Bend Over Nation. It is crazy. Serenity, it ain't Serenity. Hands up, don't shoot. It ain't my fault. I promise you. I be just trying to get out the information as I understand it and as I understand it, and keep changing my mind as we move forward through all this great brand new information that we get on the day-to-day basis. Taylor Bell, what up? Why you so obsessed with me? All I want to know. No, they're gonna go drop me from my home panel. Oh, not the Bend Over Nation, Keisha G. It's crazy. I don't want the angry army to come at me. I apologize. Is it too late to apologize? Don't worry, Jayla, you okay. Don't worry. The man, the true speaker, you'll be all right. We gonna be all right. But as I drink these beautiful tears, what we come to find out is that this is just something that the man is. The man been a hater. Robin M, because I found out last night that he is also a part of the Bend Over Nation that they call, and they have a fearless leader. He is called the Angry Bird. I'm sorry, the Angry Man. I apologize. But that's the problem, Robin, and they don't want to just admit it and tell the truth about what is being seen, said, and heard. What up, T-Dub? Slimmy, it's not my fault. I promise you, Slimmy. I be just trying to hey, man, look. I be trying to just mind my business, Slimmy, you know what I'm saying? And just try to move forward and just, as new conversations come about, we just keep on building, man. And they just want to come for me, but I didn't send for them. But it's something about being born in Brooklyn, Brownsville, New York, and the time that I was born in the 80s. it's very, because I wasn't going to say anything, but it's very difficult for me on a Foolery Friday to not say anything. I was really trying my best. But it's just so many channels and so many people coming at me and trying to question my manhood. I mean, they literally tell lies about me, even though all the evidence is right there. Oh my God. Oh shit, emo is weird out here. And I had no idea that the Angry Bird, I'm sorry, the Angry Man had a history of being a hater. I didn't know he actually hated that man this much. And he hated that man because he was able to do something that the Angry Man clearly could not do with his little minions that he got over there. You don't understand what I'm saying? They even tried to come at my wife. Again, my wife is not a content creator. She don't have nothing to do with this. But yet they still try to mention her every chance they get. It's very weird. It's very weird that, what up, Chuku? It's very weird that the Angry Bird, I'm sorry, damn, I don't know why I keep saying that. The Angry Man and the the Beano Nation, I'm sorry, not Bendover Nation, the Beano Nation. I keep messing that up. I don't know why, you know. What's up, Edward? And now I'm starting to really get the understanding. It's because that man, he wants so much recognition. He wants to be the king of something. That's why he always have these avatars of him being a fake king or some kind of noble person. But you're not noble at all. That's the issue. And every time you look in the mirror, you got to be reminded. When you are doing your live stream, your wife kicking in the door said, boom! Man, shut the fuck up. I gotta go to work in the morning. Every day when you wake up, you gotta be reminded that somebody else is going to be remembered for something you started because you are not that good as you think you are. You are upset that that man was able to collaborate and build up something beautiful by himself and with other great content creators that was after you. What's up, Very Sexy Red TV? I'm glad to see you around. You know, it's like, so I get it that you just upset that all the people that everybody else is mentioning about the manosphere is forgetting to mention that you named it. Well, O'Shea Duke Jackson, he gave you some justice. He said, yes, you didn't name it. Hope that's enough for you. However, it's going to be forever known that Kevin Samuels is the godfather of it. And we know that's what made you upset the most. And you don't got to take my word for it that somebody calling Kevin Samuels the godfather was a problem. You could take it straight from the horse's mouth. Let's see what Angry Man says about Kevin Samuels being the godfather. Let's see. I don't know, Serenity. Let's see what the Angry Man said himself. Let's check it out. Yes, Slimmy. It ain't my fault. I promise you. I promise you. I don't be meaning to. They be bothering me. I be trying to mind my business. Let me see when somebody said to Angry Man, the godfather of the Black Manosphere. What did the Angry Man say?
LG said, Ari Nicole, what I'm saying is KS needs to give men credit they deserve if he's the godfather. He ain't no goddamn godfather.
What? So what?
He's the god. And his KS needs to give men credit they deserve if he's the godfather. He ain't no goddamn godfather.
Oh, hey, this is great. He's all dressed up in his Angry Bird uniform. I mean, the Angry Man uniform in all red. What? What happened? All your audience said is that, hey, man, they need to give him the credit since, Kevin Samuels is the godfather. What happened, sir? Why did that perturb you so much? Let me make sure we heard it correctly. Now we see who's the real hater and how long he's been hating for. Now, I want to make sure I reference this. This was when Kevin was still alive. So I don't know if Kevin's seen it, but it was when he was alive. So if he did see it, Kevin could have responded. But, Kevin was a little bit more prestigious. He ain't like me. I don't got that prestige that because Kev would just let that roll off his shoulder. Don't say a word. But me, no. I'm from petty-ass Brooklyn. I'm from petty-ass Brooklyn. I'm from Brownsville. Never ran, never will. I can't help myself. Now, hey, Angry Man, I want to know when somebody said Kevin Samuels was the godfather, what did you say?
Godfather. Yes, needs to give men credit they deserve if he's the godfather. He ain't no goddamn godfather.
What?
Shut your motherfucking ass up, LG. Don't come in here repeating that stupid ass shit.
Damn.
BGS gave him that dumbass fucking title.
He did?
He ain't the godfather of nothing in this goddamn space.
Damn.
Fuck is the matter with you?
Everything. It's that Brooklyn water.
Fuck is you smoking over there?
Cigars.
How the fuck he the goddamn godfather and the nigga ain't even fucking came up with no content in this fucking space?
What? What?
That nigga's the godfather of Chelsea boots, purses, and lace panties, nigga. Don't come.
So this is a part of your MO. Now I understand. Now I get it. You like the because he's not hood enough for you. Now you trying to say the man had lace. How you know that man wear lace panties, sir? Maybe that's how come you changed your name from the Angry Army to the Bend Over Nation. Oops, I'm sorry. Bino Nation. I apologize. I slipped. I didn't really mean it. Yeah, Bomb, you better stop. Oh my God. So the Angry Man and the the Bino Nation, they was upset because Kevin, he was a part of the fashion world. Maybe he had some lace boxers briefs on. Maybe it wasn't panties. Maybe it was boxer briefs. I have no idea, but clearly this man, Juan Taranera, he actually knew that Kevin had panties on. I don't know. It's what he said. They knew each other. I don't know what's the extent of what's this hate about? Maybe because Kevin was blowing up way bigger than him and everybody was talking everywhere he went. They just had to say Kevin's name because he had to say the Godfather. And nobody wanted to recognize you. Well, we are sorry, little man. You was kind of this small compared to Kevin Samuels. That's the issue. You don't feel like you got the recognition that you deserve. Well, clearly you don't deserve it because you ain't putting in the work the way how you think you are. You're not creating at the level he was creating at that time. That's why he's getting the recognition for it. And you don't work well with others. You're not good at helping other people that are good context or somebody that's at your level to be with them and work side by side and build up on a thing. You was not. That's why people moved away from you. What you are good at is getting a bunch of minions together and y'all go in your little back chats, Google spots, and all these things from 10 years ago. And y'all dare Twitter fingering it up. And y'all build something together. And y'all was just saying, so you make sure you keep them down there so this way you can feel good and big about yourself. But still, when you look in that mirror and you turn this TV on, when you turn this app on, and people turn their phones on and they watching you from wherever they watch it from, you are still this small to them. Even your own friend, Izzy Bands, Izzy Broke, he said it himself. He said you was never the man on the street. Izzy said he was the man outside. So you was never the man outside. You only became something because you was able to fake in front on the internet and lie and have intellectual dishonesty about Black women. That's what you built your legacy on. Your legacy is about disparaging Black women. That's what you are going to be known for. You're not going to be known for the Black manosphere. What you're going to be known for is disparaging Black women. No matter what you think your message is and what you think you are pushing out, that's, sir, is what you're going to be named for. The complainosphere is what you're going to be known for. Sad. But let's get back to you telling the hate about Kevin Samuels. Go ahead, sir. We're going to let you say it. I'm not going to say anything because I do not like to paint knives. All I want to do is tell the truth of what I see. And y'all can say whatever y'all see. So go ahead, Kev. Rest in peace. An angry man. Go ahead, sir.
I'm in this motherfucker talking that stupid ass shit to me.
Been all over the place.
We men in this motherfucker. We grown masculine men in this motherfucker.
We grown. Oh man, we grown masculine men in this motherfucker while he's grabbing a Starbucks frappe oki macchiato. I want to know how masculine you are when you said that to the to the barista. Excuse me, can I let me get a frappuccino macchiato with a little drizzle of caramel and a little bit of salt, and let me get that ice because I want to know how masculine you was when you ordered that drink. And make sure, and also, yes, please, because I love phallic symbols, let me get a straw, by the way. Let me get a very masculine straw, all right, because we are masculine men over here. Let me tell you what us masculine men, let me show you how a masculine man use a straw. Go ahead, angry man. He better, this is what I know. He better put that goddamn drink down while he doing all this masculine shit. He better not. He better put that, you better put that drink down, sir. Masculine man. Okay, my bad. Okay. Let's see. We're going to rewind a little bit to make sure we get the masculine, all the spit coming out, screaming in his goddamn car. Because his wife said, hey, I got to wake up in the goddamn house. Shut that shit up. All that damn screaming in the goddamn house. You know, I got to go to work. Somebody got to pay the bills in this mother. Get your ass up out of here. You better go ahead and go to the store and get a goddamn frappuccino macchiato with a goddamn little bit of drizzle of caramel with a scissor, little salt on my goddamn rim. Hold on. No, he did not.
This motherfucker.
Oh, shit.
We men in this motherfucker.
Yeah.
We grown masculine men in this motherfucker. Yeah.
Yo! Hold on. I need to drink some. Oh, my God. Yo. Hold on. Let me see how these masculine men be moving. Oh, my goodness. This shit is wild as F. Hold on. I got to work on my masculinity. And let me take some lessons from Juan Valdez. Please. What you say, sir? It's a strong stare. Oh, what's that you got?
Oh. We men in this motherfucker.
Okay.
We grown masculine men in this motherfucker.
Uh-huh. Hey, listen, bro. You better use that goddamn straw, sir. Show us how these grown masculine men sip on a macchiato iced latte with a little drizzle of caramel and whipped cream on it. Boy, if you don't get the whoo-wee, that is insanity that this man believes. The angry bird. Oh, damn. It just keeps slipping. But don't he look like KT the GOAT? This shit is wild. He said he's a strong. Hold on, we gotta see this one more time because as soon as he started talking about masculine men, he went and grabbed that goddamn ice cup. God damn it. Woo, one of the most masculine drinks I ever seen in my life. It was, I thought he was gonna grab, like, some whiskey. You, sir, please, with your silver jewelry, boy. With your silver jewelry, boy. You want to mess with me? What, you crazy? You got a silver bracelet on, sir. Leave me alone. What he looks like? Does he look like? Maybe that's why I keep getting confused. Angry man. I'm sorry. You got the perfect outfit on. You look just like the logo. Hold on. We got to see this one more time before we get to the O'Shea Duke Jackson. He going to explain it way better than me because he has actual history of it. Wow. The hate is real. He's been a hater for a very long time. And this man, see, they say when you point fingers, you got 1, 2, 3 pointing back at you. See, so me, that's why. That's why. Hey, they say when you point a finger, you got 1, 2, 3 pointing back at you. That's why when I point, sir, you and all your bend over nation. I keep messing that up. The Beano Nation. When y'all go in y'all Google Hangouts, y'all need to figure it out. Y'all need to leave people alone because you're not who you think you are. You are actually that sassy man that you're talking about. Look how you just strongly grab onto that goddamn ice macchiato. How masculine you gotta. Ooh, I just feel more masculine when I said that. Let me get an ice macchiato with a straw. After I talked about a man in pink pom-poms and Chelsea boots and lace panties. Yes. After I said that, I grabbed an ice macchiato with a straw. Yeah, that sounds very masculine to me. I wonder what about you saying him being Chelsea boot up and lace panties made you want to grab an ice macchiato with a straw? I don't know. You did it. Let's go back a little bit more. Let's see it again.
Fuck is the matter with you?
Oh man. Hold on, let's go all the way back.
Shut your motherfucking ass up, LG.
Damn.
Don't come in here repeating that stupid ass shit. BGS gave him that dumbass fucking title. Damn. He ain't the godfather of nothing in this goddamn space.
Damn. Okay.
Fuck is the matter with you?
Nothing. I'm okay.
Fuck is you smoking over there?
I'm not smoking today. I'm drinking coffee. What are you talking about?
How the fuck he the goddamn godfather and the nigga ain't even fucking came up with no content in this fucking space?
None? Okay. I didn't know. I thought he had content.
That nigga's the godfather of Chelsea boots, purses, and lace panties, nigga.
Damn.
Don't come in this motherfucker talking that stupid ass shit to me.
Damn. That's crazy. Oh, what you grabbing? What you got? Oh.
We men in this motherfucker.
Really?
We grown masculine men in this motherfucker.
Really? Okay. Show me how you drink. Oh. Oh man, that is a classic, goddamn it. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, that sip was crazy. Oh man. Maybe that's where Kevin got the Chelsea boots from and the lace front panties. Maybe he stole that from you too. Maybe that's how you know he had those lace panties. Because he stole that from you too. He's stealing content. Maybe he stole those goddamn panties from you too. I don't know. I don't know. I have no idea how you know he had those lace fans. Maybe, I don't know. Y'all was cool. Oh my God. But the hate is real. Let me see where we at with the goddamn the aura. Oh, so y'all being disrupted with the likes. This is crazy. That's insanity. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Let's get it together. Stop. Hey, listen, hit that like button, hit that share button. You goddamn right. This is Foolery Friday. Y'all met the right one. You got the right one. Oh my God. Let me see. Let me go find this O'Shea Duke Jackson thing because I think he's going to break it down even further. While y'all go ahead and figure out the like button, I'm going to pull that up. I'm going to take my time pulling it up because since y'all want to take your time with the like button and shit, right? So it is what it is. I'll take my time too. I would take my time as well. Ain't nobody playing with y'all. We got time today. It's Foolery Friday. That's how we get busy. We have a good time on Foolery Friday. So what y'all gonna do? Let me check. Let me see what y'all trying to do. What's good with you out the mud? What it do? Let me see what y'all trying to do. What y'all trying to do? Let me check it out. Let me see. We need 100 more likes and then we'll be solid. Hit the like 100 more times. Let's get to see what O'Shea Duke Jackson say about the hate that the angry man has. Why? What's the name of this? It said, why these haters are lying on Kevin Samuels. Why? I just want to know why would you do such a thing? 180. Why would the angry bird? Shit. The angry man will lie on Kevin Samuels. Why would he do such a thing? Woo. I might pop some champagne today. I feel like we just won a championship. Right? I feel like Braun. I feel like these men out here, God damn it, they have game point. They couldn't score, and I'm feeling like I'm Braun. Oh my goodness. All right, let's go. Hit that like button. Let's see what O'Shea says.
17. I'm on a live stream one night, and a guy comes and donates some money into my channel. It's like a $5 super chat. The guy's name is Kevin Samuels Fragrance Review or something like that.
Okay, and speaking of $5 super chats, be more than welcome to hit the super chat, hit the Cash App, hit the like button, hit the share button. Let's keep this thing building. Y'all having a good time? I'm glad that you could be anywhere in the world, but you're here with me, and I'm glad you're here. So participate. We appreciate you. Let's keep it going, O'Shea. What happened, O'Shea?
And then again, we decided to do a collaboration not too long after that. Okay. And this was the result.
A lot of African Americans, unlike African dudes, you don't see too many African American dudes wearing sandals. Man. It's not.
I like that distinct. I like it a lot because we was having a conversation that they trying to act like it's not a difference between African Americans and Africans. This is why this whole new FBA situation is going wild and crazy at this moment. This is why I got to have a new name, because Africans and African American it was colliding a little too much, and that's why we got to kind of form some kind of separation. So we say, hey, yes, you my black brother. However, we have different levels of it. Okay, it's fine. There's nothing wrong with it, in my opinion. But he just made a nice, clear distinction that Africans will wear open-toe sandals, but African Americans, they ain't about to wear those open-toe sandals. It is what it is, unless you at the barbecue. Or as black folks call it in America, the cookout. Good.
It's not a very well-liked thing.
Right.
What's your take on sandals, man, with your style game? Because
I hate sandals. Here's the thing. First off, as men in general, black men in particular, our footwear has to be functional, because anytime
it got to be functional. I like that.
We around us's, we know some suspect to pop off. You can't run in those sandals. You can't throw that.
see, and this is why people actually enjoyed Kev, right? Because he's able to say it in a politically correct way where we all understood. He said, when we around us's, right? He didn't have to say the N-word. He didn't have to be so wild with it and in your face. He said us's, right? We got to be alert. We got to be on point. That's the reason why people enjoy the man's content. Clearly, you can see with his vocabulary and his thoughtful thinking.
Down in those sandals, you can't squab in those sandals. That's why you ain't seen a lot of brothers in sandals. Because you be on World Star Hip Hop getting knocked out. That's why you don't see a lot of brothers in sandals. Real talk.
This was the first video that introduced Kevin Samuels to the Black Manosphere. Okay. I was the one that gave him that opportunity. There is no other video that is older than this one, as you can see on the date, in the Black Manosphere at all. So by that time, we were in this community for over 2 years.
Okay.
So much so that Kevin Samuels wanted to join it. So we were all good to go. Right. So the question should be, how could a community that was flourishing for over 2 years die just because he didn't put enough people on?
And I really dislike to even say this, but the truth is the truth, and I kind of have to say it. The reason why the Black Manosphere died, right, is simply because Kevin Samuels didn't put his people on. Just going to be honest about it. He became famous. He blew up. He didn't, extend the ladder back and put his guys on.
Damn.
And it died. That's just what happened. Once he got into the mainstream,
crazy.
He didn't bring anybody up with him, and that's the cold hard truth. I hate to say that, but it's the truth.
And all I want to say is, like, all the men that is shaking their head, yes, is idly look a certain way, and this is why me and Angry Man last night was having such a disagreement last night. Again, you see Myron over here disparaging a deceased black man that he literally had a problem with. He was literally asked, "What's up, Venus?" Hey, I thought so too, Robin, but clearly that ain't the case. Hey, shout out to the Cash App for the collection plate. Thank you so much. I appreciate you always holding me down. I appreciate that so much. So, hey, it is what it is. I have no problem with it. They are part of the Bend Over Nation. Beno Nation. I apologize. And clearly, this is the issue that I was having with the Angry Man last night when we was having our conversation. Is that this man Myron Gaines, he is literally able to say these things about Black content creators and Black culture because he technically cannot get canceled because he has the complexion for the protection of cancellation when he's talking crazy about Black human beings. This is what I like. This is why every unmelanated person on that panel was shaking their head. Yes, this is the reason why. This is the reason why. So he could say, but if they say it, it'll probably look a little different. And that's the issue that I have. And it's horrible him wouldn't say something, stand up, be a goddamn man, have some goddamn. But now we understand why, because he's actually a hater of Kev. Clearly. Or maybe he was just checking the truth. Maybe that's just the truth. Maybe Kevin Samuels is nothing but the godfather of pink pom-poms and Chelsea boots and lace front panties while he's sipping on a straw macchiato. Okay. You the masculine man. Sure. I guess so.
Now it's interesting. A guy that was there on that particular live stream who is not saying anything is agreeing with Myron. But let's find out something.
God damn it. Thank you, Serenity. Why you didn't say that? O'Shea's picking up on the same thing that I'm saying. Why you didn't say something if you're really a part of that situation? You was the one that helped build it up. You knew this man personally. Why you didn't tell that person? I should be good now. You should have said something like, hey, bro, the man is deceased and he did help out people. You should have just told the truth. Just hold some kind of intellectual standard somehow, some way. Don't be intellectually dishonest. Don't be intellectually dishonest and just let this man say this nonsense about the godfather of whatever you want to call it. You know, you want to, he's either the godfather man's for Chelsea. He's still a godfather or something. Don't let him talk about him. What's wrong with you?
Who actually named this community the Black Manosphere?
Out of all the names that I saw in that comment section, you know the one name I didn't see?
Which one?
You know the one person that nobody in the chat room said, Kevin shouted him out numerous times. You know the one person that I didn't see?
No, I don't know. Who?
That named the Black Manosphere.
Who's that?
Me, goddammit.
So again,
we could now see why maybe, you know, it seems like a little hatred, in my opinion. I don't know. I could be wrong, but it looks very odd about the things that you're saying.
He's just admitted he named this community the Black Manosphere. Okay. It was his idea to brand it that, and we all obliged, which must have meant that he had a lot of authority and a lot of power in a community that he helped start. So how could Kevin Samuels destroy a community that he was not a part of, or he didn't put enough people on to build in the first place when you didn't need Kevin Samuels in the first place to start the damn community?
That was a bar. Even Bomb Cherry, she's agreeing. She said he was not in this space back then. So therefore, if Kevin Samuels was not in this space back then, how did he just come and be the godfather? Because, hey, now we start to understand why you have so much hatred. He was able to move past you, lap you, for God's sakes. Join forces with people like MTR, lapped you, for God's sakes. He even joined forces with the person that's called him out saying that he didn't help nobody. He joined forces with Myron, lapped you, for God's sakes. Lapped you so much that you are trying to suck up just like that goddamn straw with your goddamn ice macchiato and suck up to the clout. That's why you didn't want to speak up and be a man, because like you don't want to upset the person that has more clout than you, even though they started much later than you. So you're trying to get a part of the good old boys club, and so then everybody else under you. So we understand what's your problem. You have a personality Napoleon complex. Because I don't think you should, but the way how you feel inside is very small, clearly. That's why you got to try to keep control and manipulate and lie on people and try to get other people to do your dirty work for you. But guess what? It ain't effing working. Ain't nobody scared of you niggas. Ain't nobody scared of y'all. Ain't nobody scared of your bend over nation. Please.
Now let's get to the point where mediocre tutorials and reviews disagrees with Myron.
And stop the show.
If Angry Man wouldn't have jumped in this, I wouldn't have said nothing. But since his ass decided to join in on this and Kevin Samuels can't defend himself, I'm jumping in the nail too. MTR defends Kevin Samuels by saying this.
Also, let me bring this up as well. He actually had a whole stream where the name of my channel was the topic. Let me bring it up for all of those that may forgot. This is actually still active on his channel, but he called the stream mediocre at best. Sound familiar? Well, obviously, this is a play off of his average at best viral video. Okay. He utilized first name on my channel and was quoted multiple times within this saying that modern women today might need some mediocre tutorials and reviews. And I even said it down up in here. You'll see this comment from 3 years ago. Fantastic stream. And I appreciate the references. Shout out to the Godfather. And what you guys don't know about this is that Kevin actually reached out to me via DMs. It was one of the first times that he ever reached out to me. And he said, hey, I want to use your title name within the stream tonight. You cool with that? And at the time,
shout out to my dude, somebody that know me in real life from when I was very young. Shout out to my guy, Rodney Pete. Salute to you, my brother. Shout out to you. Awesome to see people that I actually know that would be able to check this. Say you lying, bro.
I was like, hell yeah.
So MTR is giving a complete testimony to how Kevin Samuels
helped. And this is another reason why ain't nobody scared of y'all. When y'all think y'all scared of somebody on this internet crap, it's insane to me that y'all really think somebody is hurt by y'all words that y'all say on the internet is insane to me. I'm not bothered by it. Y'all can say whatever y'all want to say. This is the reason why. I just want to say this real quick. This is the reason why a lot of y'all keep trying to bring my wife up in conversations because y'all trying to get something out of me. But of the things that I've been through, you ain't going to be able to move me that way. You understand? So, like, you know, and I'm not going to stoop down to y'all level and start talking about your wife. I appreciate you. It'd be wild. I'm telling you, right? Yo, it'd be wild. Thank you. I appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? And so let's keep on going with it. So I just want to make sure I put that out. Even though they want to talk crazy, like they're going to do something to me physically, or talk about my wife, or attempt to talk about my children, or attempt to talk up. Hey, listen, don't worry about it, y'all. They are not going to do anything. They are just literally talking. All I got to do is talk about what you really are, and all you're going to do is lie on my life. I'm perfectly fine with that. Yes, unlikely. It's crazy. You understand? So I'm perfectly fine with dealing with any BS that they keep trying to throw. They try to say this about my wife, and she's a this, and she's a that. Sharon, your kids is this, and your kids is that. Don't worry about it. We are not going to put ourselves in any worry or danger of risking our lives or our livelihoods because somebody said something on the internet that don't know me personally. somebody that's spending their time trying to find research about me and my family, literally trying to dox me or dox one of my family members. It's wild. So we good, y'all. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to you.
His own career. Angry Man decides to combat that.
I'm glad he said it.
Why?
Because coming from me,
what?
People just gonna dismiss it. Coming from me,
right?
People are gonna try to say, "Oh, that's just Angry Man hating."
It is.
So Angry Man is saying the only reason why he was collaborating with those people is because Kevin Samuels was already blown up. And the only reasons why they wanted to deal with him because he was already blown up and big.
Right.
That's interesting because, wait a minute, Angry Man. Well, then why didn't they call you at first? I mean, I'm just saying, since you were the guy in the Black Manosphere at the time, why didn't they reach out to you? I'll give you a few examples. You're not that easy to work with.
Damn.
You start a lot of drama. People actually hate you. But here's the contradiction to this.
Okay.
Because since Angry Man is working with Myron now, Angry Man actually reveals something interesting.
He does.
With me not going on to Fresh and Fit. And he, because I had hit him up on Instagram and he told me, he's like, bro, I lost my Meta, I lost my Instagram, all of that, right? But he came up.
That makes sense. So you've been trying to get on this Fresh and Fit situation. And what Myron told you was what? That he lost his Instagram and he lost his Meta. So why he lost all these things? He didn't have no problem being on Twitter all day arguing. Clearly, he didn't see you as valuable as the other people that he worked with because he ran laps around you. Wow. It is weird that, David, that they want to try to use doxing and he trying to use his minions to come at me because he's scared to actually come at me himself. So he want to try to use lower content creators to come at me, people that he feels is at my level. Fine. Yeah, Omar, it's crazy, Omar. And I think the reason why, Omar, that they want to keep trying to bring up my wife and kids, right, is so because they want me to talk about women and children. So this way it gives them full reign. Say, see, look at him. He talking about black women like this and black that. They want to have an excuse to come at me because they're not brave enough to just say, hey, I don't like you, Sharon. Hey, listen, I don't care. I don't have to fake and act like I like you to get on. No, I don't have to do none of that. I don't have to be like Akron Slim. Right? Because Akron Slim, he would never hit the link and have a conversation because he's too much of a coward. Literally cowardice in real time. This is a part of the bend over nation that they have. It's weird. Absolutely, Grassroots. He's been wanting to get on Fresh and Fit for the longest, but they was like, hey, bro, we can't see you. Maybe if you start doing some shorts and you start getting your subscribers on the shorts, maybe we could rock with you, Omega Dress, I would love to think that, but clearly they keep on threatening me, my family, my wife, my kids. They want to talk about them so badly. Why? Don't it make you wonder? These masculine men. It's crazy.
On the show, we had a long conversation.
Okay.
About various topics.
So in this particular instance, Angry Man had a beef with Myron a little bit because he reached out to Fresh and Fit, and guess who didn't put Angry Man on?
Ooh.
Well, let's play a game of Negro Era, shall we?
Okay.
Is it A, Myron? Is it B, Fresh? Is it C, Fresh and Fit?
Okay.
Or is it D, all of the above?
Who is it?
Jeopardy music.
It could be
PhD, all of the above.
What
now, wait a minute.
most?
You reached out to Myron. Myron gave you a lame-ass excuse.
Damn.
Oh, my Meta got hacked. My IG got hacked.
What else?
This is what he says about everybody, right? But he sure knows how to get in contact with Andrew Tate when he needs to. He sure can get in contact with the other folks he wants to bring onto the podcast. Damn. He knows how to get in contact with Rollo Tomasi when he needs to.
Damn.
And he's on other platforms. He's on X.
Damn.
He's on this. He's on that. Now, let me tell you something. Let me give a shout out to...
Yo, O'Shea is cooking up beautifully. And it's the truth. When it came to you, he gave you an excuse. It's just like, you know what? It's like he's the dude and Myron was the bad chick that, and when Angry Man called him, dinner. I don't know if I'm going to answer dinner today. I think I ate already. That's what you were. You're not really that important according to Byron, the person that you trying to get involved with. He tried to use that as an excuse. You reached out to him. He said, Sharon, when you able to have a conversation with Myron, and then ain't nobody fanning over nobody like how you are, sir. You a fan. Freaky ass nigga.
Corey Holcomb, okay? I've never talked to Corey Holcomb offline or anything, and Corey Holcomb don't have my information. But you know what? You know what Corey Holcomb will do? He will get on his platform and he will shout me out, and he will say stuff like, yo, tell O'Shea what's up, or what's up to O'Shea, or tell O'Shea to come on to my show. See, he ain't got my information, but y'all know whenever Corey Holcomb shouts me out, you guys will come and tell me. And if he wants me to get in contact with him, he'll let me know.
So let me make this shit clear too to Carly Tom. Ain't clearly me and them never been buddies. I think we get it confused that because this is what we are not going to do. It's either that I'm scared to go to other people's platforms and have a conversation, or they my friends. I don't know which one it is, because if I go over to their platforms and have a conversation, right, they my friends. If I stay on my channel, don't go nowhere, I'm scared they'll go have a conversation. It cannot be both sides of the effing coin anymore. These are not my friends. Ain't no friends in this streaming business. Clearly, this man said are you serious? You're not going to keep playing both sides of the fence when it comes to me. So it's either I'm not afraid and I go to your channel and have these conversations. You're not going to hold that against me and say, oh, y'all going to be back friends. I'm not a friend with them. We don't go outside and kiki. I'm not in the back on Google Hangouts talking with them. I'm not in the back plotting against other content creators, like how clearly the Angry Man does. So it's either they not my fucking friend or I'm scared. Which one is it? It can't be fucking both, right? When y'all say I'm scared to go outside my platform and have conversations with them, I'm scared. And then when I go over there, they say, see, they friends. I'm not they fucking friend. Not name one of them. Don't ever get it twisted again. The difference between me and them, no matter how low they will go, I don't have to oblige. We've seen another content creator talk about my daughter and my wife and how I live. I still didn't reply. I didn't say a word. And then now, again, last night, they want to talk about who? About my kids, my daughter, my wife. Because they want me to attack but I don't care enough. I don't.
The reality is, Fresh and Fit didn't want to get in contact with you until you had a hatred for black people. That's the situation now. And that's why.
And there it is. God damn it. O'Shea is doing a really good job. O'Shea is doing a really good job. So now that's when they said it's okay to let you. This is why last night when I was having a conversation with the angry man and all his goddamn Beano Nation, I apologize. Is that this is why Myron now is a very much a danger, because he is trying to have white talking points by being black, and he's trying to recruit clearly the angry bird. I mean, God damn it. I mean, the angry man, he's trying to get him over to the lane as well. So now I can have two black content creators talking down on black folks. And this is the issue. And so now that we could clearly, we see you because y'all think that y'all are so intelligent that we can't see y'all. You think we don't recognize that y'all are talking in the back and y'all doing all this other nonsense? Y'all trying to gaslight and lie on people, literally lie on me. But all I have to do is tell the truth about you. I don't have to lie about you. That's the beauty of this shit. That's the beauty of being authentically myself. I don't have to lie. And all the lies that you say, it doesn't bother me at all, because it's a lie, literally. They want to talk about my asshole so goddamn bad. It's insane. Never in my life I said anything about it, but they keep on talking about, his wife pegged him and he talking about the deal. What? Well, literally, they got a man that was on this goddamn platform and said, yeah, he began his ass licked. That's the man you need to talk about. We literally got men up here that put both their legs up in the air when a woman told them to. That's the man you need to be talking about, that like all that butt play. Literally, he did that on a stream. The man gave us the information. He said, yeah, I like getting my ass licked. Hey, bro, that's a you thing. You like you want to be bent over while a woman do that to you? That's you. The other man that was on the goddamn stream and he put both his legs up in the air like it was a normal exercise. Hey, that is a you thing. Hey, you want to be in your car talking about you a man and then pick up an iced macchiato with a goddamn straw? Hey, that's a you thing. How the hell do you know he got pink panties on? Maybe he took them from you. He wasn't just stealing content. Maybe he was stealing your panties too. Now let me go sip my coffee, but I ain't got no straw. He was trying to show all the men throwing that little Inuit. That's what they call a dry hook, I believe. He said, let me show you how I suck on this phallic symbol. Let me show all you masculine men how I do it. Because you know a man's jaw is stronger than woman's jaw. It's the type of shit they be saying. The fuck?
You and Myron been collaborating so often. You see, it's okay for you to go to Fresh and Fit so you can get some more subscribers. But for whatever reason, the people that wanted to work with Kevin because he was big, they were only doing it for their own self-interest. Well, aren't you trying to get on the Fresh and Fit for your own self-interest? I mean, you don't have anything to really offer them, and that's why they never let you on. That's why
Wow. The smoke is real. Wow, the smoke is real. This ain't just me. This ain't me hating on them. I guess, right? I'm just reviewing. This ain't me. Your OG is getting cooked. Your OG is looking sad and bad.
They didn't let you on until now. And that brings me to my third point. You see, the reason why the Black Manosphere died is because we couldn't get along. Because we had interest. The only interest that we really had when you look back at it as a group, I'm not saying individually, because of course, I made mistakes. Angry Man made mistakes. Obsidian made mistakes. And even Kevin and Donovan made mistakes too. And people like that, right? We all made mistakes. But we all did some good things, including the Angry Man. I'm not here to lie on him. But we destroyed the Black Manosphere as black.
Damn. And see, this is why I was having a conversation yesterday about maybe it's just black men don't know how to work with each other. Maybe it's that. I don't know. Maybe we just don't know how to work with each other. Something in the water. I don't know. Maybe it's the fact that he's lying, say he's from New York, but he really ain't, because his homie for many years said that. It's crazy. But let me go ahead.
Creators, because we couldn't get along. And the real idea of the Black Manosphere at certain points, especially when it came to somebody like Mumia Obsidian Ali, it was just keeping on this war with Black women all the time. And then that kind of got old. It was like, okay, man, like at what point do we stop? And it was all Black female effery. And you had that part of the Black Manosphere. Then you had the other guys who were like, save yourself, Black man. And all they wanted to do was get with non-Black chicks. And then you had the guys in the tech space, and you had guys like BGS, who they had a geopolitical solution to what was going on in the world. Then you had the Negro Manosphere guys like myself, and then it was a whole big split. And then you had the, Minister Jap had his thing going on. So we just couldn't get unified, and community just slowly died apart, especially when people just couldn't get along anymore, and there was just too much beefing in the in crowd. But if anything, Kevin Samuels brought all kind of attention to us. An Angry Man, I don't know how many times he's rebranded the Angry Man Army, the whatever other nation he got going on now. I mean, it's always something else,
Well, we know what other nation he got now. He got the Bend Over Nation now. But it is Foolery Friday. We done hit the hour mark. I don't know if anybody want to come up, have a disagreement, agreement, whatever y'all want to do. We can have a conversation about it. Y'all can hit that like button. Y'all can hit that share button. I appreciate it. Whichever one y'all want to do, you hit the like button, hit the share button. The Rim Nation. We are part of the Rim Nation. Oh. Is that really you? I gotta make sure. Let me make sure that's really my baby girl. Hold on. Let me make sure real quick, because they, they be trying to get me, Bob. Yeah, hey. They be trying to get me, Bob.
I know they're trying to take you down, baby. But I'm here for you, okay? I got you. Okay. I'm just on a different laptop. That's why pictures like that. But no, so they tried to make the Black Manosphere bigger, right? So they all got together and they was trying to come up with all kinds of shit, how they gonna make that money. And then the fighting started. Oh my God. So you're right. They can't work together. They started to attack a Taz. They claimed that Taz was trying to be a part of them, but actually they was trying to bring Taz into their fold.
Absolutely. Okay.
And but no, you're right. So now that I know what the goal is today on Fuckery Friday, fuck an Angry Man and anybody who ride with that nigga, okay? I'm even on Kevin's side right now, okay? Because I know what it is. I know the mission, okay?
Oh God. Yeah, I think it's definitely weird. I did not know Bomb the extent of how he got these people just under him the way how he does is weird to me. But clearly I'm some kind of threat to them for some strange reason. I have no idea why. All I do is just bring out the information as I see it, and they have a problem with that. Welcome to the show. Good day, Supreme Goddess PH Diva.
Good day. Hey, Bomb.
Hey, Diva.
I don't know what's wrong with them, Diva.
What happened last night?
Well, first of all, they was mad because first of all, they did a stream, right? They trying to act like they wasn't trying to bait me into the show, right? They had a whole
Who was they?
Cellulite Podcast and Raw G.
Oh, okay.
So they was attempting to set me up because they would come over here, they was acting all friendly or whatever. but in reality, they are part of the Bendova Nation.
Okay.
And so clearly, Angry Man, he have a issue because I'm just speaking, how we see it. And then so they try to get me over there and try to put me in some position where they like, why are you mad at the Angry Man for Myron talking? It's okay for Myron to talk about black folks. You let PhD but talk about your biracial kids.
What? When did I do that?
This is what they told me.
They will make up some shit.
Okay. Oh, okay.
And I was just like, so I'm starting to understand the play. I was like, oh, that's what's going on here. Y'all mad because your OG is falling because he's a goddamn dizzy dinosaur. He don't realize how dumb he is because y'all all want to put him in a circle jerk and act like he is some big dog. His time came and passed. He's a fucking dinosaur. You understand? And it just what it is. So then they try to compare you to Myron and say, yeah, she talked bad about black men and she hates black people. So why are you over here talking? And then Nidus got it. That narcoleptic Night. I got you. Somebody in the back. I got you in a second. I'm bring you up shortly. And then narcoleptic Night got it. Yeah, you a BAN. That's her over there, Sharim. And like just saying insults, trying to get me to react.
But what he mad about?
I guess he's a part of the Bendova Nation too.
Oh, okay.
I did not know because all these people used to hang out in Google Hangouts back in the day, clearly.
Oh, okay.
And then they said, oh, they said, oh, you didn't think I'm finding dirt on you? I'm researching you in Brownsville. I was like, oh.
What? Yeah. Okay.
I was like, oh, so y'all trying to also dox. Y'all just waiting for your time. And when I see it, then he started talking about my wife and all, because, I told him what it is. I told him the truth. I said, get Angry Man's cock out your mouth. So that means I'm like, you gonna tell me? Oh my. He got so upset. He got so upset. Shout out to Jabba. Appreciate you, Jabba. Right. And they keep on trying to make it seem like I'm some gay man, which I don't understand. Then he wants to say, yeah, you was on the street and you said how your wife put this long peen upside your ass. I'm like, what are you talking about? I've never said no shit like that in my life.
They make shit up.
And then I say, yeah, he be talking about black women all the time. Okay.
Wait, who, you?
Yes. And he got the videos to back it up, but of course they don't play it.
Oh, okay.
And then they try to say, oh, sure, all you want to do is talk bad about black men. What about black fathers? And then they go ahead and pull up a stat, PhD. And the stat says 40% of black men, black people have a child support agreement.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, hey, bro, that's not a good stat for us. You're like, yes, it is, because what you saying, the other 60% ain't just taking care of the kids. I ain't saying, I'm saying that you are trying to compare that to just black men and black women. But in reality, compared to the men, that is not a good stat because the white people is at a 57 clip. But they was trying to paint it so bad that I'm against black men. And they don't understand that I try not to bring up these stats about black men because they are not good in our favor. The same way how black men are doing better in numbers as getting income, but guess who else is doing better as an income?
Mm-hmm.
All the other races of men.
Mm-hmm.
So you didn't move the needle. For real.
Right.
And I do my best to just keep it off of that because, hey, we start highlighting these things, but they are afraid to actually have a real intellectual conversation. They are intellectually dishonest and dumb. All of them over there are stupid. They act like they are some intelligence because you picked up a stat that you cannot read. Acting like you some goddamn statmatician, but you don't even know what the fuck you reading. 40% of agreed child support is not a good stat for black people. but they too dumb to understand that. It's crazy. Let me bring up somebody that just loves me so much. Hold on, let me bring up somebody that loves me a lot. Good day, sir.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to make sure it's you.
Mm-hmm.
Tell me how much you love me.
Let me say this straight up, real quick. Hey, hold on. I'm not talking. Or are you talking? Anyway, everything you said was true, but you left out some information out. And I'm assuming though you're not playing the tape, because the comparisons, when people was really getting heavy on you, the comparisons when you said you like to cancel white people who said the word nigger.
Oh, good.
Because you were talking about Myron's coon ass.
Ooh, okay.
But then at the same time, when we were talking about Grace and that punk ass white dude, you didn't say a goddamn thing.
Jay, I'm gonna just go your all right? It's because it's a little high. So let's have a conversation, Jay, if you don't mind.
Go ahead.
Thank you. I appreciate you, Big J. I know sometimes you got to get it all out. So again, do you know what? Supreme Goddess, you was there when this happened, correct?
When the white people came over here?
Yeah.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
And so they were saying, so why, Sharon, you didn't check those two white people when Ben and Grace came up there and they were saying the N-word. They was talking all that cash shit about a black woman. They didn't want to, you know what I'm saying? They were saying that you and I just allowed them to say anything and didn't say anything back to them. What's your thoughts?
Now, previously, I was accused of bullying the white woman. And so y'all gotta pick a narrative and just stick with it, right? Realistically, I don't give a fuck though. You know, I don't care what.
No, the truth matters. The truth matters, not y'all's opinion.
Hold on, so Jay,
anybody can go back to your video.
One second, Jay.
About 6 months ago, and
Jay,
see, because you just lied. See,
Jay, 1 second.
Go ahead.
Jay, 1 second. So now that PhD has actually said the truth of what actually happened, right? Actually happened is that we did speak to them and we was like, hey, listen, all that shit that y'all saw, all this race baiting with the N-word shit, it doesn't move me or PhD with all the shit that you're trying to do. We see you for what you are. We see that you are trailer park trash. So we did actually speak to them about who they were.
But you said, see, go back to that tape, what you actually said over there. You would cancel them. Remember, the word was cancel them. You didn't cancel them.
Have they been back here?
You did not cancel them.
Have they been
no. Hey, I'm talking to Sharon. I ain't talking to I'm talking to Diva. I wish people. I wish.
You know, Diva, and I don't.
I wish. No. This is the reason why. This is the reason why though. People.
Hold on, let me just address the cash app. Thank you so much, TGIF. This is had to go through. Peace. Thank you so much. I appreciate you.
That's one thing I can't stand about black.
I didn't say anything.
No, I ain't talking to you. I'm talking to him. I don't want no interruptions because this is between me and Sherrod here. You was lying your ass off.
Hold on, Jay.
Yes, fuck you was. You lying your ass off.
Okay, Jay, I just cleared it up. PhD just cleared it up. We did not allow them to say anything.
No. You said the word canceled. Nobody wasn't canceled.
What I'm saying is this.
Sherrod.
I don't know what's canceled to you. I don't have the power to get rid of, make them get fired from a job or get fired from whatever.
You know exactly what I mean.
Hold on, Jay. Please let me just be able to say something, Jay. So after all of that, it was a lot of conversations going around all of our space talking about that situation, and they are on us. And guess what? They could only go to one place now. And guess what? You niggas are not there preaching and protesting about. Y'all ain't going to that black man space to say,
this is the reason why you scared to go one-on-one.
1 second. So what I'm saying is this, Jay, please. So this way we can both get our point out. That all of that shit, like they are only on one black man space and nobody's saying anything. So they are on notice. So they did get canceled in that space. As a matter of fact, those same people that was
you know exactly what I mean by cancel. You know exactly what I mean. In the context of that live stream, in the
mouth. I'd like to see you try.
Motherfucker, goddamn, I was trying to let you talk, but clearly. Bye, big sis J.
Oh, I got a credit because remember the last time he dropped? Come your ass back up here.
Bye, big sis. You want him back?
No, because when he come back, then I'm gonna drop him again.
And again, they'll just try to paint fake narratives that are not true. Just because the angry bird, God damn it. The angry man is not willing to stand up to another man because he want to be a black male hater, a black man hater. He want to be just hate on black people. And that's the way how he think he's going to get his fortune and fame onto the Fresh and Fit or the white circuit or the MAGA circuit. That's why he was just like that goddamn straw that we was just watching him suck on. He want to suck the MAGA straw as well. Because he ain't a goddamn man. Drop the link. Oh, I didn't God damn it, I ain't pin it. I was too busy getting cursed out by Big Sis. Big Sis has some smoke for me.
Okay. Come on, answers.
The crazy part is that it's just always so weird to me that I'm always getting the hardest pushback up from every and anybody. Make sure we get to 200 likes. Stop playing.
Dang, that's crazy. Okay, so you had to show out last night.
I thought because so I didn't think I was bothering his whole Bend Over Nation so bad. Beano Nation. I'm so sorry. I apologize.
What does that stand for, Beano?
I have no idea.
Because I saw somebody in a chat recently say that it means black in name only.
I forgot why he changed it, but him and the Black Manosphere had a fallout, so he created his own nation, which was Beano Nation.
Mm-hmm. Okay,
but that's weird. Black in name only. That's
I have no idea what it stands for. And it is just weird to see so much hatred for no reason. And all I'm doing is speaking in the information that we are gathering. You know what I'm saying? Why are you trying to act like I'm trying to make somebody look bad on purpose when literally the information is out there? This whole idea, the whole idea they was trying to paint on me again last night, was that I was trying to make black men look bad, right? And then both of these people had two shows about how fathers are not in the home because of these black women done got their children deleted and all these things. That's the proof, bro. One left her children in the goddamn a car to freeze. Where was the daddies? Another one had her damn children in the goddamn house for 4 years.
That's crazy.
Disgusting. Where were the daddies? Stop telling me about shit hey. I don't want to talk about hey. It was men that chose to put babies in them. This is a problem that I was having with KT yesterday. You cannot put your sperm inside a woman and say, "Oh, I ain't want to have a kid with you."
Right.
And now clearly this man is just trying to just get wherever he can. Okay, so OG Sigma said it stands for balance individual of noble origin is what he's saying. Stands for.
No,
he said it doesn't stand for Bend Over Nation. I apologize. Okay. And what we clearly see that he's not balanced. Clearly, he's not a balanced person. He curated his whole content off of talking down on black women, and now he's trying to expand it into black individuals altogether.
You're trying to get a bag.
And that is fine, but don't get mad when we call it out. You on the internet, sir. I have my free right. I don't owe you no respect. You ain't my OG, bro. You could never be an OG to me.
Go ahead,
Bob.
I was gonna say there's a lot of people who are afraid of certain people. He's one of those people. When he popped up, people was giving him respect for what, I have no clue, but they were, and nothing wrong with it. But yeah, there's people scared of Angry Man. Like by you talking about him, there'll be some people who will never come up here while you're talking about him.
Clearly, except for Jalen, the dark man in the back right now.
Right. Jalen about to come up and suck one penis.
Right.
He said, I heard somebody was bending over, Sharon.
Yo, Jalen be down there just roasting the shit out of me in the chat for no reason. I don't even say shit to him.
And you know what I'm saying? And like, I get it. That's y'all OG. That's y'all hero. And y'all feel like y'all being attached to him somehow, y'all going to get some residual fame from it. But where is the proof of that? He can't even do it for his man that he knew for 30 years. And you know what else? The crazy part, Diva, when I got up there, they said, Angry Man said, Sharon, you just clout chasing off of my name.
You mean you got more people in your chat talking about him than he have in his chat?
Damn.
And you know what I'm saying? It's because if he was to go do a regular, like, bro, you on. Hey, he's a dinosaur, and he just, he trying to pull up the last stops and get back on the walker. I get it. That B-dub money is slowing up. I get it. We understand it. Nobody cares that you've been hating black women for all these years anymore. They don't care no more. Nobody cares about your little toys behind you. They don't care. Nobody gives a fuck about your dumbass book. It ain't going to help nobody because nobody look at you as the poster boy of masculinity, especially after you just drink that goddamn drink the way how you drank it. Did you see it, Diva?
Yes. I saw it.
Like, boy, this is why I don't understand why they believe that you cannot be my OG. I would have turned your old ass into my young, and I would have had you go to the corner store. That's how you would have been. You are not the old, and this is why Izzy Broke told him, like, hey, listen, you was not that man in the street. We could clearly tell. And this is why you act like that on the internet. You finally got a place and you're trying to hold on for dear life that you are some important human being. Easily. I could come and just disrupt the whole thing. Hands up. This is what the cops taught me. Hands up. That's what the cops taught me. And so, like, that's just what it is, man. Shut up. Yeah.
How you doing there?
Good day, sir. How you feeling? Good to see you back. Oh, Lord.
Good day to you.
Hey, KT to go. Where was I off? Where was I wrong? What's your thoughts so far?
I don't know. I don't even think you were off or wrong. I ain't even the last thing I heard before I even came in the chat was like where you were saying something about that's why you had a problem with what I was saying. It took me a little minute to load in. Again, I want to express my only point is not saying put the blame on anything but ourselves. You know what I'm saying? And I get what you said. I've agreed with you. You should take care of your children, right? But
yeah.
I think is the main things we really not doing is addressing the truth. Because the one thing I asked y'all is, what about the woman opening her legs?
Oh my God, we finna go back to that.
No,
We
it's
a totally new topic. Come on, KT.
We could just
where
let
do
him
we
get
start
it off his chest.
where
And
do
we
we
just move
stop
back
placing
to
blame
cuss the angry
on
man
one
out.
specific group and say we're all at fault? That's what I'm saying. It's not about saying, oh, the black man gotta lead us, because y'all, like you said, PhD, we can't lead y'all. So don't tell us it's about what us leading y'all. It gotta be about I guess what would y'all want for us to lead you? So that's what I'm saying. Y'all gotta play. It's not just a
Wait, we gotta.
Don't even entertain it, Bob. It's okay. He got it off.
Right,
Got it off
please,
his
Bob.
Oh, okay.
We'll be here all
He
day.
got it off his chest.
That's all I was saying. I'm done.
That's all. He just wanted to get it off. That's all. That's all.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
All right. Who is this? C. Moses. C. Moses, where you been? Trump had a Black History Month event at the White House yesterday. Surprised that's not being covered on a channel like this. What's going on? Y'all all right? Make America mentally healthy again.
I agree 100%. We should make it mentally healthy again. Go ahead, Bob. You wanted to ask him one question? Go ahead. Ask him one question and we can get back to it. Go ahead, Bob.
No, because y'all saying apparently
No, it's okay. It's okay,
discussion.
Bob. Go ahead. It's okay.
Oh, okay.
Ask him one question. Go ahead.
Because he mentioned the woman's legs open,
Mm-hmm.
as if the man didn't ask her to open them. But
Mm-hmm.
the point is, so I was about to ask though, when you said that the man want to know where the woman wants you to lead her, isn't that ridiculous? Like, I need to tell you where I want you to take me? Wouldn't I just go myself and take you?
So, do you think it's ridiculous? Is the question, KT, to go? Go ahead.
I think it's ridiculous.
Slap the taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see you try.
Jabba, thank you, Jabba. Jabba, the rainbow boogeyman with the 20 ball. Not today. Okay, blue Jesus.
Oh shit! Shout out to Jabba. Oh man. But and I think it's just very weird and strange to see those people be that behind the verbal dishonesty. And C. Moses, you are more than welcome to come up, C. Moses. You could tell us about Donald Trump's new Black History Month event and how he said he was going to shed some light on Kobe Bryant and a couple of other Martin Luther King, the Jr.
Wait, what?
The King. I mean,
not Kobe Bryant. Well, what about Kobe Bryant?
He's a black man's Black History Month. He scored 81 points before PhD.
That's so funny to me. Okay.
You know what I'm saying? And so the cook up was great. It was fun. I enjoyed it because I wasn't really going to talk about it too much because I just thought that was crazy what they attempted to do and try to make it seem like somebody. They also try to make it seem like somebody else built up my channel. Sharon, you ain't do shit. Somebody else built your channel. That shit was crazy to me.
Who built it?
You know that little man.
Okay. All right.
So you know what I'm saying? Like, boy, it is what it is. I'm glad I was able to get all that out. It is what it is. It's every Friday, and we know, like Bomb said, people are going to be afraid to hit the panel today, because an OG is dying, and we're supposed to give him some life support and kiss up to him. So the problem is that you're not my OG, and I don't give a damn what you say. If you say some nonsense, you say stupidity, I'm going to talk about it. It is what it is, and you are one of the reasons why clearly that this Black YouTube manosphere shit is dying at the same time, or died. I don't know which one it is. Is it still alive? What you think, Bond? Is it still alive? I'll be right back.
Nah, that shit dead. Yeah, it's dead. They holding on for dear life. Now, to the C. Moses dude who claimed that why we're not talking about Donald Trump's Black History Month reception. So I went to look it up, because, I'm one of them people, we're going to look it up.
Okay.
And I can't find no black motherfucking people at the reception. It's a lot of white people. I see a whole lot of white people, Donald Trump, and maybe a couple of his, lackeys, a couple of blacks. That's all I see. Maybe he can direct me to a clip. Because they would come up here and lie. You know what I mean? They just lie. Donald Trump did not like black people. But that's another topic for another day.
Okay. What's your thoughts, Bomb?
When I'm getting kicked off already? God damn.
Just
my thoughts.
You just said that. I'm sorry, Dom. What's your thoughts on it, Diva?
On the Christmas, the Christmas party. On the Black History Month celebration.
Black Manosphere, the Angry Bird, whatever you want to talk about. Oh, Tiger Woods was there.
Tiger Woods, y'all. The whole Tiger Woods or like part of Tiger Woods? Because he a Caucasian, so they let all of him through the door.
Mm-hmm.
If it's dying, then we should hold the funeral, right?
Ooh.
I'm ashamed.
Yeah, I held a funeral for him, but we could do another one anytime y'all want. Kid.
And then you can eulogize them, Sharon.
Damn. I don't know. They was trying to. They was trying to get at Venus yesterday too, and trying to make her submit to some whatever nonsense they're saying. I didn't get to see it, but I don't know. I think it's just a weird thing that they had to try to prove.
Yeah, I thought they were friendly with you. Like they came over and chopped it up.
Mm-hmm. And clearly that was all fake.
Mm-hmm.
It was all a play this whole time. It makes sense, right? Because I was wondering, how can somebody have all this uproar about getting him banned on other channels, and he's saying the R word about her child, and he was gonna go ahead and fight her husband and everything, and then now they all on the same channel kikiing up together. Like it's certain lines that I'm like, I don't know. That's a little far. You know what I'm saying? But now they all friends, Diva. Every last one of them.
Okay.
Angry Man, Cell, Raw, and Homeboy.
Wait, now who was Homeboy?
The little midget, by the way.
Oh, okay. Oh, what?
Huh?
Wait.
right. I just what? Okay. What?
That's kind of crazy, right?
Well, that's the power of reconciliation.
And that's the problem that the manosphere have, right? Is that they only want to get together when they are going against somebody. So it's a fake friendship.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And then so once that doesn't work and they can't destroy me, because the problem is that I don't need not name one of them. Never did, never will. So I didn't have to come here to turn into who I was. I was who I was before I got here.
Right.
And so now they want to band together and say, oh, whatever this common goal is that they have together, whatever it is, I have no idea. Now they can be friends, so they could just go ahead and fight together. And look, and we gonna push me, the Angry Bird, up there, and I'm gonna get on fresh and fit. And yes.
Okay.
But the problem is that they don't realize that they are partnered up with goddamn scam artists, a bunch of scam artists over there. Every last one of them. Every last one of them is a scam artist. And you think something good is going to come out of that? Y'all can't even be honest with each other? Ain't no honor amongst thieves. Like when he said, yeah, you think I'm not researching you in Brownsville? I was like, oh, what did we do to get researched about? What are you trying to find out? Why are you trying to dox me? And then go to say, hey, we don't care about your show, but you doing research on me to find out the truth about me. Okay. Make sure you reference, I don't care about your little 250 viewers. Literally said it. That's crazy. Literally said that exact number. I don't care about your little 250 viewers. He gonna stop his show and his. I was like, yo, that's crazy. Like how you gonna be a man talking to me when your significant other don't even live in the same state as you? How you going? What? Why y'all not moving together?
So they were talking about your wife. I thought angry.
Yes, they were talking about my wife. Yes.
Okay.
Because so this is the thing. What I realized is that what the Angry Bird does, he gets other people to talk about it, and then he act like he don't know. He said, "Oh, really? That's what happened? I ain't know." Damn, that's crazy. Sharon's wife was talking about Izzy wife. Man, that's crazy, yo. No, damn well that woman didn't say nothing about his wife. We always teasing the fact that Izzy had to lower his goddamn tone. That's it. And we was talking about him. And wasn't even really talking about, we was just teasing him a little bit. Okay, please just give me a little bit of tea because I'm such a masculine man. I gotta talk like this in my own house. Then now here they got goddamn GoFundMe's for him so he can have a goddamn blanket so he won't freeze.
Wait, for real?
Yeah, him, the angry man, all of them, they crazy. The topic today, BGS and more, is goddamn the intellectual dishonesty of the manosphere. Good day to you, sir.
That's hilarious.
Hey, Sharon, I look at oh shit, Dude Jakes is my YouTube daddy.
Oh,
awesome, Galen. We glad that you have a YouTube daddy.
Yes.
Which section? So as of right now, BGS, I'm learning that Angry Man is the so-called beginner. He started this whole thing up, and so we basically was talking about how he's just an intellectual dishonest human being. He always talking down on black women and saying that how black men are doing so great, but when we can't compare black men to the other races, we got to do a lot better. And I just want us to be honest about it so we can move forward and change the way how we think and move within the dating world and in the economic world. But if we keep on hopping and saying that we are something, so BGS, okay, so see, I didn't know that BGS. He said he's an entertainer, so I might not even talk about whatever you know what I'm saying? I didn't know. I didn't know the Angry was just entertainer and he just a bullshitter. I'm starting to learn now that Angry Man is just a bullshitter, because I thought he was trying to mind things out and actually be a part of a community and build men up, because we got to get young men to recalibrate their value system. This is what we talk about over here, BGS. I'm not sure what's your position on that. We need to get men to take out lust and degeneracy at the top of their value system. We have a young man, he's patiently waiting in the back, KT. He was on here yesterday telling us, hey, it's not his body, his choice first. And it absolutely is. It's your sperm. You put it inside that woman, now it's her choice. As simple as that. If you don't want no damn child with that woman, keep your sperm to yourself. Keep your biological fluids to yourself, is a conversation that we was having yesterday. So that's the kind of conversation that we have. Be just that men need to learn how to recalibrate their value system. You cannot go out there and teach young men. Another conversation we had, BG, just so you can get some kind of synopsis of the conversations we have, is about what do you teach your daughter versus what you teach your son. Are you going to teach your daughter to stay a virgin, but you're not going to teach your son to stay one as well? It creates a conundrum. That's the problem that we have. Let me make sure this is him. So we can have a conversation. Welcome to the show. BGS, hey, is that you, sir?
It is me, sir. You recognize my voice?
I do now. Yes, I do recognize your voice. How you doing? It's good to see you, sir.
Good to see you
a lot of people said we should have a conversation because I believe they think that we are oppose each other's ideology.
I don't even know who you are, man. So I couldn't even tell you. So
that's fair.
You have to explain to me who you really are. Until you made a mention of me, I had no clue that you even existed. So you got to tell me what your position is.
So my position is that I believe us as men, we need to recalibrate our value system and change the ideology of putting less in degeneracy first. I'm a young man from Brownsville, New York. Started off as a construction worker, making $8 an hour, and able to run my own construction business. A successful.
Okay.
And I was able to build myself up. Pops wasn't there, so that I don't think is an excuse for men to not be well read and prove who they are as an individual. Just because you started somewhere with 7 deuce doesn't mean that you can't still win your hand.
That is true, but it's part of the culture that's been passed down since slavery. So, and trying to escape that culture is very difficult.
And that is a very good point. And I just don't believe that it should be easy, or that should be the excuse that it's easy or difficult, right? Like yours might be easier than mine, right? We could both be black, and you can start a little further ahead.
It's most first world countries it's fairly easy, okay? And most, because I went to white schools most of my life, because I'm an older guy. We were one of the first people to actually be bused. Okay, the other cultures, white cultures, is easy. Okay, different culture.
And I think that is fair. However, a lot of young men they tend to get stuck, and they have like arrested development. They get stuck in a negative space, and they don't understand that they have to change their philosophy to actually get out the rut that they possibly are in. Because sometimes we don't smell the shit because you sitting in it.
Yeah. So how do you, have you ever tried to change a person's worldview?
Yes.
It's very difficult, is it not?
Agreed.
Yes, that's a problem that you face, and it takes. I've been doing this for 25 years, and it's very difficult to change people's worldview.
And so my main goal is to do it one thing at a time instead of changing the whole worldview. I try to change it one thing at a time, so this way they won't look at their problems as just they can't do nothing about it, but be a learning problem solver is one of the things that I tried to teach any of the young men that I ever came across that worked with my company and things of that nature. I got a lot of them to upgrade their life and turn into managers and project managers, and so a lot of them, they started to change as they seen the results. And I think a lot of men are not just letting these young men be goal oriented. So once they start seeing things in a progressive way, their philosophy starts to change with that progression. Because if you stay in the same philosophy, you're gonna always be in the same position that you always was at. And even if you get a lump sum of money and now you are wealthy, so to speak, if your philosophy still broke, hey,
your worldview is your worldview. Because trust me, if that was the case, then you have a whole bunch of drug dealers during the crack era. They got a whole bunch of money that would have changed their worldview. Is it not?
Good point.
Doesn't change you. Okay, I came of age during the crack era, so I saw a whole lot of fast money. I seen the change to where the man that was doing business, the man with the truck, and the man with the suit was actually preferred. Okay, that shit changed between 1985 and 1995.
Okay, that's some important information.
If you want to, the best show to actually show that, and shout out to what's his name before he died, it's Snowfall. Okay, because if you look at the main character, I could have been the main character of Snowfall, because his life dovetailed mine. In the hood, bust out to the white neighborhood, out to the elite white schools, and then have to go back to the hood at night. Yeah, that was me. So I understand.
Okay, all right. So understood. So you're saying you was a part of the degenerate lifestyle at one point?
I was. Are you from the hood?
Yes, Brownsville, New York. Yes,
Brownsville, New York. Okay, I am South Central Los Angeles, the dead center of that crap, right? Freeway Ricky Ross grew up like 6 blocks from me.
Damn.
Okay, I'm in ground central of that shit.
Okay.
So I was 9 years old when I went to the first funeral where one of the guy on my block got killed. Okay, the bully on my block, he got 2 shots to the head. So you're in it. Okay. Now I don't know how you not be a part of it and you're in it. If you can explain that to me, please do.
No, I get what you're saying.
The only thing that saved me is a black female teacher put my black ass on the bus and shipped me across town. Okay, that's what saved me. Okay.
And I think that's the main problem I have with a lot of these people's stories so far from what I'm hearing from you is that like they tend to forget about that person, right? That black female teacher that helped you change whatever the situation was, right? To start to move you in the right direction. I understand that a lot of black men in the so-called manosphere space, the one I just introduced is the one that you said was an entertainer. He tends to focus on the negative version of black women all the time. And I'm trying to tell them, like, we understand that those people do exist, but I do not believe that's the majority of black women. That's the issue that I mainly have.
The thing is, and this is something, okay, I cloak my name is because I am in the conscious community or the pro-tip community or the pro-black community where there's been that way for 40 years, right? My mentor, who I've been doing the show with her weekly for since 2009, right? Okay, she's counseled thousands of women. Okay, that's her mainstay. Okay, and trust me, this is a very deep-seated problem. And in this, she's the one that told me that black men and women are in reverse order of nature. She told me back that damn near 20 years ago. She's the one that told me.
And what does that mean? Being in reverse order of nature.
She said black men and women are in reverse order of nature. That's what she told me. Okay.
What does that mean, though?
What does that mean to you?
In other words, that's why I came up with the name Gynocracy. Okay, because this is actually a culture that's been put upon us by the slave master in 1750. Okay, that put the black women over the head of the family, and it still exists.
And so you feel like it still exists. So and what is the plan to change this mental shift and getting men to take back their rightful order as the leader in our culture? What's your idea?
In this decaying culture, the way it's decaying, you probably won't be able to, because one, the white community wants to absorb you. Number one, if you go back and look at from 1945 onward, they decided they were going to integrate us, much like they did the Native Americans. So your black community probably will, if all goes according to plan, will not exist within the next 20 years. Normally it takes 140 years to actually absorb a culture completely. Okay, and we're about maybe a third of the way through that. You can already see it if you look at the numbers. And then the only way to save it is if black women decide to do a wholesale change, and I don't see it.
Okay, I think that's probably where they want us to have a conversation, because I think black men need to be the ones that hold the bigger burden of changing the culture. I think that's probably why.
But they don't have the commensurate power to actually change it. It's impossible for black men to change it because they don't have the power to change it. You gotta have power.
And so and maybe it's because of my upbringing where I came from, right?
Maybe it is.
I really believe that if we change that philosophy and tell young black men that you taking off this mask of being this fake bravado, that you got to be this basketball player, this rapper, and all these other things, that just be who you are naturally is good enough for our culture. I believe that philosophy would change this trajectory of that these white people hold some power over us, because they do not.
They don't really. Okay. Yeah. They don't really. Okay. All right.
Yeah, I don't think they actually have the power that we portray that they have on us. I'm in these meetings and having arguments with them all the time. They are 100% afraid of us.
They might be, but they still hold power over you.
And I understand as a whole, as the country, I get that, right?
No, I'm talking about the world. Okay. This is okay. And this is something that right now, I just talked to Dr. Marie, who's part of the UN, right? I just talked to him Sunday, okay? And we're discussing about Hegseth and Vance's visit to Europe, telling them that the ball game's over. They're still trying to hold on to white supremacy, okay? That's why the war in Ukraine is still going on. So they have ruled the world, okay? What do you think the unipolar or the global, the rules-based global order is about? That's about white supremacy. It's been about that way for a long time. Have you read Neely Fuller ever?
I haven't read that
You
particular.
need to you need to read Neely Fuller. The Code, okay? He has the best definition of white supremacy. We've been quoting that for like 40 years about Neely Fuller's definition of white supremacy.
Go ahead, Deepa. I see you want to say something.
Oh, so I had a question. So you said that the white man installed the black woman as the head of the family.
Patrice,
sir, please let me speak. Okay.
I was going to tell you where it came from. I'm not going to. I'm take you like, okay, all right, okay, you know.
Okay. So you said that the white man installed the black woman as the head of the household, and in order for us to stop the progression of being absorbed, it's going to take a wholesale change on the part of black women. So let's say, black women heed your warning and say, we're going to wholesale change. What does that look like?
First of all, you stop holding back the boys, because most of the things that because I talked to a whole bunch of PhDs in educational fields and stuff like that. Most of the stuff that's actually programmed for the boys, including stuff that's in the in Congress right now, okay, is held back by the female. Especially black women, and with the help of white women, which is why the vast majority of affirmative action and civil rights went to white women. Okay, it was handed over by black women to white women. Equality Murray.
Okay.
Go ahead.
So you are saying, so you said a lot of the legislation is held up by black women.
Yeah.
How is that possible? There are very few black women in Congress.
You want me to speak now?
Oh yeah, I'm asking a question. So how is it possible that they could hold it up?
Because when you ask a question and I answer a question, you go, sir. So, but
I wasn't finished asking the question. You got to let me get it out before you start answering, sir.
Let's just keep it. We doing good.
And basically, okay, white women who do not want black men to have rights that they don't have, which is why civil rights, sex was actually put into the civil rights bill. Okay, do not want black men to be over them. Okay, and black women do not want black men to be over them as males. They want black men to stay in their place.
Okay. And so how are black women, given their small numbers in Congress, able to hold back any legislation? That's what I'm asking.
With the help of white women.
Okay. So the thing is, there are way more white women. So actually, it wouldn't be black women leading it with the help of white women. It would be white women doing it, right? Because there are very few black women.
Black women give white women moral cover to do it.
Okay, so can you give us an example of that?
Okay, 75% of DEI goes to white women, right? Do you see white women actually out there protesting for DEI?
Yes.
Who are the main people actually protesting for DEI?
I saw a bunch of white people.
Black women are actually the one out front of mostly black women.
Well, okay, which one did you see? Because I saw a bunch of federal ones with all those federal employees being DEI employees being fired recently. And and so I saw a lot of white women out there. I saw them on TikTok crying.
Okay. I'll let you finish.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. So which one did you see? Go ahead.
The federal employees are not DEI employees. Okay, that's a different story.
No. The federal employees who were in DEI positions, they were the chief of diversity and inclusion. Those people who worked in those D&I jobs, they have been let go.
What's the Jasmine Crockett? There's a couple other congressmen, the spokesman on MSNBC and CNBC and all that kind of stuff. They were all black women. Those are your moral leaders for DEI.
Okay, so the handful of black women in Congress, and now we're expanding it, because previously it was black women, I guess, in Congress were holding back legislation, but now we're expanding it, and so now it's the black women who on the news, who talk about these things, like they're also doing it as well.
In other words, what okay, when I first said it, how they do it is basically black women give white women moral cover to do this stuff, because it would not be morally correct for white women to come out and talk about affirmative action and civil rights, okay, and being discriminated against because they're white and they're the majority of voters.
So you saying, okay, so I think I'm starting to understand. So it's kind of like my issue with Myron Diva, right? So we saying that they are using the black women as an avatar.
Yes.
Okay. And again, I'm wondering, like, where's the evidence of that, though? Okay, so Joy Reid may get up there. I don't even know anybody who watches Joy Reid and say whatever, but that isn't her speaking for the masses of black women, right? It's a job. That's her job. I'm pretty sure they write down what she has to say. She's reading from a teleprompter, and so I don't know. I'm just confused by how black women would need to change. But okay, so if you're saying stop giving white women moral cover, that's one thing. Is there anything else black women would need to do if we're doing this wholesale change? What else?
Okay. I like this conversation.
The wholesale change, and this is something I was just talking to Malcolm Muhammad about, who's a sub of mine, right? And his father actually tried to help start the all boys school, okay, which we know works, okay. Which with black feminists and black female teachers do not like boys' schools. Okay, they don't like to lose control of their boys, and it was the black females that stopped most of the boys' schools that have been stopped have been by black females. And the thing is, do you guys hold your spokespeople accountable?
Who are spokespeople?
Yeah, that good question. Because I think the problem, BGS, is what we haven't is connect. I guess we don't. You might not be able to have a real concrete evidence of it, and you are seeing the overarching part, and you seeing some kind of spy type of situation that we.
No, it's pretty. I mean, I could, but the thing is, we're in conversation. I could pull up receipts left and right. Okay, I mean, you could look at Stacey Abrams. Okay, running for governor and running for Georgia, okay, and the stuff that she runs, the voters that she runs, stuff like that. You can go to them. Joy Reid, Jasmine Crockett, a whole bunch of other black female congressmen and senators, and even Kamala Harris and her whole crew run for president. Okay, those are the moral lead. Those are the leaders of the country. Okay, that set laws and set precedent, because most. Unless you know something I don't see many black women actually marching down to Congress, actually protesting for the rights of their boys.
Yeah,
why would we need the men aren't doing that either, though?
Right. They got men.
So why is it incumbent upon the women to do it? Right, those boys are going to become men. So why aren't you all out there doing it?
It's because okay, at some point you're going to want your race and your people to advance, and sometimes you're going to have to get off your butt and do something.
Right, but why aren't you all getting off your butt and doing something?
Okay, so okay,
but you want us to get out and go protest.
And this is why it's not going to go anywhere.
Okay, so all right, so hold on. I don't want the conversation to break down. Hold on.
This is what I'm talking about right now. That's why it's not going to go anywhere.
Okay, BGS, hold on. I just don't want the conversation to break down. We're doing very good. So now we understand you saying for your movement you need more black women that's in their position to start moving and protesting for young black men. Fine. So now where are the black men that's in these positions of Congress and everything leading the way so the black women can follow them into pushing the young black boys into the forefront?
Which ones? Are you talking about which ones that are?
Yeah, like where are they? So we understand that, yes, we want black women to push for the young black boys as well. However, for that to happen, we need the black men that's in Congress, that's in these positions of power, that's already elected to be the forefront of it first. And so we can actually get a movement to walk behind. Where are those people at? Those men, black men.
Where are those? The thing is, you want men that are disempowered to do something when you could do it yourself. Okay, do you want the black community to get better?
Yes, I do.
Okay, so yes, in other words, that means everybody. Okay,
that's fine.
Hold on.
Yeah, you got it.
Everybody at this point is going to have to rise up and take hold. Okay. Everybody's going to have to get up and do something, because if not, you're gonna go down with the ship because America is heading down that path anyway. Okay.
Mm-hmm. So, all right, so that's fine. We understand we got to do it together, right? We understand that as a collective to get it to move to position where we actually getting bills. We understand that, Bridget. However, to get it rolling, don't you believe that the men, the black men first, need to be the first ones saying, "Hey, this is what we need to do to move forward." And the reason why I see it that way, it's because of this situation that we have now that the man is in office. A lot of those white men, they push forward, say, "Hey, we need to get this agenda of the LG." They was the main ones pushing that out there. There's the main ones that saying that white men are being the DEI situation is against straight white men. They made sure they made that clear, and they felt like they was the ones that was underneath everything. So they was able to go ahead and start pushing and moving things forward. And I believe us as black men, we got to stop telling our young black men that we need women to do something for us. We as men, we got to be the ones walking, marching, talking, and be the loudest motherfuckers in the room, even if we are the loudest minority. I don't care. We need to start getting it so we could uplift some young man, because we know the 30 to 25 years is the ones that's really going to get a movement going. And we need somebody to lead them into an uprising of mentality.
Okay, who are their teachers?
Right, it's fine. That should be a grown black man like you.
It should be.
It shouldn't be the woman.
Well, who's in charge of the educational system right now?
White men.
No, white women.
No,
Okay,
white men.
White women are in charge. White women are.
Hold on. I don't want to have a decent argument. I don't want to.
White women aren't the principal.
All right.
I don't want to just.
I'll mute.
Let's not make it a scream match. Go ahead, PhD Diva.
No, I was saying you can't say white women are in charge of the schools. White women are the teachers for the most part, but they're the administrators, the superintendents, right? The school boards, the people who control the schools, right? The people in the state government who control the schools. Most of those are white males, and so it's the white males running the schools. But I just find it very ridiculous to expect that you're women. Now, y'all want to be the big men, right? But you admitted that y'all are disempowered. But regardless, if you're disempowered, then even if we make the wholesale change, you still got, then you on the top and you're the head of the family, you still got to deal with that white man. And if he can disempower you once, he can do it again. Okay. And so y'all got to be able to go to that white man. Stop looking at us and go take your fight to that white man.
Okay, fair enough. Go ahead, BGS.
Okay, and that's why I don't really come to these forums, but it's okay. The thing is, because got to remember, I talk to the people in the educational system. I talk to the PhD. I talk to the people that actually are on the ground and telling me exactly who runs what. Okay, white women and white feminists have been running this country in the educational system since 1972.
Okay, but where's the evidence of it? So we can't talk to those people.
Did you ask the question or not?
That's
Did you ask the question? Did you ask the question?
Yes.
Okay. I'm not.
Do you feel like you answered it? Is that your fault?
No,
I want to be able.
That's why I asked you. I don't want to interrupt.
I got you, BGS. I know.
Okay. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I know it's getting dicey. I don't.
No, I mean, not on my part.
Okay.
I'm just trying to understand.
I just want to make sure we both good. I just want to make sure we all good. Everybody getting
it's your show. I'm trying to follow the regulations of the
Okay, I'm on mute. Y'all go ahead.
The book. Okay, go ahead, man.
Did you answer? Okay.
No, I didn't. I didn't even get
a little bit
2
more.
words
Go
out.
ahead,
Okay?
so y'all can finish the conversation.
There's a very good book. Okay, I know black folks don't like to read. It's called More Than Title IX, where they actually explain exactly how they laid all this stuff out since 1972. Okay, exactly. Okay, that's how come you have LGBTQI plus. Okay, exactly. Okay, what's his name? Penny Pritzker actually paid Obama to put all that crap in the DEI. That's why they changed from affirmative action to DEI. She paid Obama to do that. Okay, she's a billionaire. She paid Obama to do that stuff.
So
go ahead. I'm sorry.
That was who paid? Oh, it was who?
Penny Pritzker. Go look at Penny Pritzker and Obama. Okay,
and that's a white woman.
It's a white, yeah. She's the head of the Hilton hotels.
Okay, so you're saying we need to get some more money involved as black men.
Okay, money is part of it. Okay, money is not power. Okay, there's other ways to do things because a lot of stuff that even on my platform, okay, small as it is, has gotten stuff done and gotten through. okay, and change stuff. Kevin Samuels came from my, was actually assigned from my platform.
Okay. Okay.
Casper Bros came from my platform. Those things are big. Okay, you can get things changed even on a smaller level if you connect with enough people and the right people.
Okay, and so I think the main problem that people like me and PhD even have is it sounds like it's that you need the females to do it for you instead of doing it with you after you already started the ball movement. And it doesn't sound like I understand the books. I understand the books and all those things. And
try reading them first, okay? And then we got to discuss. Try reading them first, okay? The thing is not for women to do anything. What is it? I think they said this. Lee Iacocca actually quoted a general, right? Okay, the lead follow, get out of the way, okay? And black women have to do one of those things. Either you have to lead, they have to follow, have to get out of the way. Right now, black women want to lead.
And what about the men?
Huh?
Are the men trying to lead?
It always goes back to the men. Worry about you first. Either you lead, follow, get out of the way. Which one you gonna do?
Okay, so that's perfect. I'm glad that you said that. So why is it not the same? So that's the issue that I'm having. It sounds like it should be the same rhetoric towards the young men. You gotta lead, get out the way, and stop worrying about the females if they are following out. Because once you start doing the right things and you're moving and they see progression, they are going to follow that natural progression. Like, that is the man I want to get behind.
Thus the reason for the black manosphere. That was the part that people don't understand about it.
Okay, explain that part.
In other words, if you have been raised in a gynocratic culture, okay, first thing you have to do with young men, especially men, okay, is change their worldview. It's very difficult.
That's understood, and that's where we started off at, right? And I was able to change my worldview. I'm somebody that was at the same position that you was, not in a very good position. I had a 7 deuce hand, and I'm able to move on through life and change my circumstances. And I did that on my own. I didn't have no teacher behind me, so I'm not going to give young men, or whatever we're going to say, black men, for example, an excuse to not do the correct and righteous thing just because they are in a strange, a weird position that the white man got their boot on our goddamn neck. No, you got to get that goddamn boot off your neck. Where if I got to call BGS and say, hey, listen, this white man got his boot on my neck and you could come and help. Hey, that's what we got to do. But I'm not going to call my mother, my sister, or my wife to get this white man's boot off my fucking neck. I'm gonna call my brother. Is what I'm saying.
The thing is not to get the white man's boot off your neck. You have to get the woman's boot off your neck too.
Perfect. So while I'm out there fighting to get this theoretical boot off my neck, my woman is not involved in that. So when I go outside, like
why is it theoretical? Why is it theoretical? You're a black man.
It's not real. That's why you have to. This is why my main problem is that we have to change the philosophy. All right. So once you change the philosophy and you realize that people are not trying to stop you, you're going to have to fight. It's not going to be easy. You got to move a certain way. That these things that this woman can't follow you is bullshit. You got to have some proof behind who you are as a man.
No, you don't.
When you start having that record of this is what I am, this is who I can be, and as I'm moving forward, whoever that woman that you choose to be with, she's gonna naturally be on the side. She's gonna naturally be on the side of you, not behind you, but on the side of you, walking locked arms with each other. That's
not true.
How it actually happens in real life when you change your philosophy. It's just not going to be easy.
Not true. Not true. Women are taught. Other cultures, and you can look at any other culture. You can look at and go outside the United States to African culture. Women are taught this. Men don't have to prove anything. They're taught this. Women follow natural. Women follow because they're taught to follow. Our women are not.
Okay. Welcome into the show, Brownsman. I didn't play your intro, because it's a very serious conversation. I wanted to stick very serious. I didn't want to.
Yeah, it's no problem. Peace and love. Peace and love to all the kings and queens. And brother BGS. So I've been listening to you, my brother, today on his show. And in my opinion, you're speaking from a perspective of an emasculated man.
What makes you think that?
Why I say that, the reason why I say that is because you have articulated that the reason that Black men are no longer the leaders in the Black community is because Black women have teamed up with white women and deprived the Black man from his role as a leader, and since made him less effective, right? And when I'm listening to you say these things, right, to me, what you're doing is you're shifting accountability and responsibility onto the woman, which should not be applied there, right? Because you're ignoring certain historical facts that has happened within our community. Number one, right? In the 70s, right? What happened with the Black men was once they eradicated our leaders from our community, right? Black men decided to turn away from righteousness and turn towards degeneracy.
How old are you?
So you had the heroin epidemic.
How old are you?
You had let me finish, sir. Let me finish, and then I'll answer whatever questions.
I'm 65. How old are you?
I'll answer whatever questions you have.
Okay.
If you will allow me to finish, right?
All
because I'm gonna show you respect, and I'm gonna show you that I have self.
You call me emasculated. You call me emasculated. That's not.
No, I did not call you emasculated, my brother. I said the opinion that you shared today was
that's not respectful.
Was an opinion
that was not respectful.
Illustrated.
That was not
by
respectful.
Perspective
that was not respectful.
Emasculated man. That's what I said.
Respectful.
So I didn't call you emasculated. I said your perspective was a perspective of an emasculated man. So I don't know you to call you emasculated, my brother, but your talking points are very emasculated, right? And that's what I'm speaking towards. So what I'm saying is, if we go back into the history and we're trying to discern why the Black man is not on his rightful place, is because the Black man decided to turn away from righteousness and turn towards degeneracy, right? Drugs. You got the crack epidemic in the 80s, right? Black men decided to start leaving the houses of worship, right? While the Black woman stayed, right? And what the Black men started to do was creating other families outside of his own family, right? The man started stepping outside of the home, right? Which created this schism, right? And then now the Black man decided to make this mess upon the family. The Black woman had no recourse but to get out there and provide more income and assets for the family to survive. Right? You see, the Black men blame the Black woman for accepting welfare, right? But the problem is the Black woman would have never had to accept welfare if the Black man was on his rightful agenda, providing income and wealth, right? But that wasn't the case. That wasn't happening, right? So now, even when you see it today, you go into the houses of worship, whether it's the Nation of Islam, whether it's the Christian churches, whether it's the Hebrew Israelite establishments, you're going to see more Black women than you see Black men. You go into the institutions of higher learning where Black men and Black women have an opportunity to increase their education level. You talk about how it's important for Black men and Black women to be well read, right? Well, that's what they teach you to do when you're going to get a further education. And what do you see on the enrollments? More Black women than Black men. You go into the Barnes and Nobles where men and women are seeking knowledge and trying to be well read, buying the books, reading the books, absorbing the knowledge, wisdom, and understanding. What do you see? More Black women than Black men, right? So unless you're going to acknowledge that the Black man had become wayward, the Black man had become distracted, The black men have become irresponsible. The black man has become less disciplined, right? Which gave the black woman no choice, no recourse, but to pull the mantle and pull it forward so that the black community did not go to a demise. And they did a great job keeping us in a place where we are today. Then you can't come on and now and say, well, no, the black woman needs to step aside and now the black man got to get his role because the black woman. No, what you should be advocating for, sir, is for the black man to acknowledge his shortcomings, see the error in his ways. 2 Chronicles 7:14, God even says, if my people who are called by my name would seek my face and humble themselves, pray, turn from their wicked ways, then I will hear from heaven. Then I will forgive their sin. Then I will heal their land. This is what you should be saying for the black man to do. Recalibrate your value system. Remove lust and degeneracy from the top of your value system and replace it with God. Add some honor, integrity, self-discipline, self-respect, self-reflection, emotional intelligence, stoicism, right? Then you can put yourself forward to be a good leader, and that's when you can provide a vision and plan for the black woman to follow you, right? But if the black woman has recalibrated her value system, if the black woman has got her education, if the black woman has found her own lanes of success, then why would you expect her to downgrade herself for a degenerate? That doesn't make sense. It's unfair. And we got to do better in terms of what we're advocating for online, because we sound weak, we sound pitiful, and we sound like we just don't know what we're talking about. But peace and love, my brother.
He's good. Go ahead, BGS. Anything you want to say, respond?
I look forward to your research. I hear your opinion. I look forward to your research. Okay? Show me. I got an email. I got a channel. Show me your books. Show me your research. Mine's still out. I did 10 years of research. Show me yours. Because everything you said, I've heard before. Show me your research. Put it on the wood. Because because I'm 65. I grew up during the 70s. I know exactly what happened. Okay. And we had to dig up and find out exactly how come civil rights didn't go the way it's supposed to go. We dug it up, found out what happened. Same thing happened with DEI right now. Okay. It's supposed to be for inclusion, supposed to uplift underserved people. It doesn't. Why doesn't it? I read the book. I do the research. I dig through this stuff. I got 10 PhDs that I work with that do this stuff in real time. Okay. Now, if you have that, you got the research. I'm in the pro-black sector because I got researchers on that side. Okay. If you got the research, you got the books, dig them up and show it to me.
And then you will advise black men to become leaders
if
the research?
Yeah, if you show me the research, if you can show me the research and you can dig it up, if you can do the level of research that I've done and show me, yeah, I'll change my stance.
So you can't just tell men and teach men.
No. You asked me what I would need from you to change my stance, right? Fair. I just told you.
That's fair. And then I asked you another question.
No. You asked me. I answered the question.
You're not the only old person on this panel. Now I've heard some things that you said that don't make sense, but I'm not going to argue them.
Okay. Well, if you can show me.
Okay, now I need to show you something.
If you can show me the research and show me where I'm wrong, please do.
Okay, well, you've been proven wrong many times. You know,
Where?
Okay, but anyway, we're gonna keep the conversation going because you know exactly who I am. I know who you are too.
Because I have people all over the world. Okay, all over the world.
You always got some people
all over the world. Okay, that say that I'm accurate. Okay.
Okay. Here. Okay. Give me two names.
hold on, KT to go. All right, so he answered whether it's
in fact, something I said 5 years ago. Steve Bannon just said in an interview to what's his name, to the New York Times about Humans 2.0. I said that 5 years ago to Nicole
Find the clip
Ali,
and bring it to us.
to Ali, who's the genetic scientist, who's a genetic engineer. Okay.
Right. So find the clip and bring it and show it to us.
Absolutely, bring it to us, and so we would love to break that clip.
Is it really worth my time?
I believe so. I believe we
have. Tell me why it's worth my time.
I believe we're having a productive conversation. We are opposed. We believe that moving with men and making men recalibrate their value system is important. And you seem like you
believe it. What I want to know is show me the research and show me the methods, okay? Because I've heard this.
Right, and all you have to do is simply walk outside of your home and go to the Barnes and Noble, go to the library, and see who is there getting the knowledge, wisdom, and understanding. Go to the houses of worship and take roll.
I've been to the houses of worship. I've been to the houses of worship.
Go to the institutions of higher learning.
I have been to the institutions of higher learning. I have 10 PhDs, sir. I have 10 PhDs. My main guy.
So what I'm saying is, you're asking us to show you research, and we're telling you that in 2025 we're not in the 1970s. You could go outside of your home and do your own research and see that it's not the black woman's fault that the black man is in this emasculated state. It's men like you who are at fault because you are lying to these black men, keeping them in this emasculated state and telling them to continue to blame the black woman.
You don't have any
you are the problem.
Okay,
you are the issue.
All right. That's the problem. Okay, hold on, BGS. Hold on, everybody. I understand we getting heated. So, BGS, you saying you yourself hold 10 PhDs?
I didn't say no. I said I have 10 PhDs that are in my panel, right?
You mean
okay?
And that work with you? 10
that work with me,
people.
Yes.
Okay.
You only got one.
Yes. One at a time.
I just wanted to clear that. I just wanted to clear that part up. Okay. So all right. So you're saying you got 10 people that's a part of your group that have PhD. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
I just wanted to clear that part up. All right. So the problem with the research part. So you're saying the research that you have is saying that women are the one that need to lead the black community?
No, but what I'm saying is, what did I say? They need to either lead, follow, get out of the way. Okay, right now, especially since the last election, right? Black women actually want to lead.
Right. Okay. So I have a question. So if it's okay, so black women need to lead, follow, or get out of the way.
Yes.
Right. Okay. So we and you say like that's part of the source of black men's disempowerment. Please mute Big J. We hear his breathing over everybody. Please mute him.
You're not gonna be disrespecting.
All right, Big J.
Relax,
okay.
All right, Big J. You can have it, Big J. I'm gonna leave. Okay.
No, sir.
No, Big J. I'm gonna leave.
Hold on.
We don't get along.
Hold on.
We don't get along.
Oh, okay. Understood. Yeah.
Okay. Well, we dropped it.
If you're gonna start up, I'm gonna leave. Okay, because we're not even supposed to be speaking because he's supposed to have banned me from his channel a month ago. Okay.
Well, we don't like him either, so.
All right. So Big J, if you want to just interrupt, Big J, we trying to, even though it's a very difficult conversation.
Leave him down.
I don't know why it's so
difficult. Leave him down.
Right. So even though, because I want to give BGS credit that it's not an easy conversation and he's working his way through it. So appreciate that, BGS. Go ahead, Diva, and ask your question.
Okay. So we can look around. How do you explain the fact that we can look around the world? And so even on the continent, right, where the women follow, the men are still disempowered. So everywhere you are disempowered, regardless of what your women are doing. So how would you explain that?
Okay, you understand the white supremacy, right, and how the world works, right?
Right. And so what I'm pointing out is your women aren't the problem.
No,
you got to fight that white man to figure out how to win. That's your problem.
Okay, so
we can't fight him
we have to figure out how to fight the white man, the one that's stomped over the world for the last 20 years. That
yep.
Yes.
Okay.
Because it's all for naught if you can't defeat him. We still end up in the same cycle because he can turn you every which way but lose.
Well, then there's no sense in working on this, is there?
Well, if you say so, right. But thank you, sir. Thank you.
So, all right. So, BGS, the only problem I really have is that, so when the black women decide they're going to get out the way, so let's just say they do decide, we can get them to decide to move out the way.
Right.
Okay. So let's just say, let's just have a hypothetical, if you don't mind.
Okay. Make it make sense. Okay.
Let's just say we could get because it's starting to move in that way where black women are saying that, hey, we're going to get out the way of black men's plight.
Well,
right?
go ahead and answer his question. Let him ask his question, okay, before y'all jump in. Please let him ask his question, please, okay?
He just said if they got to fight the white man, it ain't no point.
Let him finish his question.
But I just want us to understand that that's what he said.
Okay. Is this what we're gonna do, y'all?
I'm
trying to get the essence of what his question. He's going to ask me a question. I'm trying to get the answers of his question. Okay, can you please let him get it out?
So after they move and get out the way, what would be the message to the men and how we're going to move forward to take control of the community?
Okay. Once we know that the women are going to get out of the way, or either follow or get out of the way, right? Okay. Now I can come to the men and say, hey, you know what? They out. Okay. They're not going to be in your way. They're not going to be roadblocks to you. Not going to be impediments to you, right? They're going to sit back and see what you do. Then I can go to the men and say, hey, you know what? It's on us now. Okay. And we, so all the things that we have lined up to do, all the plans we have lined up to do, they're going to actually follow you for a change. Okay. They're actually going to get on your program and follow you. Okay. So if you need your boys to be educated to the best extent possible, which they already should be, there's no way that 10% of the boys should, black boys should not read the grade levels. Okay, should be like 90% instead of 10%, right? So in other words, we're gonna start schools. We're gonna replace all the black female teachers with black male teachers, or send all the black boys to all black male schools. To be taught by black men and have this particular curriculum, okay? And the women are not going to get in the way. They're going to keep the white woman out of our business, okay? Because if you guys come in, she's going to come in behind you.
But BGS, do you realize y'all could do this right now? So if you start your own schools, as long as you aren't taking any federal funding, then you can make your own curriculum. You can staff the school with whomever you want. So y'all could do this right now, and there's nothing stopping you from doing it.
And basically, what country runs on private schools and succeeds?
No, it's not about a country. We have a public school system, but if you want to be able to have your own curriculum, staff the school with who you want to, you're not going to be able to do that and get federal funding, right? There are certain rules and laws that you have to follow when you get federal funding. So I'm saying y'all can do it now, but there are plenty of the most prestigious people typically come from private schools. So we could certainly have a set of black private schools and have, I believe in separate education for boys and girls up to a certain point. So I'm with you on that. Have male teachers in it, but you could do this now.
The federal government is already behind it. Okay. In fact, the school in Detroit that black women killed was actually advocated by George Bush the first. Okay.
Right. So how did the black women kill it?
They went to court and they went to federal court.
Right.
Stop it. Okay.
Right, because there were if you get federal funding, there are certain laws you have to follow. That's why they were able to stop it.
They followed the law. Okay. And
well, then how did it get stopped? BGS, you can do it if you want to. Y'all, you coming from a position of weakness, and that's what annoys me.
Listen to
me. And I get as a 65-year-old man, you done been smacked down so much by white men.
Why did black women?
Sir,
hold on. Why did black women file the lawsuit?
Okay. All right. So before it breaks down, this
is why it's not going to go anywhere.
Okay. So
because you're committed to being a victim. You're committed to being a victim.
Okay, fine.
And you said if you got to fight the white man, then fuck it, right? And so ultimately, that's what it's going to come down to. You have to fight the white man.
Yeah.
You cannot spend your entire life fighting your women.
We can't fight the white man alone. We need.
All right, hold on.
Now y'all need the women to fight the white man with. Y'all just weak.
All right. So we got his chance.
And you
Okay,
can't win. That's what it is.
You went to right.
All right. Hold on. Hold on. This is wild.
And before we move,
you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and drop off, man, and so you can get your program back on course.
No,
okay?
BGS, you
no.
not,
In other words, this is why I don't come up on these programs, is because it breaks down into this. Okay?
Because you have to debate someone.
I'm coming to your page, BGS.
It's not about. This is what's going on right now. Okay.
You gonna let me up when I come over to your page, BGS?
Huh?
You gonna let me up on your panel when I come up?
That's why I will listen to you.
Okay, all right. I'm gonna come over there.
In fact, I have a whole women's channel. You want to come to that one too?
Yeah, I'm gonna come to that one too. Put it in the back chat.
Okay. It's called BGS for Women. You don't have to. You can look up yourself. Okay. You should have nothing but women. A whole women's channel. Bomb Cherry can tell you about it.
Yeah,
that's hold on. Before I don't want like.
If you want to uninterrupted,
we got to a point where they both understand each other and they know that we're just having a strong conversation. BGS, we have strong conversations. We are not scared to have a strong disagreement. So I understand for a lot of people, the first time here is a little rough and they think that is going a negative way. But we just communicate very strongly and aggressively. It's we just disagree.
You could disagree. Okay, there's a way to disagree. Okay,
fair enough. I believe Afro. If you got a few more minutes, I'm sure how you.
I hope that BGS can remain because I have a lot of respect for his channel.
Okay, I'd like to. Afro Nerd would like to ask you something. I'm sure.
Well, look, BGS represents his scholarship really can't be contested, and I guess my concern is why is there this animus towards having black male spaces? And I saw this going back to the Million Man March where Mr. Farrakhan has said, hey, look, we got to get this, we got to figure this out. And sisters were like, hey, we want to come too. And I was like, well, this is going into the cave and we're trying to figure it out for you. And you can't necessarily, we don't really need you for this. We respect that women have to have a time to figure things out for themselves. But when it's time for men to do this, especially black men, you start getting this friction. All that would.
Telling untruths.
I'd like to complete my thought. So what I'm saying is, President Obama had his program,
yes,
My Brother's Keeper, and right away, where's the one for women?
Yeah.
Also, there's a thing. Matt Walsh. I'm not really a supporter of Matt Walsh, but I saw something that I think might even be a white male iteration of this.
Yeah.
There's this whole thing about this, and I'll be quick. This whole thing about this woman writing a letter to social media about how her husband wanted to conduct an outing with their son and nephew, right, as a male bonding thing, but the mother was upset that, well, why can't you include your daughter for this? And the man said, hey, look, my nephew's father isn't there. I have my son. Let's conduct some kind of male bonding thing. She wanted to just completely forget about that. We don't care about you having male bonding. And then on top of that, they got rid of the Boy Scouts. There's no Boy Scouts. So we're seeing this thing where men are not allowed, even cross-racially, to figure it out. You can critique the black manosphere, but there should be something called the black manosphere. That's what I don't understand. I see like we just don't want brothers to get together to figure out their problems. Okay. Am I wrong on this or what?
I think you're absolutely wrong. I think you're absolutely wrong. I guess Bomb Cherry been very patient. I'm gonna get you right in after Bomb Cherry Brownsville. Go ahead, Bob.
Yeah, I just want to say that he's not being genuine. So the Million Man's March, it was lots of men, more men, and a small portion of women went out there. The black women was very supportive of the Million Man March, and that's mostly who was out there, right? But it fell apart because y'all had no plan. When you mentioned the Boy Scouts, why did the Boy Scouts end? And by the way, it wasn't even many black boys participating in that, right? But they was doing some things with little boys. So I'm just wondering, like, you saying things that's just not true. Even with My Brother's Keeper, Black women already, we can come up with money and funding. You know why? Because we are readers. We will figure the government out. We will have our daughters getting support. But y'all want us to do it for the boys too, instead of you all doing it. So that's all I have to say about that. Okay.
Can I respond to that?
Let Brownsville jump in. I know you can hold your thought. I want to also get AR in there as well. But
can I get in, please? Just get a spot.
I got you, KT.
Cuzzo, let Afro Nerd respond, and then I'll go after Afro Nerd.
All right, try to keep it as brief as you can, Afro Nerd.
Right. I have a lot of respect for Bomb Cherry, right? So this is not like any kind of hate towards her or animus, right? But my issue is that you seem to believe in this idea of flat blackness, that there isn't some differences as to how black males are treated versus black females, right? You could even kind of add LGBT males on that as well. That there's always been this campaign against black males specifically. So when you say that, well, we do it our way, why can't you do it like how we do it? Well, they allow you to do it. You're being sponsored, right? You have financial institutions sponsoring you. There's no equivalent for black men like that. It's always black men have to get it out of the mud, but while sisters, and I'm not hating on them for that, they get special consideration from the government and from the corporate structure. There's nothing analogous for that from men. And as far as the Million Man March, yes, why did there have to be a set of women who had to respond to, we're going to come too? I can't imagine a black female version of that where black men are going to bogart their way into a black women's time. That's all I'm saying. It's not the same.
Wearing dresses, yeah, they would.
Okay.
Straight black men.
Perfect. Go ahead, Brownsville.
Yeah, so Afro Nerd, that was a very disingenuous argument to suggest that black men no longer have the autonomy to lead, to organize, to teach, et cetera, right? Because we know that black men aren't stifled from doing that. You got several black male organizations, such as Alpha Phi Alpha, Omega Psi Phi, Kappa, the Kappas. They're going out there in the community, organizing, teaching, motivating, et cetera, et cetera. The problem is those organizations are few and far between because the black man, right, decided that they wanted to follow behind degeneracy. So when it comes to degeneracy, when it comes to black men linking together to put together a nightclub or put together a strip club or participate in some degenerate activity, you don't find many people saying, oh, no, I don't want to engage in that. I don't want to do that, right? The priorities of black men are not aligned. The priorities of black men are not in order, right? And there's too many black men who are speaking from an emasculated point of view, blaming the woman, blaming the white man, blaming the white woman. You want to blame everybody but yourself. And what we should be calling for black men to do is to look in the mirror and undergo some self-reflection, right? See the error in your ways and then turn, right? Get some knowledge, wisdom, and understanding. Go get some education behind you. Find your ambition, right? And then you don't have anything that's stopping you from being a leader but yourself. And then to BGS's point, real quick to land it, when it comes to black men being able to teach the black boys, teaching, my brother, starts at home, right? And I personally don't rely on the school system to teach my son how to become a productive man in this society. I myself don't rely on my wife, who is an educator, by the way, to teach my son how to become a productive man in this society. I teach my son how to become a productive man in this society. I am mentoring right now about 10 youth, and I am teaching them how to become a productive man in this society, right? So black men do not have to be emasculated. Black men are not maligned. Black men are not being hindered from being a leader, from being an organizer, or from being teachers. The only thing that's hindering black men from doing those things are black men. Peace and love.
All right. Can I respond to that? And I'll be brief. Okay.
That's very difficult for you to be brief. I wanted to get Random Independent here, but go ahead, Afro Nerd and Random Independent. You could jump in right after. BGS, you let me know if you want to jump in.
What I'm saying is, you know,
well.
I can say something real quick. Okay, that's what he just said. I know about 20 people that do that. This stuff doesn't scale. Okay, doesn't scale. Doesn't fix the problem.
Okay.
I've heard many guys just like him say the exact same thing. That stuff does not scale.
Okay. Go ahead, Afro.
And to chime in with what BGS is saying, you know, you're saying that I'm being disingenuous, but I guess my issue is I don't see the Goldman Sachs equivalent of sponsorship for black men.
And
so
when you want white men to give you money?
Go ahead. You used to be accepting of it, though. You can't critique black men for wanting these things when you are receiving them.
Yes, because we're women.
I like
men are supposed to provide for women. Men don't provide
there we
for
go.
men.
There we go.
So you want the white man to provide for black men? Is that what you asking for? Is that the crux of the problem? The white man ain't providing.
Do we provide for y'all, or do y'all do it yourselves?
We do it ourselves.
It's called doing what's best for the culture, no matter who gets what. Okay. Because the white woman shares with white woman gets something, she put her white man on. Okay. She will.
So y'all want us to take care of y'all. That's basically what you upset about.
Black women. Okay, well, fine. Okay. That's what
we almost there. All right. So Afro,
you're not gonna go anywhere.
You got a lot more Afro Nerd?
Yeah, because I was interrupted.
Just trying to keep it.
Right, but look,
I want to hold on, Afro.
Either we're going to be adults, and we're going to be able to handle what we.
Afro Nerd, please, just try to get to the conversation. Let's try to not.
But I'd like to respond the way I'd like to respond, respectfully. Please, there's always respect with me.
I need you to listen.
From my side, respect.
I need you to listen. If you're gonna be respectful, then you need to.
you get this, BGS.
Look, but no, hold on. But
he wanted this. That's why he invited me on. He wanted this conversation, and basically, I said, "Are you ready for this?"
So,
and I don't think he is. But go ahead.
Okay, so all I'm saying is this: you can't be critical of black men for something that you are receiving, and then asking us that why we can't receive the same thing. You can't say, why are you doing X, Y, and Z while being a recipient of certain advantages. So, and then asking us to, if you allow me, I see you kind of chomping at the bit. I know it's painful, but what I'm saying to you is this: you're talking about being independent, and then at the same time, you're not truly independent. You are receiving assistance. And even with what Brownsville told me, everything sounded like strivership. Wow. It's still black men getting it out the paint, but everybody else, all these other disenfranchised groups except black men, are not getting it out the paint. So let's keep it 1,000. And we need to be able to have respectful conversations about what is actually happening with us. And we also have to be respectful that black men are actually improving. We're going to HBCUs, we're going to PWIs, we're getting degrees. There are hack houses where black nerds are doing their thing. It's just that the commercialization of dysfunction is problematic, right? But this idea that black men are completely losing, that doesn't even make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. But this whole thing about berating black men and not allowing them to have spaces so they can figure it out, and conflating straight black men strivership with the LGBTQ thing is nasty work.
So
that's all. Okay. They got matter of fact, they got their own thing going successfully. It's time for straight black men to do what they got to do.
So the problem is
I know it's painful.
Afro Nerd, the problem that nobody is saying.
The problem is I got to be wrong. That's what's going to happen. No. I got to be wrong.
No, the problem
for this show to work.
Respectfully,
BGS,
right?
I got you. Okay, I got to be wrong in order for the show to work.
Having a conversation. Relax. What the?
I get it. No.
Okay. Relax, please. God damn.
No. I know the minstrel show quite well.
Oh my God.
Mantan Moreland.
So listen, you cannot be the person that's disrupting. You cannot be the man that's disrupting it and saying that you're trying to hold
PhD, aka LaWanda Page.
I haven't had to. Afro Nerd
goes off all the time.
Afro Nerd, I haven't had to mute nobody today. And why you the first one I have to mute? That don't make no sense. If you're gonna have a respectful conversation, don't blame somebody else for you not being respectful. This is insane. So again, what we are saying, nobody said that black men cannot get anything. We're just trying to understand what's going on. So therefore, the problem that we keep having, that me and the cuz and everybody else that disagrees with Afro Nerd, BGS, and clearly KT the GOAT, he probably is on y'all side as well, which is fine, is that y'all want to put somebody else in front of y'all movement, our movement, because it seems like we split down as two different sets of black men. But I think black men need to take the reins, take control, and move forward. And this way we can get whoever is going to be alongside of us to be alongside of us. We cannot keep waiting for somebody else to do something for us. It doesn't matter if all these other people got something. If they're not giving it to us, that's something that we have to deal with. It's not going to be easy. We have to move forward. We cannot complain and turn this into a complainers fan, say all the things we don't have. We have to move forward. Go ahead, AR.
Can I go after AR?
Yes. Yes. So we get AR, Diva, Bomb, and Cleddy. Afro Nerd want to jump.
Quit skipping me, please. Let me say something.
I'm scared to let you say something, to be honest. Okay, I got you, KT.
KT can go if you want to go first. That's fine.
Absolutely not. If you skip,
okay.
spot, then I'm jumping.
No, hold on.
Listen,
I've been quiet the whole time.
That's fine. That's good.
Okay. So I guess I don't really. I'm still trying to understand what Afro Nerd and BGS are saying, because I feel like they're kind of responding more so to like the issues they feel like, I guess, like people are saying, oh, black, because it seems like they're saying that they've heard that black men, or they feel like black men can't have their own space to talk about things without
because we're not
other
saying
people.
that. Right.
Yeah. But I haven't heard anybody say that. And so I feel like they're bringing stuff in that they feel from other times, and they're bringing it here. And it's not really answering like why women cannot be a participant in furthering the black community, which it seems like I heard BGS or maybe Afro Nerd say or whatever. And they're like, why do women always have to feel like they need to be included? Why do women always have to feel like they need to be included? Blah, blah, blah. And they're bringing up stuff about like somehow, some way, I've never heard this in my life. This is my first time actually hearing this, that black men don't get scholarships specifically for them. There's no corporate backing for black men, which is the exact argument that white men will use to say that the reason black people in general, because they don't usually specify, they say black people in general are getting these advantages now is because scholarships are based towards them as a whole people, not just black women. And so it's very similar to those arguments, and it doesn't make sense to me. So I was just trying to get some clarification on that. And then also maybe one of the reasons that you see a lot more of these maybe scholarships or loans going towards black women is because black women they didn't get the same rights that you got at the same time. Black women couldn't vote until the 60s. They weren't technically covered under the Reconstruction era. That was the whole thing. I mean, technically, yeah. So that's like that might be the reason why, is because black women were held down longer than black men from that perspective. So they're playing catch up. And the reason that there are loans for minorities in general is because minorities in general are playing catch up. And that's why those loans, those grants, etc., were targeted towards them. And now women are also doing that same thing, and they're getting loans and grants targeted towards them. But I'm really just, I'm just trying to get some.
Perfect. That's a good place. That's a good place to land. That was a perfect, beautiful. Go ahead, BJS, because you brought up a lot.
Could I share something with you? Because this is Pauline Murray explaining exactly what went on with civil rights, okay, and why it was actually handed off to white women, okay. If you will allow me to share it, short. It's up to you. You're the host.
There's no music in it, right?
No music. This is Pauline Murray, right? She and Eleanor Roosevelt are the beginners of second wave feminism. Okay.
I don't think we are going to solve the question of racism until we solve the question of sexism, or until both are solved simultaneously. So that women's liberation, after many years of struggling with race liberations, women's liberation has become, in a sense, for me personally, a priority. The black male, like the black female, will not be liberated until we have a free society. It seems to me obvious by now that a 10% minority, even if it were 100% organized, in the economic and to some degree political and social powerlessness that Negroes have in this country today, cannot bring about a successful revolution, or I would prefer to say a successful transformation of society. The very weight of numbers and the very pervasiveness of the female presence which cannot possibly be segregated, holds out, it seems to me, potential hope for a successful transformation of, I don't think we are going to solve the question.
Which is why they decided to hand off civil rights to white females. Okay.
Wait, who was she? Wait.
Polly, look her up. She's Polly Murray. In fact, she's a confidant of Eleanor Roosevelt. Polly Murray.
So from her
hold on. Let me finish. Can I finish? Is it okay if I finish?
Yes.
Thank you. Okay. Polly Murray and Eleanor Roosevelt actually started what we call NOW, National Organization of Women. They actually brought together second wave feminism as a group. Okay. She and Eleanor Roosevelt are actually the mother of second wave feminism. Okay. And they're the reason that sex was actually put into the Civil Rights Bill. It wasn't supposed to be there.
Okay, so how did they get sex into the Civil Rights Bill?
Is because Eleanor Roosevelt, with her political power, and Polly Murray, the civil rights power is running cover. They got sex into the Civil Rights Bill. Okay.
Who was Polly Murray in the civil rights world?
Polly Murray, she actually wrote a portion of the Brown versus Education stuff. Her and Thurgood Marshall actually went to school together at Howard. Okay. And Polly Murray has been was part of the 1930s, 40s, and 50s civil rights movement.
She was an attorney?
She was an attorney. She was a scholar. She was a teacher. She taught at elite institutions. She was a civil rights attorney. She went to Ghana and she taught civil rights over there. So
she helped Thurgood Marshall write the briefs for the Brown versus Board of Education.
A portion of his brief for Brown versus Board of Education was actually written by Polly Murray.
Okay. Do we know which part?
I have to go back and look at it, but yeah.
Okay, because I'm just wondering, like, if she was big in civil rights and she wrote part of Brown versus Board of Education, were her feminist leanings apparent at that time?
Feminism as they were, okay, but they weren't apparent to whom?
Just apparent, like people who know her. She
She was big in what we call the interim period, because after they got the vote in 1920, feminism kind of slowed down and died off for the most part. But yeah, she was in an inner circle of feminism. Her and Eleanor Roosevelt and a few others.
Okay, and so when the Civil Rights Act was passed,
yes,
the blacks in Congress were overwhelmingly male, right? And so
the few of them that they were, the few of them that they were,
right? The few of them that they were, but they were those that were there, and I assume they were leading the charge, right? And so she would have had to convince those men to include sex.
No, she didn't have to. Basically, okay. Basically, you got to remember, this is 1964. Okay, okay. How many blacks were actually in Congress?
How many? You was alive, right?
I was alive when you had maybe 3 or 4.
Okay.
Out of 500. Okay.
Who was pushing the bill through?
Basically, there was white female congressmen, and there was one Southerners that didn't want civil rights to actually go through. And they thought it was actually a joke. They thought it would actually kill the whole bill.
Okay, so y'all allowed them.
There we go with y'all. Okay,
yeah,
all right,
y'all were there. Y'all were the ones there.
Okay,
if we weren't there, we couldn't be.
It's always the man's fault.
Because if you can blame a black woman who was nowhere in there, then certainly the people who were there and were responsible for pushing the bill through Congress to get it passed and signed off this legislation, it would be their fault, right? Because she's outside of that process. So all she can do is try to use her influence, right? But they're inside the process. So they know the way the process works, right? And they should have even more influence. Right. Well, you should be listening. And if you're
I'm listening, but you're telling me stuff. No, you're telling me stuff. You asked me questions.
No. If that's the case, then certainly they should have had way more influence over what was going on, because they were inside. She could just talk to people outside, from the outside, right? And so to
She
blame
was talking
it
to
on
the
this
president's
woman.
wife, though, PhD. That's
That
over the
Roosevelt
Senate.
was the president at
No,
when
no,
the Civil Rights Bill
all
Act
right,
was
okay,
passed.
all right,
Was
all right.
Roosevelt
Yeah,
the president, or was it Lyndon B. Johnson? Oh, okay, because I think it was Lyndon B. Johnson, and so no, she wasn't talking to the president's wife, sir.
Do you know how politics works?
Sir. Yeah,
how
and
politics
right.
work.
Did
Okay.
those black men know how politics work? That was the question.
Okay, all right.
Because they let somebody come in and take over what they created.
I want the questions to be answered if we can. So Diva, give them a question so you can answer, so they don't have to feel like they have to
She
jump
wants
in.
to make a statement. Let her make a statement. Okay.
Oh, ask the question.
Yeah,
okay,
so this way they don't have to jump in.
How is it that this mixed race woman was able to wield more power and influence from outside the process than the black males who were inside the process and should have been leading the process? Go ahead.
The black males were not inside the process. It wasn't her power. It was Eleanor Roosevelt's power, who actually led the party for a number of years. She holds a big place inside the Democratic Party. Okay. It was her influence that got it put through. Okay.
Well, you blamed it on that mixed race woman.
No, I didn't.
Okay, so
no, I didn't blame it on her.
Okay. All right. So
if you bring back up the video,
all right.
please bring back up the video so we can see the caption on the video.
I played her to tell you why civil rights, because black women are actually a big part of civil rights, why this was handed off to white women, okay, where it should not have been.
But y'all let it. It was on your watch.
We had no power to stop it.
Okay.
Well, see, y'all
All right.
Okay, hold on.
It's all good.
So he's all right. So we don't have to.
It's all good.
So we don't have to beat up on him, right? So it is what it is. He's saying he's self-admitting that black men didn't have the power. All right, fine. We there. Black men didn't have no power. So now, what is it today that is stopping from? This the only issue that I really have, and it's not clicking for me, BGS.
Okay.
It's really not.
Okay.
Is why we cannot just go out there and move forward and fight. I want to know, what is this?
Go out, move forward.
This research that you got that says
go out and move forward and fight what with what? Okay.
To move black men in a philosophy where we could take back our power and move
forward. And what are the forces that you're fighting against that don't want that to happen?
As of right now, I'm fighting against you believing that.
No. I said, what are the forces that I'm talking about?
Me personally, if you talking about me,
regardless.
So me personally.
Okay. Now you. We're talking about as a whole. You personally, I can do a whole bunch of stuff.
Personally, okay.
Talking about a group, okay. We're talking about moving a group, okay.
So moving a group. The issue that I have when I'm speaking to young men, right, is that they believe in the thing that something is actually holding them back, and they cannot do anything about it.
Okay.
And the main issue I have is that we got to break that psychological thought pattern.
How?
Philosophy.
How?
Right? By first of all, talking to our young men and not giving them some kind of out to say that, hey, yes, you cannot move forward. As long as we have men that they look up to, pushing out the narrative that something else, besides them in themselves, is holding them back, is the issue I have.
Okay. How much time do you spend talking to these young men?
Very often when I'm on a construction site is anywhere between 10 to 15 guys at the
and they're already grown, right? These are all grown men, right? Okay.
Yes, anywhere between 18 to 32.
So in other words, what happens to that little boy from the time that he's 3 or 4 to the time he gets 18?
That is before me.
That's before you. So in other words, you ever heard, I think this is Fichte said it, but I think it came from Socrates, right? You give me the boy at 7, I give you the man.
Okay.
In other words, how do you so from time he's 1 or 2, especially when he goes to school at 5, right? 3 or 4 or 5 years old, right? He's been programmed. How do you deprogram all these men afterwards? After the BIOS has already been set. How do you actually go in and actually deprogram all these men?
Perfect. So when we are encountering these type of men that have this faulty ideas and ideologies, right? We got to be the thing that they see moving forward. So I think that I get a lot of these young black men to move forward is that they see me not cowering to the white men that think that they are in control of something. It's so crazy that in today's day and age, last summer of June, some white dude came on a job, started talking crazy. I said, "Excuse me," and I put him in his place.
Okay.
And these black men look, these young black men look at me like they never seen a black man stand up with a backbone before.
Okay.
And they said, "Who the fuck are you?"
Okay.
And then from then I started mentoring. They started calling me all the time. I got them into different positions in different companies, and they getting their PMPs. They never even heard of a PMP before, right? And they getting the research, and they tell me, "Thank you, I didn't even know these things exist." It changed their philosophy. Just seeing me be a black man of backbone changed their fucking philosophy.
Okay.
And I did not just cower and say, "Hey, I'm running this." No. We need to be met and show them that physical vision of a strong black man, whatever that is to them, whatever that gotta be. We gotta make a decision as black men, as the elder black men. And I'm not even that fucking old, 43. That we gotta be that representation and not walk back and say it's okay to be weak.
Okay. Okay. I wish you luck.
No. At least you don't have no disagree with that.
No, I mean, individually that's fine. Okay, individually that's fine. See, as a group, it's not going to work. Wow, got to change the environment.
That's the mentality I'm talking about. I want to get.
You got to change the environment. Which is what I'm about.
It's my turn.
I want to get. I got a couple of new people as well. Let me get Real Prism, Bomb Cherry, KT to Go, and MJ.
Wait a minute, how you gonna step over me?
I didn't know.
Oh, no. I already went. I'm sorry.
You went, and then it's my turn after
I'm
you.
back in line. No, I'm just playing.
Okay, so I apologize, Bomb. Bomb Cherry, Real Prism, KT to Go.
You can add the new person before me. I can weave in after her or whoever the Real Prism is. I thought that's one.
Okay, go ahead, Real Prism.
Hey, everybody.
Good day.
Hello, sis.
Hey, y'all. Hey, BGS. You know, you and I have had a sparrings on Mary Brown's channel a couple of different times. And you still haven't been able to answer to me what states had the was the Monahan report talking about. I need to ask you a question. You said that
you had to repeat the question.
You said that black men. Hang on. We're gonna stay where we are.
What I'm saying is, you asked a question, and I was going to answer it. So let me know when you're finished. Okay, I'll mute up.
So we're gonna stay on what we have to talk about today. So BGS. The manosphere has been around for, I think, about almost 15 years. And you're asking, first of all, you don't have a platform large enough to be able to get black women to all fall back. You don't have that type of voice, number one. Number two, you keep saying that there's no organizations that you guys need black women to fall back so y'all can get it right. What's up with the 100 black men of America? What's that?
There was 100 black men in Los Angeles, 300 black men in Detroit, 100 black men. I haven't heard of that one, but individually they've all been kind of
black men of America.
Can I? You want me to answer, or you want to talk?
No, because actually you've done a lot of talking.
Oh, okay. Well, then don't ask me a question. Then.
What's the 100 black men? Don't. Go ahead. I want you to tell me.
He said he didn't know.
Okay, BGS. That organization has been around since 1963. And these are black men that have stepped in. They have scholarships for black men. There are no black women involved in this. There are black men. All black men are on the boards and everything. How come you guys feel like you got to have your own? Why can't you join with other black men? If you're concerned about black men and boys and black men getting fairness, why are you not involved with these 100 black men organizations?
I have been in the past. Okay, I have been with 100 black men locally. Okay, I've been interacting with the 300 black men in Detroit. Okay, because I'm in the community. I'm not just online.
Okay.
Can I?
You want to say go ahead, BGS? Go.
Okay. And in other words, the thing is, the thing when I study how other countries do this shit, it has to be structural. How do you get this stuff structurally embedded to where it actually works and it gets traction? Because it's been around for what, 50, 60 years? Hasn't made any traction. Why not? Got to do something else, right? That's why.
Okay.
Any other questions?
Okay. You good, Prism? Got?
Okay. So BGS, if you've been involved with all of these organizations, how come you have not taken any of their steps for economic empowerment, health and wellness, mentorship, leadership? How come that has not been part of your conversation for over the last 10 or 15 years on YouTube?
In fact, ask your wife about cloud engineers. Ask the people in Washington D.C. that actually which is what I'm about, right? Okay, I believe that you have to have people inside the room. Okay, and I have contacts inside rooms to get shit changed.
Okay, I've never heard of you inside.
Oh, I don't care what you heard of. Okay, it's not for you to hear.
BGS, nobody has heard about who you are.
I don't.
Right here.
Nobody knows about who I am here because I don't want them to know. Okay. People on the outside that know my real name know who I am. Okay?
Well, everybody knows your real name.
Huh?
We're not going to. I don't want to
look me up then. Okay.
I don't want the real stuff. I don't want no doxing and none of that stuff. We just keep it into the conversation.
Because I have been involved with this for a very long time. Okay. And trust and believe the people on the continent know who I am. Okay. You might not know.
What continent?
Africa, our continent.
Are you serious?
I am serious.
Our continent. What do you mean our continent?
Oh, you're not black.
No, I am black, but what do you mean?
Where's your continent?
We are American black. So what do you mean? We're not African black. So let's play. Let's stop. You're not going to play this game.
When white people say their continent, what? Hold. All right.
We're going to move to the next question. I don't have time to play with you because I already know your game. So number 2, BGS, you said that white men gave black women power. Can you tell me what date that was that white men gave black women power?
That's a fair question. You want to answer the question, BGS, or you good? Seems like maybe he got a phone call or something of that nature. Not sure. Go ahead, BGS.
Every time I talk, you want to talk, so I'm gonna let you talk.
Okay, go ahead. You good?
Go ahead, MJ. Finish talking.
All right. Did you hear a question?
Huh?
Did you hear
a question about what?
So she asked, when did black women get their power from white men?
1750. When wow. Okay.
Yeah,
let's go. Parents is something, right? In other words, they had to have a way to keep black people enslaved permanently. Okay. So the status of the woman determined the status of the child. Okay, so they had to put black women in charge of the family. Okay, that's historical. You can look it up. I can pull up papers and documents and books and stuff like that actually show you that black women were put in charge of the family by white people, even including after emancipation. Okay, you can go back and look at the Mohawk Conference where they said black men didn't need to be educated or read or write, but black women did. Okay. You can go back and look at it. This is very historical. It's very.
But I have a question.
Let me finish. Let me finish.
He almost finished. Go ahead.
Jesus Christ. Let me finish.
All
right. You're lying.
Oh my goodness. It's all right. Go ahead. Finish.
In other words, go read Tommy Curry's book, The Man Not. He outlines all this crap. Go look at the Mohawk Conference of 1890 about the Negro. Go look at the Monterey Report. This is very consistent, man. Going back all the way back to 1750. Thomas Jefferson did this shit. Okay.
Okay. Let me respond.
Go ahead.
So first off, Tommy Curry couldn't even get tenure at his American university, which is why he had to carry his ass over to Europe. That's number 1. Number 2, so I'm not reading shit about no man not. Number 2, you say that the white man gave, or I guess Thomas Jefferson gave the black woman, put her in charge of the family in 1750, but that makes no sense because black women had no control over their families. They couldn't even control the man they created a family with, right? They didn't have no control over those children. They could be sold off from them. So what family were they the head of? The white man was making black people pair up, right? It wasn't a choice a lot of times for those people. And so what power did those women have?
None.
What power did those men have? You're already explaining that white males.
We're not talking about the men, but he was saying that we're talking about women being put in charge of the family. So he already said, by him saying that, we know the men didn't have no power. But I'm saying if you say black women were in charge of the family, then you got to show me what being in charge means. And if you can't determine who you create a family with, you're not in charge. If you can't be in charge of what happens to the family that you create, then you're not in charge. That just doesn't make any sense. No, don't cut me off. As far as the Moynihan report, he mentioned a couple of times, but even the Moynihan report talked about how there were special scholarships and set aside specifically for black males, right? And the black males couldn't qualify to get them. So eventually they opened them up to black girls, and the girls were able to get those scholarships. When the federal government opened up those GS jobs to blacks, right? Because before they had those wage grade jobs, they were labor jobs. When they opened it up, what they expected to happen was that the black women would continue to take the labor jobs, and the black men would move into those professional jobs, right? They were low graded, but still professional track jobs. That didn't happen because the black men didn't have the education. And so what happened was the black women actually took those jobs, and the black men took the labor jobs. So you have never been able to meet standards. That's no one's fault but yours. People have tried to bend over backwards to help you. Self-improvement needs to be your sole focus, right? Because even when everything is laid out for you to succeed, y'all will still find a way to fail. And so anybody who need perfect conditions in order to succeed can't succeed.
Okay.
Good place to land it. Go ahead.
I agree. Black men need to go find something else to do then.
No, that's you good there? That's okay.
If we're not adequate, go find something else to do.
He didn't answer the question because what he's talking about is Partus Secura Ventrum, and that did not give black women control over their wounds. So DGS, there was never a time, if you can't show me historically from the beginning where black women were put in control over by white men, then you don't have a point. Because Thomas Jefferson did not give black women control over black men.
Okay.
Right. Okay.
It's my turn. Let me just get KT to go in there real quick, Boncher. Let's see. He's been very patient, and you've been as well. Thank you so much. Go ahead, KT, to go. What is that you would like to say?
I would only like to point out I am in the middle as usual. I agree with BGS, but again, I think we're missing the point, which is we're not coming to common ground here. It's just everybody pointing blame and saying it's the man or the woman fault. And again, I'm saying it's our fault. Even to what y'all saying about what's the proof? Well, the proof of the woman having the power is even is still today. You go to court and the woman has possession of the child. It doesn't matter if she actually wants it or not. She has possession of the child. That's just what the government gave you. That's not what you and your husband chose or none of that nature. That's what the government gave you. That's the proof. When Brownsville, I just want to point this one thing out. I'm going to land it. I want to keep this quick. When Brownsville is saying these things, the reason dude is saying provide your research, because you're saying, well, you can go out and see that what I'm saying is true. Well, let's actually think about that. If black men are promoting the degeneracy, why the fuck is it only baddies with females? Love and Hip Hop Atlanta. These are the women doing most of the wild shit. That's not the men promoting this. Women, though, as PhD said earlier, and I said yesterday, women, y'all not seeking leadership.
Damn, the man done left.
Community, it seems y'all not seeking leadership, and y'all telling us that we just want somebody gonna provide for us how we want to. But that doesn't mean that's gonna be a good leader. Y'all acting like whoever can provide for you best should be the leader. And that's not how it works. We're in a system that we know against us as black people. Even when she's saying, oh, y'all ain't met the standards. Them standards are set very high, so we couldn't. But it was set very
the women are making the standards.
All right.
You said what?
Thank you. Thank you.
Everybody
All right.
else
All right.
can
So
meet
that's
them.
all right. Go ahead, Bomb Cherry, and then
Ooh.
MJ.
Okay. Thank you. I'm sorry that he left because
Thank you, Katie, for making them leave.
Civil rights.
I told you not to.
Yeah. One of the reasons civil rights passed was because they added women to it. Okay. So nobody was against it. Of course, except white men, right? They was against that. So I don't know why they try to blame black women. And then they try to say that we didn't hand it off to white women. White women are women. So they, and what that dude just said, what his name, KD? Dude, are you okay? First of all, if women can meet the standards, other people of other races can meet the standards. Why is it that black men can't meet the standards? And what I wanted to ask maybe about almost an hour ago is, do you think white men want to take care of you? Like, because isn't that what somebody said earlier? You said that they will help women, right? White women, Asian women, black women. But you also want to hand out, put your vaginas in front of everybody and say, help us too? You want other men to help you?
No, we were just saying everybody
KT,
else.
stop.
Well, I think he was
KT,
saying.
stop.
She asked me a
KT,
question.
stop. Thank you.
No, she wasn't.
She literally said, "I
KT.
just." All right, man.
It wasn't you who said
We
that.
can't have
But
conversations. Wow. Go ahead.
so that's my question. So we have black men wanting black women to do everything for you. You want the white man to do things for you, and as far as what you just said about the children, that is not true. If you go to court for your children, you have equal opportunity, just like the woman. Stop saying things that's not true.
Okay. Go ahead, MJ. All right.
Hello.
Sorry, MJ.
Hi, everyone. I'm upset that BGS left because I wanted to dissect a little bit more about him saying that black women either have to take lead, follow, or move to the side. I wanted to ask him a little bit more about that because I wanted to see how would that look, right? Like, for example, moving to the side. Does that mean like removing ourselves out of politics, only focusing on just being in education, if anything? Like, I wanted to see what did he actually mean by that, and I was going to ask him whether or not if the black community would be able to handle that if black women was to remove themselves or only put themselves in certain certain places so black men can fill up those places. I wanted to see, can we even afford that as a community today in 2025? Because truly, when we look at the stats, if it wasn't black women being in positions of like politics, education, now starting to tackle in tech and stuff like that, our numbers and even us being in middle income would be completely different. We would probably be more in the poverty line. So I wanted to ask him a little bit more questions. Too bad I couldn't ask him to elaborate a little bit more.
I apologize. I shouldn't have let KT to go yet. I should have waited just a little bit longer.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
I gotta say something.
No, you don't. It's super chat time. Just my 4 cents.
You know what?
$5.
Hold on.
I'm really getting tired of your disrespect, Diva.
Big J, hold on. You get to address PhD. Just read the super chats and you get to.
It is actually yours. Okay. Just my 4 cents, $5. In Rome, the warriors were raised by the mother till age 12. At that point, the boy was sent to the military. Age 0 to 12 is very important. Yeah, those same boys were also encouraged to sleep with one another in the military because they would fight harder for each other on the battlefield if they had beat up in each other's assholes.
That's crazy.
Nevertheless, the one and only verbal assassin. I ain't doing shit. Hashtag no more muling 2025. Says K, $5. Oh no, but Brownsville, the white man put those bruhs there.
He probably couldn't. They probably wouldn't let him say drugs.
Oh, drugs. Okay. The one and only verbal assassin, $5. What? Worry about yourself while blaming women at the same time is diabolical. Dating pool roast reactions. A whole conscious degenerate.
Damn.
JC the Conqueror, BGS Tax. Omega Dreads Gaming Channel. You all want money. He's so funny. Milk Mommy became a YouTube member. Thank you, ma'am. Corinne Mackey, thank you for the super sticker. Beretta Scott Kang. So college sports scholarship don't go to N-words. Just my 4 cents. So if women meet the standard, get rid of DEI. Yeah, black women didn't benefit from no damn DEI. A free zone Lou, $20. This is some good Friday effery right here. The shark smell blood and it's lit.
Let me read some of his cash out before Big J lose a gasket. With the 20 ball, showing some support since no timeouts. Hey, shout out to all the moderators. Hey, with the 10 ball, good conversation. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Also, we got it. All right, ask BGS, who is Char? She built his platform. Damn. Okay.
Shaw Willie.
And also we got
no Shaw Willie. She comes over my channel.
She absolutely did build their channels.
Yes, she did.
Okay. And so I'm kind of crazy. I want to get back into the. I know Big J want to say something. Hey, I just want to say, y'all gotta learn how to support. And we didn't ask for nothing but likes and shares, and that is insane that we didn't get to 200 when we had 300 people in it, and it was not an easy conversation. It was a lot of personalities that one day, like the super chat just said, the blood was in the water. But I just want to thank y'all, ladies. Hey, y'all did your thing. Y'all was able to pull it back just a little bit, just so the conversation could go. So I appreciate y'all. Thank you so much.
One thing I did want to say though about the Goldman Sachs thing, that came about as a result of a black woman who worked. She had a high position at Goldman Sachs. And so she was the one who created that program for black women. So there are plenty of black men who are in high positions, and there's nothing stopping them from partnering with some other white man to create programs that are specifically for black men. When Robert Smith gave the men at Morehouse a scholarship and didn't walk across the lawn and give one to all the graduating women at Spelman, nobody said anything. We let y'all have it. Congratulations. It's a bunch of debt-free college graduate males, black men in Atlanta, and people was happy for that. Women were saying they was going to the Morehouse graduation to get them one. You know what I'm saying? So it's not like that. Y'all need to do more for yourselves and stop looking at us to tote you.
Okay, go ahead, Jay.
Y'all gonna allow him to slip about the Monahan report? Oh my God!
We was trying to just get a conversation, Jay.
Oh, I don't know why. I don't know why y'all allowed him. Y'all put me in the back. Soon as he got here, he told y'all to put me in the back.
Well, because we just wanted to be able to have some kind of conversation. You told him that we are not trying to have conversations with these type of people. So when he actually took his time out to hit the link, we got to kind of give him some kind of a little bit of, so this way we won't just rush him off the goddamn show. Jay, you told us to go find him, and we found him, and we was fortunate enough that he hit the link. Don't you think, Jay?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like you said that we don't talk to these people, right? And we was able to get them to, and I think we had a pretty strong conversation. I'm on mute. Y'all can hear me?
No.
Oh, so Jay, so I don't understand what you mean, Jay. He
sorry.
said y'all have a problem, Jay, and so
I was agreeing with you.
Oh, okay.
But I gotta say this
to taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see you try it.
I did want to say he came up and it was a respectful conversation.
I think so too. I really think so. And it wasn't an easy conversation either, right? So he felt a little pressure.
He's a respectful. He's respectful, even though most of us gonna disagree with some of his things. But yeah,
Good, Diva.
Jabba the Rainbow Boogeyman. Hey, Jabba. With the 20 ball, you know what to do, Big Sis J. # bye.
Shit. What's up? Pookie and then Brownsville wanted to jump in, and Afrona, you could absolutely jump in as well.
Hey, what's up, man? Yeah. We I think that we're more, myself and Big J and Bomb Cherry, we're way more familiar with a lot of these BGS talking points and just a little context about him. I don't know if you know a lot about his background, but he's pretty much just been on this YouTube thing for years and years and years leading. He was I guess I would say probably one of the trusted advisors of Kevin Samuels, right? So he used to have Kevin Samuels up on his panel all the time, you know, this high value stuff, these talking points, these octane scales and everything. And I don't want anybody to be fooled as it concerns BGS, but BGS is one who he takes his credibility from others. He'll look at another man doing something and that he'll try to account that for something that him and his group on YouTube is doing. Right? He looks at the successes of other men and other individuals and tries to say, hey, I'm the shepherd of these men of some sort. When BGS really doesn't have those accomplishments and hasn't really been involved in those 100 men organizations, he hasn't really been involved in any of those type of organizations. He knows of them. He's able to repeat what they've done, but he hasn't really had that level of success in his own life. So this isn't to diss him or anything, but it is to just call it out what it really is. BGS is a 70-plus-year-old man still complaining about his baby mom and shepherding a group of incelish type of black men online in bashing the black woman. And
okay, he said he was 65. All right, yeah, thank you, Gabe. You know, because I never had a conversation with him. I tried to listen to him the other day for the first time because Jay is the one that told me about him and said, hey, you need to go have a, and so we wanted to get him to we had enough back and forth where I guess he felt comfortable to have a conversation today. So shout out to that. Shout out to him for even coming through and hitting the link. So I do appreciate that a lot. And we just got to get better at supporting shows, right? Like this was a really good, I think it was a really good back and forth. Hey, you got to put hey, listen, people got to do what they're supposed to do. Hey, go ahead, Brownsville, New York, and then we can have Prism jumping. I know she had some more things to say, and then we can get KT to go back in there.
Yeah, man. The conversation was respectful, but it was also very embarrassing. BGS sounds like a person who's defeated, right? His perspective is a perspective of an emasculated man, right? And the fact that he's still sullying over grievances from the 1950s, he mentioned Brown versus the Board of Ed, which was passed in 1954. He speaks of second wave feminism from the 1960s, and then he goes all the way back to the 1700s to share his grievances. It's just a sad state of affairs that men are still thinking and speaking the way he does. And there's men who are following that type of a warped ideology. It's just sad. And we need men to do better, to communicate better, and to really, pull yourself up from this victim mindset and stop perpetuating this sad state of affairs when it comes to black men.
Wow, I absolutely agree with that for some. That's wild.
So can I, you said Prism. I'll go after Prism. Go ahead.
No, Mr. Edenman, you got it. I'm here just for prosperity. Y'all can go ahead. If you want to drop me in the back, I'm gonna finish my chat with Big J.
Okay. So I think what Sharon and Brownsville don't understand is you can't expect somebody to teach success if they're not successful. So there's this idea of me mentoring young men, Brownsville mentoring young men, Sharon mentoring young men, and a lot of people don't even see change inside of their own communities. So of course they can't see it on a large level. But if we have the successful men take one or two under their wings, we will see a micro turn into a macro change. But a lot of guys don't want to change. They just want handouts. It's just another government handout is what they're looking for them to be able to be successful. And I don't think the money will make them be successful because it's really a mindset. And that mindset comes with personal development, reading books, doing things that's against the norm for the black man. So it just comes down to it. It's really sad that we say, hey, since we can't change this on a global or country level, I'm not going to do what I'm supposed to do as a black man. I really think it's a cop-out and an excuse, to be honest.
I can understand where you're coming from, Edelman. I just think that sometimes when we talk about success, we think that someone has to be successful in everything. If that's the case, then there wouldn't be a subject matter expert in different companies, right? Some people have gifts and they're successful in certain things, and I think that we put the weight on individuals to be successful in all things, and then we get disappointed, right? I think that we need to look at people who are good at certain things, the ones who are interested in those particular things, go sign up and join with that person if you want to become a subject matter expert yourself on that. I think that we want people to just be the total package, and we realize that nobody's the total package.
Well, but MJ, no, but we're not talking about really. We just talking about being a successful man at this point. We just talking about like
Oh,
we're
you
not
talk about
really
the
going
bare
to.
minimum. You talk about the
Yeah,
bare minimum. Okay.
So I believe that you have to become successful as a man, being able to create your own reality. Like this idea that I have to live in somebody else's reality, work in somebody else's job, or be under the thumbprint of another man, in my opinion, is crazy. I got every right in this country, and I know people don't like it, but I got every right to be able to create my own reality if I'm willing to do it. And a lot of people are just lazy. And what they do is they really want a handout. So the more I listen to these conversations, people want the white man. They want the white man to hand them something, to give them a leg up so they can compete instead of going and compete. And I understand if we want to talk about the wage gap and all that stuff, but in America, I can be successful and I can mentor other men how to be successful from my point of view.
See, and I think a lot of that type of conversation is missing from a lot of the Black manosphere discussions. I mean, even when BGS was up here, was he talking about anything progressive? Was he talking about anybody maximizing their opportunities wherever they are in life? Was he talking about Black men going beyond something? The only thing I heard was all of the things that went towards, I guess, discrediting or pushing the Black men back, or Black women prioritize over black men. These publications that he's read in depth and over and over and over again, and pass on to other individuals. It in no way is saying to maximize your opportunities and go forward no matter where you are in life. And I think that's part of the degradation of the Black manosphere, is that they kept focusing on bashing on Keisha, and they kept focusing on everything that's working against them, rather than looking at moving forward as Black men.
And then, but we know it's literally grants, it's funding that's set aside just for Black men. So even in this country, when we try to paint these talking points that, oh, the Black men don't have nothing, they have literally carved out grants just for us that nobody else can get but Black men.
Exactly.
But then they say, oh, but you telling me I got to create a business, I got to put some work. Why can't I just get something just because I'm Black? Come on now. You got to do something to get something. And I do think I get the point what they was trying to talk about, but at this point, how we move forward. And typically when you start talking about how the Black man move forward, is either a handout or they get off the panel and don't want to have the conversation.
Let me interrupt slightly. I'm gonna reintroduce myself. I am not a leader, I'll say, but a co-creator of a group. We call ourselves Libertarians. Okay, we are about Black empowerment, not Black man or Black woman, just Black people. So I think, as y'all say, people should have more things to move us forward. The only thing I can point out is what y'all saying isn't going to move us forward. There are plenty of successful Black men in America. They've been here for decades now, 50, 60 years, and we're still in the same position. So that does not change. We cannot do the same things that we have been doing and expect a different outcome. Matter of fact, by definition, what we're doing is something called insanity, okay?
Well,
so
no,
actually, insanity is a legal term, so that's not the definition of it. That's a saying that is attributed to Albert Einstein, but it's more of a colloquialism than an actual meaning or definition for insanity, which again is illegal.
I think it's crazy. But it's crazy that you think that black men are still in the same position from
No, I
100
think black
years.
people are in the same position.
We're
We still
not.
marching about the same thing
No,
as
we're
your
not.
No,
people
we're
were in the
not.
Civil
I
Rights
think
Movement.
the culture. I think the culture is what the issue is, but it's not individuals.
The point that I'm telling, we're not. If you start looking at you know the
Black.
funny part about it, look at technical Pookie and what he's creating in the technical field. We're not in the same position. Like, why do we literally want to take the worst of us and try to
No,
cast the
have black people always owned businesses? Yes. Even if you want to go back to, I forget what the age is called, right after slavery, we were in our best position due to segregation, if we're being honest, because we had no choice but to depend on your black community. So that's what I'm saying. Unless we work with each other and depend on each other, I think what we all skipping in these conversations is what you're doing when you make money as a successful black man right now, right? No matter if you're from the projects, whatever, unless you say, I'm going to take $1 million of my own dollars, you can't really do much. Your money doesn't go back specifically to your community. It goes back to everyone's community. And in America, well, that's mostly white people. It's not about a blame game of white people. It's really looking at the situation is saying we've been under a white system. I don't, as I said, I don't agree with BGS, but I think some of his talking points are valid.
None of his talking points are valid. None. Not even
no, hold on. So I just want to understand what you're saying. You're saying that we're in a white system. So your goal is to get out of a white system, right?
Yes. My group is about us getting our own country.
Okay, get your own country. Hold on, that's perfect. So where is your own country going to be at?
Well, that would be our choice. I mean, either it's a couple ways to go about this, right? First way would be just self-funding. But if we're being honest, self-funding takes a very long time. And I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with waiting, but maybe that might be too late.
Okay,
for
sir.
us.
I'm sorry, sir. You didn't hear my question.
Oh my God.
Where is your other country at? Do you currently have it, or is this theory?
No, I'm saying that's what we're trying to get people together so that we can get in agreement, and then we can go and do this. You can't build a movement in a day. The civil rights movement wasn't in just the 50s. It started
okay, well, give me like a continent. Are y'all going back to Africa? Y'all planning on trying to take over a U.S. territory?
Well, as I said, it's two ways that we're looking at it right now. First of all, we can procure land. Oh, excuse me, I almost dropped my phone. We can procure land by self-funding.
So buy some white land.
Or
Okay.
if we want to do the political
This
route,
is our land.
okay, yeah, I'm
This
cool.
land is
If
your
we want to do
land.
the political route,
This land is
Hold on, but no. I'm trying to understand. So you'll go. See, the problem is you said we was gonna do self-funding, but now we need to go raise money.
No, I didn't. I said it's two ways we can do this. See, the problem is, as I said yesterday, y'all add these things and say, this is what I heard, and never actually repeat what somebody says.
Make it clear, because I wasn't here yesterday.
You didn't say that it was an option.
Yes, I
for us
did.
to do self.
I said it's two ways to go about this.
Okay,
Make it clear, though. Make it clear.
So the point that I'm trying to help you understand is if you ask white people for the money to defend your land, you just as bad as DGS
This
or
is
whatever.
a black organization. Why do you think we're asking white people? Self-funding comes from black people because this is a black group. We're about black people.
So you're gonna buy land on the African continent?
You don't
know. We could do Africa. We could do America.
How you gonna do Africa?
All right, cool. Let's say America. It's perfect. So you're gonna go to the white folks and you're gonna buy from them, and then you're gonna pay taxes to the white folks.
I mean, that would be. That's why I said if we're over here, and as y'all keep saying, is when as soon as I said Africa, the first thing y'all said, well, we Americans. So that's what I'm saying. It can't be. We gonna have our cake and eat it too.
No. But what you're doing is that you're saying that you want to get away from the white system, then you're going to participate in the white system.
No, I'm saying if we have to, if this is what, because I can't force nobody to do nothing. It's about compromising. That's everything in the world. So even if I get a group of 100 million black people and they say, yeah, we want our own country. However, we don't really want to leave because we feel this is our country. It's really
it sounds like a dream at this moment. I don't think it don't sound like you really thought.
Thank you.
Take Miami.
This is the black man's problem, right?
So how
You
does it
claim
not make
that
sense?
they working on
just ridiculing
something.
it, but how does
You
it
say
make
you working on something and you got some plan, but then you have no plan.
We literally have a plan, and you're telling me I don't agree with that plan.
You
That's
can
not a good plan.
self-funding, but you're looking for 100 black men.
No,
and
I said it's
you don't know what continent. You don't know you're gonna be paying taxes. I mean, you got a lot
if we're
of
going
question
to
marks
Africa,
in
listen,
that
like
plan.
you said, the first thing we brought up. See, y'all, like y'all said, y'all act
Hold on,
like
hold on,
people are
hold on,
trying to
hold
go
on,
to
hold
the
on.
lowest
And
common
so,
denominator.
AKT,
The facts, but that's what y'all
hold
doing.
on. And this is why I was stopping you from talking earlier, because you don't have actually you don't have a position on anything.
I literally, how am I not having a position? I'm confused.
Because if you could do this or that, that is not a position.
No, it literally is. Black people's my position. I don't give a fuck
I'm not sure that you actually understand. You're not understanding, right? So I gave you if you have a position, is one or the other.
It's literally
not
not
this or
That's
that,
like saying
or
the
maybe
civil rights
this.
movement only had one thing to
talk
do.
while I'm talking.
That's what he do.
So you gotta make it that I want this. This is what I believe can happen. You cannot just have all these 10 options. Like we know I could go buy a car, but you could also buy a motorcycle, but you can't get an RV and drive down a highway and go to state 42, and then you could see. No, make a position. If you don't
that's
have
not a good analogy, because if you have 10 people,
don't use my analogy, please.
KT, do y'all have this plan written out? Is it like a formalized, written down plan?
Yes.
Okay.
I can give you documents on it. That's what I'm saying. It's not y'all talking like I'm just saying some shit, and I'm not saying that any of this is something anyone else is spreading. I'm saying that we've done research. We're gathering things, and that's the thing. You have to give people an option. It's like y'all saying up here.
What's the name of this group?
This is what y'all want to do, but it's not no specific way.
That's why y'all ain't got it, because you're confused. You confused. Your whole group confused.
Wait, but if you're saying that y'all know what y'all want to do, but you don't have a specific way that you're going to do it, then you don't have a plan. Like the plan is the specific way.
You have to make a plan.
Okay, so wherever you all do it, then what? Okay, so you get the land, whether it's here or somewhere else, and then what do?
We gain self-sufficiency, basically segregation, if you want to put it like that.
Okay, but how do you get self-sufficient? Because like, how are y'all gonna have access to water and utilities if y'all are y'all off the grid, or are you tapping into the municipal water and utilities?
Well, with this being our land, we would be able to have access to most of this. We could literally just buy a piece of land with water running through it. That is our water.
But you don't necessarily have the rights to that water. That's the thing. So you got to make sure you got all the rights to.
I know that's a part of buying it. That's
okay. So y'all looking
when
for
you buy some property,
but it's also water filtration systems. It's also wastewater. Where do you all's waste go to?
We would build our own systems. Again, it would be self-sufficiency. So we're not going outside of anywhere to say, well, y'all help us. We'll figure it out ourselves. And then from there, if this is something that we feel is a great thing, well, we'll commoditize that to the outside world.
KT, I think y'all should start trying to self-govern a community. I don't know, even a block first before you try to create a whole country. I'm just saying, because
that's what I'm saying. It's not
you're missing a lot of stops, a lot of things, a lot of steps to actually have a country, because you also, when you even create that country, right, you have to have an irrigation system, right? You're going to have a certain amount of people who know how to actually farm and produce food and stuff like that, right? Yes. Then you're going to have to get the seeds and stuff. And you also have to have a order of a system there. So if you can't even do that in the communities where you're a majority at, where you have other outside people that is in control and tell you how to move and do things in your community, you're going to have a hard time getting the land and thinking that you're going to, control it and not someone coming in to take it away from you. And
you're even talking
there's just too many steps that y'all missing. Like, I understand the goal, but y'all look at the goal. Y'all don't never look at the process. That's what I see that happens a lot.
I hear what you're saying, MJ, but I think the problem we have here is y'all never even asked me what the steps were. I just told you what the goal was, and then y'all started going in about the goal. It's many steps we're taking. We're trying to procure a recreation center. Again, I understand this is a progress we have to build up. It's nothing that Rome wasn't built in a day. I guess that's the best way to say it, right? So none of us are expecting tomorrow morning we're going to have this shit done. We got our country. No, we understand it's a progress. We understand we have to reach out in the community more and things of that nature. So that's not even a question. Even when you're talking about self-governing, we will go under a system that we call social capitalism. So in state, in country, whatever you would like to refer to it as, we will sit there and barter amongst each other. All of our goods that go out of it, we will charge them in their currency. So we can build currency. Basically, we can build equity in other countries, but no one can gain equity in our country but us.
That's not how the world works.
Don't work that way, guys.
No, it's literally how the world works.
Globalized
You can make a
economy.
system
I mean,
every
even you
day. I
talk
can give
about
you a prime example.
technology.
China has always been under a system of democracy. In current day, what they did was they added capitalism to it.
Democracy?
I mean, not democracy. They've always been under dictatorship. I mean, and after they came out in the current today and age, what they started doing in like the 2000s, I believe, is like early 2000s, they started adding in capitalism in their system. So that's why today China owns so much of America.
But do you see what's going on in China? They have no jobs. They're they got a bunch of college graduates who can't get jobs, right? They got people. It was so many. Was the Chinese New Year? They had a line down and wrapped around the block of people showing up to get divorced, right? So it's a lot of stuff going on in China that did not work out well for them because people are like leaving China. Like I said, the people can't find jobs. The municipal workers going 9 months without getting paid. So like holding China up as an example, y'all don't be watching what's actually going on over there at this current moment in time.
I mean, even how they handled the pandemic. I mean, they were just letting people, they were boarding up people's houses, letting them pass away within their homes.
I was saying, though, it's billions of people in China. It's not billions of Black Americans.
Hey, let me shout out to LL. You see me?
I understand what you're saying, but again, we got to add the nuance.
You always want to add something. I don't know. That boy be crazy. That boy crazy as hell. He crazy like that glue.
See, that's the problem with Black men, right? You don't even want to listen when people giving you ideas. Like, you don't think things all the way through. That's how it works when you're dealing with other people. Right? You can't come to me with an idea and say, hey, I want to make $1 million. And I'm interested. Okay, how we gonna do it? We're gonna build. What we gonna build?
So why don't you ask me them questions instead of just assuming that's what I'm doing? You're not asking them questions, and every question y'all have asked, I gave it to you. That's what I'm saying. You could ask those questions, but you're saying I'm not going to ask it, so that doesn't exist. Even as I said with the China comparison, it's billions of people in China, it's millions of Black Americans. That same thing won't happen just by a constitution of numbers. We don't have as big a population mass, and I doubt all 40 million Black Americans.
KT, you snoring? Oh, okay. I thought KT was snoring. All right.
You know who that is.
No, really? I am? No, hold on. Wait, hold on. I thought that we supposed to have a serious conversation. So why do you want to go back to the coonish shit?
We go back and forth all the time. We have a good time here, Big J. Get over it. Stop it.
Yep, we have good conversations, then we have fun, then we go back to good.
But it's always at somebody else's expense.
Okay, yes, usually sometimes KT didn't have no problem with it. When I was teasing him and said I'm gonna let KT go, he didn't have no problem with it. It's all good. Like I don't understand.
I'm about to say, boy, I was silent for an hour.
Word, right? You know what I'm saying? And I was teasing him the whole time, man. He was perfectly fine. He like, you know what? Hey, we here. Like it's okay. Like to this, at least KT, he understand his people. He know we don't understand him, but he understand his people. He know we don't actually mean nothing by what we call him crazy and
I love y'all. I have no problems with it. Hey, everybody crazy before you is smart. Yeah, I get it. It happens.
You know what I'm saying? I don't understand why y'all be so. This is the problem with a lot of men out here, man. They too sensitive, KT. Like it's okay. You don't gotta be so sensitive, man. Like wait a minute though. And a serious conversation at the same time. Go ahead, Jay.
Yeah, but wait a minute. But you wasn't sensitive last night, though. And that's why, that's why I got up in your case when you said we don't, no, we will cancel these such and such and such and so, but you didn't cancel those white folks that came over here.
Damn.
Boy, shut up.
We don't want to talk about that.
What up, Cajun? What's up, Cajun Rimfire? It's okay. It's safe. You can hit the link if you want, Cajun Rimfire. It doesn't matter if you're in the car. You can hit the link. People's always in their car when they're here. You good. But thank you, Big J. I appreciate that. I know you feel like we didn't cancel them, but guess what? They haven't been back since. People, the people that wanted to have that not be here, they are gone. Yes, Miss Jayla, they are. Absolutely. They keep that's such a weird thing that they kind of try to do to me, is keep me in some past situation. They're like, was it okay when Daryl said he was gonna lick his ass? I'm like, bruh, I don't got nothing to do with him and LL Unkman at all. LL Unkman liked his ass lick. I don't got nothing to do with that. So what? Him and Uncle Jeff and P.A. Ziva said, you're biracial. What did you say, Sharon? I don't know. I ain't say much of nothing. It's okay. What's wrong with y'all? Why y'all so sensitive?
That's a lot, though.
Plus, it is a lot at the same time. Yeah.
In an Afro nerd, Negro, whatever his name is, he got away with it because I was about to hammer on him on top of his head.
Damn, you gonna hammer him and you're gonna be on top of his head?
Yeah, I got hammered on top of his head because he wanted to defend BGS and saying BGS make good points and all that. I'm getting really tired of you niggas.
Damn,
kissing Angerman's ass. No, I'm sorry, well, Angerman too, but BGS's ass.
Damn.
Cause you angry for nothing. I just told you I don't even know who this man is, nor do I.
I am because I am an angry person next.
All right, so let me welcome into the show, my brother, Holla H. Good day, sir. How you doing?
I'm good, sir. How are you?
I'm doing well. I'm cooking people up today.
I see y'all up here having a good time. How's everybody doing this afternoon?
How you doing, my brother?
Good, sir. Thank you.
I am good. Thank you so much.
What's your thoughts on what you heard today? If you heard anything,
bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. I caught the earlier beginnings of your show, and we're not gonna get back into that because y'all have moved away from that yesterday. And I just got back in the car just now. I'm doing a bunch of running around, so I'm in and out. So I really don't have a big enough opinion on what's going on yet. But I'm gonna stick around for a little bit until I got to get out this car again.
All right. Have you spoken to Big J? What's your thoughts on Big J? It's your first time talking to Big J.
I really don't have much thoughts, bro. I had just got back on when you told me if I was in the car to hit the link, so I didn't hear enough yet.
All right, Big J, be careful. That's my brother, so be careful. What you got? All right, go ahead, Big J. Finish saying what you was gonna say. I just wanted to make sure he be able to say hello to everybody. So yes, I think they are absolutely canceled, Big J. I think you got that part absolutely wrong. And the other people, you got to stop following these fake narratives that people are saying about me, Big J.
I'm going by what you said.
Slap the taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see you try it.
Damn. Ooh, okay, I see you. All right, my bad.
Don't provoke me to anger, or else you'll be in danger.
Go ahead, Diva.
Very sexy red TV with the 20 ball. Drop Big J. Gabe A, 20 ball. Bring Big J back.
Okay, Big J. So you got some support today, Big J. What's up?
Ron, go ahead and use my credit.
Oh, he got supporters.
Go ahead and use my credit.
Well, believe it or not,
the taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see you try it.
There we go. Job with the Rainbow Boogeyman. Oh, $20. Nah, he can stay away. Oh, okay, then that wasn't mine.
That's right. Sometimes you gotta let me cook. PhD.
Okay, my bad. Conversations with MJ, $10. Sorry, had a phone call. Good bill. KT, I wasn't knocking your goal. I was just emphasizing attention to detail. Many steps needs to be implemented.
That's a very good point. That's a very good point.
But that's the thing. You're supposed
would
to
also-
let people
say to
rip
that real
your
quick?
idea. If I'm speaking, then you can't, KT. You're supposed to let people rip your idea to shreds so you can improve upon it, right? That is let people point out all the weaknesses so you can strengthen them. And so these black men crying in the chat about, you know, us tearing down his idea. That's why y'all don't get nowhere.
Damn. Yeah, I mean, that's a good point.
Don't provoke me to anger, or else you be in danger.
Gabe A, 20 ball, bringing Big J back. Now we can do it.
Yeah.
And I
You
would
free,
like to
Big
say,
J.
MJ, real quick, if it's okay. I have no problem with that. And if you want to talk about it more, please, you could hit me on YouTube. If you backstage or something, let me know. I got emails. We can have talks about this. I really don't have any problem with any questions. And as y'all said, I do understand that makes it stronger.
So Big J, do you have anything different before? Because I don't know what's going on. So, but did you hear KT the Goat's implementation of trying to build something for black men? Did you? Hopefully you did hear it. I don't know if you heard it. Because you there, Jay? Or, I don't know.
I hear him breathing.
No. Now you
Just slap the taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see you try.
Alley oop. Alley oop.
Hold on. Oh man.
All right. Job of the Rainbow Boogeyman with the 40 ball. Big Sis J needs a big timeout. Stay on code, Diva.
Don't provoke me to anger, or else you be in danger.
Gabe A with the 40 ball. You know what's up. What's up, Big J?
Oh shit. Go ahead, Big J. Speak your mind.
They're trying to keep you out of there, Big J, man. I'm trying to hold it down.
No. You know what? I ain't gonna say it. I'm gonna leave it alone.
So you agree with KT or you disagree with KT is the question, because he got a plan, but I think he got some faults in it, and Tepuki was cooking it. So what is your idea on it, Big J? Because you are somebody that has a farm and those things. So you are somebody that has put things forward to take care of a community, so to speak.
They're gonna drop you and bring you back, Big J.
Yeah, I'm getting tired of that shit. Put the
button
in the back. I'm tired of that.
Let it happen. Slap the taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see you try.
Don't provoke me to anger, or else you be in danger.
You good, Big J. Damn.
Big mad, Big J.
Go ahead, Big J. Explain
the
the
Black Manosphere topic. That's what I'm saying. Like, Big J is in the right. I mean, he's been around the space for the longest. I don't know why y'all keep wanting to drop him on this.
Because all he do is breathe heavy and yell.
All right.
Damn.
Everybody got their opinions. I'm out of there.
So go ahead, Big J.
About what?
About black men taking responsibility and like things like what you did is taking care of a farm and building. I don't know if you have animals or those natures, but being able to position yourself to taking care of a community.
Black men should. I mean, that's something that is, that's like asking somebody to wash their ass. I mean, of course, you're supposed to take responsibility.
But do you think that all black men should practice, or a great deal of black men should practice animal husbandry as you do?
All right.
Yeah, you see what she just did?
But you know what animal husbandry is. You know what that means.
To the subject, though, I do think that the worst examples of black men and taking care of their responsibilities, I think that those are highlighted much more than the good examples. I think a lot of times the black men who are just taking care of their families, doing what they got to do in their community, I don't think that those stories are highlighted as much as the bull crap, right? Just like I think Edaman was bringing up earlier, you can't use the worst examples to be a representation of the entire or whole group. I mean, even look at Chicago, right? A lot of times people be like, oh, Chicago's so dangerous. O block, right? And 63rd. It's just a couple of blocks that are horrible in Chicago. But when you look at the entirety of the community, I mean, it's one of the largest economic cities with the United States. So you can't use that to judge an entire city. And you can't use the bad examples of black men to represent the entirety of the black male image.
Okay.
I got a question. Because I don't never play smarter than what I am. What in the hell is animal husbandry? Just catch me up.
Thank you, because I really felt like they didn't, give my joke enough props, right?
Yeah.
So, go ahead.
Just catch me up, because I ain't gonna never act like I know what's going on when I don't.
Why you want to know what that is?
Animal husbandry is like raising animals. It's literally like just taking care of animals.
Oh, this sounds like it's gonna be wild behavior.
No, that's why I said it though.
It definitely sounded like it was wild behavior for sure.
No.
All right. My bad. Y'all can go ahead.
So that's the technical term for it, PS Diva?
Yeah, I guess that's like the agricultural term for it.
Got you.
Call it animal husbandry.
But I think we do actually highlight good black men and just taking care of their families. I think it happens in our community very often, to be honest. Brownsville is somebody I get praised for it. Tech Pookie is somebody I get praised for it. You get cooked for other things, but people do say, hey, you take care of your family. So I believe they get praised.
Not as much as the bad examples.
Why would somebody sit there and say, why does what you're supposed to do supposed to be highlighted? Well, maybe because anytime you put on a TV show, anytime you listen to conservative white wing radio talk show hosts, they're talking about black women in a certain light and black people in a certain light in general. You go look at the news. It shows black people in a certain light. Look at the internet. Black social media, in my opinion, is worse than hip hop wherever it will be. So that question you asked in that chat room shouldn't be asked because all it highlights is the negativity. Even the black church shows negativity. You shouldn't have no pastor shaming his daughter on a pulpit and why, oh man, my daughter is a slut.
Damn.
I don't know if y'all saw that when he brought his daughter out there trying, see.
Yeah, we actually covered that, Big J. We covered that.
So why ask that question when that's all we see? When I'm just saying.
That's actually a solid point, you and Tech Pui, because regardless if I could bring up a few examples, I could bring up way more. At least I could bring up 51% or greater of negative conversations about our community. So I wanted to really argue hard about it, but in reality, right on cue. Let me talk about the negativity. Go ahead, Diva.
All right, Jabba, the rainbow boogeyman with the 50 ball. We drop him because he stay whining instead of conversing. Sharon did what Big Sis J asked and got dude here, and Big Sis started drama knowing they have beef. Come on, Gabe. Let's get Sharon paid on this foolery Friday. Step up. He said he'll see your 40 and raise you. Very sexy red TV. I'm innocent.
Jabba, let me know. I'm not sure if I was not clear if it was.
Yes, drop him.
He said that was a drop. That's what.
Damn, Big J, you got any final words, Big J? Talk to us.
Slap the taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see you try.
Y'all be doing him wrong, man. Y'all be doing him wrong, man. It's all good.
Oh man.
No, but that was my only point. I just have been around like the black manosphere space for a good amount of time, and then just seeing like folk like BGS have been in the same space. They've almost been on a hamster wheel of talking points and bringing up all the things that black women have done to hold them back and the government and things, but they never talk about solutions. They never talk about solutions.
And to try to quote Tommy Curry, no credibility having ass. Really, sir?
And
Curry, the Monahan
also
report.
it was slick how he tried to say, I got 10 degrees, like, you know what I mean? Like he wasn't referencing it as he got 10 people that's a part of his group.
No,
and all 10 of those people have PhDs. He referenced it as he has them.
Exactly, because he tries to take the credibility of others and use them for his own to project his own ideas and thoughts. I just think it's just nasty work overall.
But I like that, the fact that we was able to talk to somebody that at least can have a coherent thought about the nonsense that they say, because a lot of times we get like KT the GOAT that can't, like,
because he's practiced. BJ is very practiced. I think he's very knowledgeable. He's very well read, but I think that he utilizes his knowledge in order to weaponize it against black women.
Damn.
That's what I really think his main thing is.
But it's flimsy. Like, if you know and have read enough of those same books, then you can poke holes right through it, right?
See, and that's why he assumed, like, most of us have not read all of those publications.
Oh, well, I got the Nearly Fuller book he asked you about, Sharon. I got it in the room. So so that's what I'm saying. Like, those type of, because that's the same. Well, he's not really an intellectual, but like, I came through a lot of those same people that he would be referencing, right? And so I've read that same stuff. I have all those books in my own library.
You could have Satin Ray.
Interesting. You know what?
I'll leave it there. I just came up because I know I've been around the space, that black manosphere piece, for a while. So y'all enjoy it. You
how to act for once.
Listen.
You know I gotta fuck with you.
All right, I'm out of there. All right, y'all. Peace.
Appreciate you. And I just want to salute to my ladies. Y'all did phenomenal. Y'all didn't allow him to gaslight into the chase off. So shout out to y'all, because he was attempting.
Mm-hmm.
He tried to gaslight me. Oh, see, this is what they wanted. What we wanted. What the fuck you talking about? Like, we having a conversation. It's okay that we could, but you know, I've been saying it for a while now, that intelligence piece is really like it's like punching them in the face for real. You see that, H?
I caught bits and pieces of that, bro. I'm not gonna tell you no lie. Like,
are you reading the screen? I'm talking about, are you reading the screen?
Oh, nah. I see it. I see it. What's up, baby?
She be ear hustling. She be holding me accountable. She be like, see, that's why they always want to beat you up. She be on their side.
As she should hold you accountable, because when you called me yesterday, I'm just gonna share a little backstory. When I told you to hit my line yesterday, you was out of pocket, bro.
Damn.
You was out of pocket. PhD, I want to say, I tell my brother all the time, when he speak to you or whenever, to tell you I said what's up, because I don't know you, but I fucks with you. Ooh, I fucks person, right? And I just want to be clear. Right, wrong, and indifferent, I like people that stand on business. Even when I feel sometimes that you be wrong, you be standing on business, you be having your facts straight, and you don't be deviating from whatever it is that you believe. I fucks with it. Ooh, I fucks with it. But
well, thank you, sir.
Come on. A lot of these people be, find a better word, some of these people don't be as bright as they claim to be. And y'all pick up on it, and then y'all start teasing them. Don't tease them, bro. Listen, steer them back in the right direction, or kick them off, and then go back and having y'all intelligent conversation. Because when I do catch y'all on my running around, y'all be cooking. And then y'all get the people who don't know how to have a conversation, can't agree to disagree. They can't have multiple points at one time. They get fixated on one point, and it becomes too much, and it brings down the quality of what y'all do. Not y'all quality because y'all fire, but what they doing is wild, weird, nasty work.
Speaking of that, KT to go. What's your thoughts on that?
Hey, yo, why the fuck I get brought up?
You know what?
What do you say fuck me for? That's what my thoughts is. Why you saying fuck me? I'm silent in this. God damn. I'm here for nah. I agree with everything you're saying. And even when we do be having these talks, that's what I be pointing out more than anything. Like, I may not agree with y'all, you feel me? Or even with other people being up here, I ain't gonna say y'all gotta agree with them, but y'all should at least give them the time of day to talk. I agree with that, you feel me? Sometimes. Or educate them if they're miseducated.
At least, but I think that's the difference of people that actually do things in real life too. I think that's why KT don't really get offended by me. You know what I'm saying? Like he feels comfortable of who he is as where he at in life, and so even when I'm doing my jokes, he take it as how I'm presenting it. He don't say, "Oh, see," because like I be like, Nightish had a whole meltdown. The narcoleptic night diva. Yo, he had a whole meltdown in the AM.
That's crazy.
A whole meltdown. He screamed and yelled at. He screamed and yelled at me so bad. Mind you, I wasn't there. That he fell asleep.
What is he upset about? You don't even like
it's
talk
like,
to him
and
or about him.
He's such a B, and he's a B, and he's a BAN.
Out of pocket.
Put himself right to sleep, Devo.
That's hilarious.
I had a question. Maybe one of y'all up here can help me.
I can.
BGS asked. He said something, and I'm confused. So I'm old. Y'all can help me. He said that he went to. He has two different things he said about his life. Because I heard the one when he said he was from this bad area and it was all bad. But then
he know Free Ray Rick Ross, Bomb Cherry, they was neighbors. So
right,
blocks away, but he said
6 blocks away.
But then he said before that, I think that because of his age, he went to the best white schools because of busing. And I'm thinking, I know he's older than me by 10 years.
Yeah, he's 65.
Yeah, and therefore,
I thought you was like 63.
No. What you doing?
You know what?
God. Oh, I know. You know, I know. But he mentioned going to. He went to the best white schools, and I always knew he was older than me. You know, I've been knowing him for a while. I'm thinking. What white schools? The best white schools he went to? I'm confused. Could it possibly be? Go ahead.
A lot of men. Yeah, go ahead, Diva. I'm sorry.
Oh no, but he said he had a black female teacher who like sent him to a different school. You know, they had busing programs, and so she apparently did what needed to be done to get him bused to another school.
Right, that's what he's saying. Yeah.
So a black woman saved his life.
Yeah, we all was bust though. We all,
But we said that even when he was in the hood, he still got to, even in like he always was a part of the intellectual schools and the white school, and then a part of his era. That's that's why he's so pristine, even though he was 6 blocks away from the biggest drug dealer in our culture. So $1 million a day drug dealer. Go ahead, dealer. That's crazy.
Talk about it.
Dante Adams, $5. You wrong for the Nightish impression.
That's what he did, Diva. That's crazy. Right now, they got 2 shows right now talking shit about us right now.
What now?
Yeah,
at this point, you need to start making your shows members only and make them at least pay to get your content, because that's all their shows be about.
Bro, you got to put the taxes on them. If they gonna talk about you, you might as well get paid. You know the rules.
Hey, look. I just, you know what? It really makes me smile and laugh that they have to do it and not, and they gotta act like it's not me. I enjoy it, to be honest. When they be crashing out, he literally screamed himself to sleep.
Like a baby.
Like a baby. Literally screamed himself to sleep. Yo, Diva, I hit the link and he there. was like, hey, he was just cursing me out. Man came up there, was like, hey, but nah, I don't think Sharon a clout chaser. He's like, yeah, SRM. Like, that shit is crazy.
Why is he mad though? Like y'all don't even like have conversations with each other.
I don't know. Sugar Bum was there last night. She seen Raw B pull up that bullshit ass stat about black men and child support. Like, I was like, what is this? It was crazy. Like, but I think the problem is that they way too often they keep comparing men to the women, and so that's why I think they actually had a point. But like, if you compare it to the men, like we ain't like, hey man, stop! I don't want to be the one that's to bury a bad news all the goddamn time because y'all want to say intellectual dishonest things. Like, you know, BGS. Yeah, we picked it apart. Luckily, we was able to keep it calm, cool, and collected for, you know, the majority of it, right? We did like a good 2 hours with him.
Mm-hmm.
And shout out to him too. So, you know, like, cause we was beating down his thing slowly. Diva was trying to hop on the highway. I was like, hey, that's
I got a lead foot. Let's go.
Oh shit, let's go.
All right. T-Dub. Supporting black folks. We appreciate it, sir.
Yeah, I appreciate that, T-Dub. Especially the way how you said it. I really appreciate that. Because it's not said enough. Seriously. and then they even try to say like, yeah, and he tried to act like the stream was about him when the first hour of the show they said, yeah, Sharon, come up here, Sharon. Yeah, Sharon, come up here, Sharon. And then they're gonna say, no, the show ain't about you.
Oh my God. Well, I'm just, you know, the fact that BGS acknowledges that black men are weak and ineffectual, like my work here is done.
and then the way how I kind of really checkmated, but I was a little angry and perturbed about the whole situation that they was trying to grill me, like they really could grill me or some shit like that. Even Omni,
really?
Even Omni was up there. Yeah,
but I heard somebody say,
let me see you tie your shoes without falling over with your big ass head.
But somebody had said like Omni be over there, you know, slick rapping too in other spaces. So
Christopher J too. He
what?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Christopher J too.
Christopher J.
Insane. I was just like, wow. And so that you know, Uncle Tom, meat stretcher. Showing us his goddamn tongue ring like he the tongue ring king. Meat stretcher, like you literally saying meat stretcher with a tongue ring in your mouth, sir.
Right.
That's wild.
That's diabolical.
Nah, that's past diabolical. Whatever, it's another word, find it, because that's nasty.
Because so Diva, I'm like, all right, so y'all saying that I was like, so it's either that black men are paying the least amount of child support or they paying the child support, which one it is, because regardless of what it is if they're not on child support, because the thing was saying that they are not on child support, right? That as much as everybody else. So therefore, they can't be complaining about women putting them on child support then.
Right.
It's as simple as that. Welcome to the show. You better have a good goddamn example of why you was over there teasing me. Welcome to the show. Let me make sure it's him. Let me make sure. Hold on. Just never know. In this day and age, they be doing crazy stuff. Welcome to the show.
Christopher J. What?
Okay, there you go. That's him. What's going on?
Got a birdie. What happened? And they told me about it. What happened now?
What you mean? What happened now? You was there last night.
I left and I came back and hell broke loose in between time. What happened?
Okay.
Real quick. My name. What happened?
Was you over there slick rapping?
Mm-hmm.
No.
Because word on the curb is you was.
Word on the curb. Word on the curb. When do I not say what I feel to Sharon's face?
Last night. That's what we asked you. You here now? You heard your name.
And also keep in mind, I have his phone number. So when do I not say what I want to say to Sharon? I'll wait.
Why you didn't tell me y'all was setting me up yesterday?
Who was setting who up? I don't get into that.
You sent me the link. You said, "Hey, click the link." I was like, "Huh? What's going on?"
Yeah, because you were trying to get on the link earlier when it was vertical. Are you talking about horizontal? The second stream, or the first one?
The first one.
Oh, they said you were trying to get up, and I said, "All right, cool. Here's a link."
It's okay if you're part of the Bend Over Nation. That's
Sharon, why you act like I won't fly to New York? Relax.
What that mean?
Yeah, relax on that.
What does that mean?
That means watch your mouth. I don't disrespect you. Don't disrespect me.
So what you gonna do if you fly to New York? I'm confused.
Well, I don't incriminate myself online, so that's one other thing. So regarding last night, I was gone during the second part of the stream because I had a deadline. What was that shit about?
You and your people's full of shit. That's what it was about.
Yeah, I'm not full of shit. About what?
I said your people are full of shit. This is what it is.
Okay, if you say you switch it to your people. Cool.
Yeah, right. Because you said you're not. So therefore, I will respect that you said that you was not a part of it. If you say you wasn't, then fine. I respect that.
Cool. Full of shit. Okay. Full of shit about what? Are you talking about the first stream? Because I'm really talking about the second stream. First stream, that's between y'all to figure out.
Yeah, the second stream too. They was full of shit
regarding
everything that they said. The fact that that whole bullshit ass stat that they try to pull up and say that that means something about black fathers, where it was talking about child support, and that does not show and prove that black men are good fathers at all. It was only talking about child support and how much we do not pay in child support is what the stat actually said.
If I remember correctly, it says something to the degree of out of all the men with children, only 40% of them are on child support.
Correct.
So
how much of the black men? How much of the white men on child support?
I believe it was more than 50. But
so how does that? So now that we got that, we both on the same page. How does that show that black men are being good fathers?
Well, when it comes to the idea of good father, which is subjective, you got to determine what the word good means and what context of the conversation. Because based off of the number that was shown yesterday, all that says is out of the I can't even tell you number wise how many black men have children, so I wouldn't be able to quantify that. Only thing what they're saying is they did that research already, and out of the men that have father, only 40% is on child support, which leaves 60% that is not on child support. Now the question is, what is that 60% in total? Could they be married? Possibly. Could they have an arrangement where the mom and dad say, we don't need a court system, we can handle this out of court? And I will give it to you that there is still room for people who are in the processes of transitioning into child support. That's it coming out of the 60%. That's
okay. So all right. So now when they painted the picture like I was trying to make black men look a certain way, where they did not provide any information at all to suggest that black men are taking care of their children by being the best fathers by that stat, why everybody act like I was the crazy one?
I think he said he had to take a call.
Yeah,
but
5 seconds.
Didn't he
take 5 seconds, but y'all can go.
Okay. Didn't he forget a group of men though? Isn't the one group who just not paying at all? Like they missing in action?
Right, and that's what they tried to say that I was saying. They was trying to say, "Oh, you trying to say the 60% ain't paying at all?" I was like, "I don't give a fuck what y'all say about the 60%. What I'm trying to tell y'all is that 40% that people are on child support does not support the fact that black men are good at being fathers or bad at being fathers. It doesn't.
Okay, all right, my bad. I'm back. And like going to what I said, the word "good" is going to be subjective because, unfortunately, and much I don't like using the word subjective. Your version of good may be a different version than my version of good, and PhD, and Brownsville, and Bomb Cherry, and
right. But they was the one that brought up this. Right, so they the one that brought up the good, and that's why I told them I don't want to talk about this because it don't make no sense. Why y'all bringing up this Wisconsin stat of child support?
Now, I'm gonna answer this two ways. I'm gonna bring up. Let me quickly touch on the Wisconsin part. If we don't have the privilege of getting all information from all states, we're going to focus on certain states that's considered middle America. You got your Wisconsin, you got your other states. that say this is going to represent all America. So yes, to your agree, I would prefer all states, but if I don't have it, I'm gonna go to these middle America. Like, all right, we're
Perfect.
gonna have to go
That's actually. That's actually. Oh, I thought you
damn, I was gonna say I was about to say the second thing. You made me forget it. But
yeah, I apologize. Go ahead.
I'll jump in if I remember. Go ahead.
Okay. Shout out to BATL. What up, BATL? And so again, so that's fine. So now when we peel back that onion, right? And then they try to make it say, I was surprised. Even Big Aaron was there, like, yeah, you brought out the stats. Stats saying what, right? It was so nonsensical. The stats still doesn't show and explain that black men are taking care of their children, is what I'm saying.
I'm glad.
And not only that, so it says that 40 something percent of black men that is non-custodial parents are in the court system, right? But also we owe the most money in this non-custodial situation of child support, right? So that was another problem about it. But I still did not want to talk about it because it's not showing black men in a good light, especially when the white men in the same court system is at a 57% clip. And before you go, think about what you was going to say because I interrupted you. Thank you so much.
That video did not help me remember what I was about to say.
Hey, I love that video
right now. That video did not help me. But let me jump to the last thing you said.
Thank you. Before you go.
Oh, yeah, my bad.
Yes, thank you.
T. Thomas, the resurrection Saturn God with the 100 ball. Thank you, sir.
All right, go ahead, Christopher J.
Okay, I was trying to look up the number real quick.
Okay.
Because I asked before we got into the conversation, are we talking about in total, or are we talking about per capita? Because if we're talking about per capita, then I'm gonna have to be on your side about that. But since that wasn't the conversation, white men is always going to be the negative representation of this country, including in the child court system. We are outnumbered. So I don't know if someone could look up how many white males is in this country, I would greatly appreciate that.
Right, but
you do that and you could say that what's the number yesterday? 55% or 56%? That's a hell of a lot of people, a hell of a lot of white men, mayonnaise flavored crackers that is on child support. So while I tell people you guys want to have this conversation about the black men, not to say we got to ignore it because I'm never on that type of time. Keep in mind, white people are far, far further in the toilet than black people will ever be. That was my take yesterday. If we talk about per capita, I'm gonna have to take a step back because that's a different conversation.
Right, but regardless of the fact, right, and I appreciate that. The fact is that showing child support did not prove that black men are better fathers than any other race at all. And Correct. They were trying to use that as a litmus test. And I'm so surprised that somebody like Big Aaron and Kulu TV didn't catch that. They was trying to use child support as a litmus test to say that black men are good. Thank you. Yeah. So, so that is the real, no doubt. That's the real issue that I had, Christopher J. And it was a false narrative that I was trying to make black men look bad about saying that they are not good fathers, where they're not bringing up any stats about good fathers. When Sel himself just did a stream about a woman that had children. Where was the daddy?
The daddy was there too, and he checked the father too. Everybody got the. Everybody got the. I'll put it like this: everybody got the same smoke, but whoever had possession of the children obviously got more smoke than the other.
That's fine. I'm not negating that. What I'm saying is that, again, those children were not protected by the damn daddy. And then we have another case, the one that when the kids froze over, again, in his city, again, right? At least around his city. Again, where was the daddies? So what I'm saying is that all these stats that they was trying to push out and say that black men are these fathers, themselves just did a show that's showing it that we are what, number 2 to the goddamn Native Americans as not being in the home. It's the Native Americans, even though they too small, but they are number one, and then black folk.
Of not being in the home?
Yes. But I don't want to talk about those things because I'm not trying to make black men look bad. And then when they want to talk about having a conversation about black men is getting so much more money than they was 10 years ago. So is everybody else.
And that goes to
men.
We like I said, we're not gonna have that conversation because we'll be here all day. But at the same time, speaking of being here all day, I know you're harping on the fact that they brought up the child support statistic, which is always used against black men regarding if they're good fathers or not. So they don't pay it, they're bad fathers, but they pay, whatever.
No,
but
okay,
now,
so perfect.
Now, but in fairness, now this is what I tried to say earlier. We will be here all day if we have to debunk all the narratives, which have already been debunked, about what makes a black father a good father. We will be here. We would still be on that stream right now if we was having that conversation.
Right.
Shout out to
Shout out to the ball heads. Fuck you mean.
Miss Mona with 100 pounds. All right. What's that, like 150 or one something? Okay. For the Bald Head Foundation.
Yes.
$126.28. Not bad.
So yeah, so that's all I'm saying is that, like, you know, like I just want the conversations to be honest and not have a intellectual dishonesty. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not trying to do anything. All I'm doing is going by the information that is shown to us. You understand? So we have information showing that child support is at a 40% clip that is that's in the court system. However, when we go to how much black men actually owe, we are at an even higher clip than that. Then the people, it's not a good stat for us to be talking about, because it shows that 60%. It shows that 60% of men that have children, right, that's in this whatever the situation is, they are not on child support. So therefore, any black man crying about child support, we say, hey, you the minority, don't talk about it.
I'm okay with that.
But so now you understand why what they
because at the end
saying.
of the day,
That's what I'm saying. What they are saying, even though Big Aaron and Kulu and everybody that was on the stream last night tried to agree with it, it's intellectually dishonest. Is my issue.
No, well, you're saying intellectually dishonest.
Yes.
Which is probably not the word I would select. Give me what you try to do with the statistic versus saying this is only a Wisconsin stat. Knowing that if that's middle America, they're always going to use these stats versus it's because they can't get the nationwide stuff in totality at the time they others research. So that's one aspect. But when it comes
but this is the stat your team brought into the situation. All I was doing was looking at the information and looking at it and saying that, hey, listen, you bringing up this stat to prove that black men are good fathers is a horrible stat to show that black men are good fathers, because it doesn't show that. And I just wanted them to intellectually say, you know what, it doesn't show that. Because and then when we even look at the amount of money is actually spent on those 40%, it was like $2,000.
$2,000 what, a month or a week?
Annually.
Oh, okay. If that's what
it was $1,000 less. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Chris. Oh, it was $1,000. Oh, you good? Go ahead.
I'll wait. I'll mute. My bad.
It was $1,000, roughly $1,000 less than the white folks for the year, though. So, to be fair.
Okay, that will statistically go with the idea of the top 5 of who makes medium income. So I'm not really worried too much about that. Now you want to have that's gonna lead to another conversation outside of the child support conversation about what can we do to make more money. That's a completely different conversation for another day. Now, but regarding the 40%, I almost called you by my son's name, Jesus Christ. Regarding the 40%, Sharon, yeah, that's more than 30%, which is worth the conversation, but it's not the majority. So honestly, I don't know why the complaint. I don't understand. Now, you want to talk about the complaining of child support? Now we take this out of black men. We add whoever is applicable. You had a child. How did you have a child? Varies. At the end of the day, your responsibility and duties as a father. So find a way to pay it.
Hey, and that's being intellectually honest, right? We just going by the information we see, right? This is just the information.
Yeah. Oh, damn it. That's what I'm going to say. Please don't interrupt. That same narrative about child support is used against black men. So all I'm saying is, if it can't be used to big them up as good fathers, you can't use it to say they're deadbeats.
Okay. That's why I don't use it, because I know it's just not good, right? It just doesn't show us in a good light. And even though they used that to paint a narrative, and it worked for the people that was watching, because whatever they had to put me in the middle of the stake and burn me at the stake last night for some strange reason, because Angry Man is too dumb to actually have a real conversation, because he pulls out fake stats and he disparages black women on a day-to-day basis. That's what he's going to be going down in history for. He's mad at me because I'm just pointing out the fact that you are on the same side as a man that has our skin complexion, but he's walking around with KKK outfits on, a whole goddamn hood on his face. He was also on stream making monkey jokes about two black men. He's also on record trying to fight with a black woman that he invited to his stream. This is the man that your beloved OG, or whoever is considering him a OG, is backing. It's a very dangerous thing.
I wish my AirPods worked. But Sharon, if you're going to say that about Angry Man, that's your prerogative. Although people can say you have been in grace here. Now, keep in mind, I have no problem with what both of you guys did. I think it was very necessary. Some people may disagree. Fine, that's their prerogative. I think both of you guys are genius for talking to people on the other side that most people are not going to have that conversation with. If you're going to say that about Angry Man, he can say the same thing about you. People like me are not going to say anything, because I think those conversations needs to be had, whether it be in person or in the modern day online.
Right, but you said that he disagreed the same way that Sharon did, but that's not the case. He was agreeing with the dude. Sharon disagreed with Grace and whatever her daddy name is. Angry Man was agreeing with the Myron.
Okay, now that's a different topic, because Sharon is highlighting him having the conversation with Myron based off of what he did previously. So if you want to talk about, does Angry Man agree with them? Angry Man did say yesterday he agreed. That's why he didn't offer any pushback. So what's the next thing? What did they agree upon? Let's have the context, and if you disagree, why do you disagree, and start breaking it down point by point. That's what we did. We're like, this is Fight Club sector. We've been doing this for, I don't know, Sharon, how many years now? Too long? We've been doing this a long time. So I have no problem with disagreeing. Hell, I disagree with Sharon and broke his shit down to the molecule and presented it to the public, and I kept it moving. It ain't no big deal.
Right. So he's a go ahead, Jalen, the Golden Eagle.
Yeah, but Marvin's a sellout, bro. That's why I said just stop caping for that dude, because he was in a racist group called the KKK, white supremacists, and they call him a sand nigga. I'm like, Jesus, bro. I'm like, man, this dude's a complete sellout. I can't say the C word now.
What's the C word?
It's okay.
Thank
you. Thank you, Jalen. I
Anchor Man's a fake
Jalen.
too.
So that's that, right? So the problem is that he's agreeing with a racist that is trying to denigrate black human beings. He is not separating niggas from black folks. He is saying black folks are niggas. That's the problem I have with somebody like Myron.
And you say you did a show calling out Myron, correct?
Absolutely.
All right, mission accomplished. What's the problem?
The problem is your people is trying to Do what? I don't understand. So they got all of they panties up in a bunch, try to have a stream about me without saying it's about me. Then I come there, and then now they trying to disparage me, and now we got say like calling my wife all types of B's and all that. That's crazy work. And I still didn't say nothing.
Well,
I
still
didn't say nothing crazy. I still didn't say nothing crazy about his wife, right? You know what I'm saying? So that's disrespectful.
Now, okay, correct. Now, Sharon, I don't know what I said this on the show when I came back from that deadline. I don't know what generation you guys come from. I'm from the era. If you invite somebody or send somebody to another man's private, you either ready to die or ready to kill.
It is what it is. You said you wanted to come and hop on a flight. I asked you what you want to do when you hop on a flight. We grown ass. Listen. We talked it out, right? We said, hey, you saying you want to hop on a flight, and I'm telling you, I ain't scared for you to hop on a flight. We met in person. We are not just some, we men. Like it is what it is, right? We met. So
real quick, did you? PSG, I'm gonna let you get.
Yeah, me and Chris met before.
Yeah, we met.
No, but who was saying hop on the flight?
Christopher J. He just said he hopped on a flight to New York.
I did because he said something wild, but it's all good. Now,
right. So now let's
go back. Real quick, did you go back and watch the stream after you left?
No.
So you don't know what happened or what was said after you left to this moment, correct?
Correct.
Oh, okay. I'll just leave it at that. I'll leave it at that.
All right. So for him to start talking about my wife and my family is crazy. Well, regardless of what I said, regardless of what you said to me and what I said back to you, it don't got shit to do with nobody else. So even if I say that, say like got Angry Man's cock in his fucking mouth, and you need to take Myron's cock out your fucking mouth, it was still between me and him.
Right.
I didn't bring his family. I didn't bring his family. I didn't bring his wife into it. I didn't bring his kids into it. I didn't bring no family member into it at all. Are we in agreement with that part?
Did you bring anybody's family? No, you did not.
Okay.
You did not. Now, does Sel care about that? Probably not. So whatever happens, that's going to be between y'all two at this point.
Yeah.
Because me personally, I don't talk like that because, like I said, die or kill, or depending who you come across, they say something, some rainbow type of stuff. I'm like, all right, I'm definitely not saying this word, but you get what I'm saying. But right. I don't know where the frustration, how it built up to where it built up, and the rage quit happened. But
the rage quit happened. It wasn't a rage quit. He was being disrespectful. This is the problem. A lot of people act like we ain't supposed to pick up on a disrespect. And I picked up on this since I got there. Nightish was being disrespectful since I got there.
Nightish?
So he was being disrespectful since I got there. Calling me a clout chaser was being disrespectful. The whole goddamn stream was disrespectful towards me. And I still was standing in there and having a conversation, right? He also said he was finding out information on me and my cousin. He's finding information on me and my cousin.
So you did watch the stream after?
No, that was while I was there.
Okay, that part I missed. I heard about it afterwards.
So again, he was absolutely being disrespectful, right? And still, it is what it is. But what I'm saying is that we understand what men are moving in a certain direction. I'm not going to violate myself and talk about his wife because he talked about mine, right? So whatever happens outside is what happened outside. Mm-hmm. It is what it is, right? So you want to hop your ass on a flight, both of y'all together, come over here. That's just what it will be. And whatever happens when we see each other is what happens, correct? Like it is what it is. And we don't gotta be fucking tough and act like we nobody fucking scared.
So you like offered to hop on a flight?
That's lame, Sharon.
I know that's what I'm saying. So I'm not what I'm trying to say. Yeah, y'all ain't putting no fear in my heart.
Right, but
at all. When we met each other, neither one of us was scary dudes. So I don't know why they're trying to act like I'm some kind of. I don't get that at all.
Neither one of us. I get you.
All right. So you feel me? It is what it is. So what I'm saying is that, but we start to understand who is the bitches and who is not. Right? If we having an argument, me and you, Christopher J, no matter how disrespectful we got towards each other, we would have kept it towards each other, right? You'd have said, I'm hopping on a flight to punch you, I'm not going to incriminate myself. I'm like, all right, when you come over here, I'm going and we'd have kept it on men shit.
Right.
Whatever that disrespectful was, even if I said whatever.
And also, Sean, I will say this: what's a 10 for you might be a 3 to others. You feel me?
That's fine.
That's what I'm saying.
Christopher J, you're not.
And the same thing goes for me as well. What might
So
be a
now,
10 for
as
me
we
might be a
talking
3
as
for
men,
others.
so now as we talking as men, it's got to be some men.
Right.
The problem is that men are not talking to other men and saying, "Hey, that ain't no man shit that you doing. You acting like a fucking pussy." He was talking to you. He said, "You take that cock out your mouth. Why are you talking about that man's wife?" That's what you're supposed to tell him. Like, hey, you're supposed to pull him behind the stage at least if you don't want to do it in public and say, "Yo, bro, you wrong for talking about that man's wife." In public, hey, it's up and it's stuck. I don't care. Hey, do what you got to do.
Sharon, you know what happened to me?
No, Jalen, it's not your time to talk yet. Okay. So again, Christopher J, that's how men supposed to fucking talk to one another. Regardless if you don't want to check him in public, I could understand that. That's your homie. But you should have spoke to him backstage like, hey, that was some bitch ass shit you did. Don't let that shit happen again.
The conversation, and that's another thing. Conversations that I have remain private. There were conversations you and I had, albeit it was maybe a year and a half ago, but that's between us. I don't do that. Now, if I check in public, I check in public. But when I check in private, I check in private. But trust me, nobody has to ever, and I do mean ever, say, hey, you need to do this, you need to do that. I'm gonna look at you sideways like Christopher Joseph McGuire does what he does, and he does what needs to be done. So trust me, I don't need anybody's permission. I'm beyond accountability at this stage of my life.
Speaking of that, right? So when we spoke with very aggressive tone because you felt a very strong position about something at the time that was very serious to you at the moment.
That was aggressive tone,
and we was able to get through it, and we both held our position without it getting to no messiness.
I think you're talking about something different because I don't recall taking an aggressive tone with you. I'll talk about something completely different. But if you said I was aggressive, then I don't know what to tell you. But whatever it was, a matter of fact, it had nothing to do with us. It was just
right
on a favor shit.
Correct.
Yeah.
It was about a different. It was about a different.
That wasn't no damn aggressive tone. What? I ain't never had aggressive tone with anybody since I've been on here.
You was drinking, so you probably didn't recognize. I don't drink, so
holy shit.
So you probably don't recognize. You probably don't recognize, right? So, but it's okay. So you didn't mean it that. Regardless, it didn't turn into no aggressive time, but talk between the two of us is what I'm saying. Because you pulled me to the side. You said I gotta talk to you. That's aggressive to me.
I gotta talk to you is aggressive.
Yes, absolutely.
What? Okay, I remember. You're in New York. I'm in South. Okay, fair enough. Jesus.
So.
Okay, if you took that as aggressive, you have my word. I don't have to be aggressive with anybody. Anything I get, whatever I get done, I'm doing it in my normal tone anyway. So,
all right, well, let's see. You need to go talk to your man. You need to talk to your man stuff. Like, hey, tell him to stop being a little pussy. Don't talk about people wives, bro. Make you a man. Do man shit. I understand that you are part of the Bend Over Nation, and so it gets a little shaky for you. But hey. We don't talk about like you got to still be a man and not talk about that man's family. It's just man shit.
Hey, cuz can you review it so we can see, what was happening? Because I don't even know what you're talking about right now.
Yeah, say like that. He doxing me and you. He's checking into our backgrounds and trying to find who we are for real, Brownsville. That's what he said.
That's what I'm saying. Can you pull up the stream and review it so we can, you know what I'm saying? Like,
I'm scared that they might try to strike my channel, to be honest with you.
Sharon?
Not yet.
Well, see, that's why, because,
I know.
That's why I told you, man, you got to have more discernment, like, and see, you know what I'm saying? Like, you got to know how to interpret snakes from, you know what I'm saying? That's in the grass hiding. Like, you got to be able to see that, man.
Shabar. Hey, listen, I got jumped before in real life because I was too stupid. I don't learn my lesson, Diva.
All right.
No, something wrong with me.
DJ and Jack, a boring broke boy and retired simp. Damn, you get jumped again? This crazy. Where at?
Over at Raw Cellulite and Raw G's platform.
All right. Hot Spot Casino with the 20 ball. There's nothing wrong with correcting our women, but it's an otherworldly thing to put down our women because of us being taught self-hate. People forget that it's possible Black women came first. Adam and Eve is allegory.
Okay. All right, Hot Spot, you starting to make a little more sense than the first time when you came up trying to curse me out. So I appreciate that, Hot Spot. Hot Spot was on my ass the first time.
Davey Richards, $10. After Sharon left, Will spoke on Anya poking Sharon from the back. Wow. Called Diva a bit. Wait a minute, what I did for speaking on Tom? What I said about Tom? Said he had info on Brownsville, etc. What I said about Tom?
I don't know, probably about his tongue ring or something.
But why I got to be a bit? Wait a minute. Hey, you can't call me no bitch if your titty's bigger than mine. Now cut it out. OG do dirty. When did the SBG become gang or gangster?
That's the problem, y'all. Hey, I don't know what y'all thought. That's the problem we keep trying to tell y'all.
They don't listen, huh?
They don't listen, Bob.
I listen. I heard it all.
Chris Bush, $5. Why should your family be spared when no one else's family is spared during our own shows? You allow people to bring up other people's family all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Ariel CH, why he want to dox you? That's crazy.
That is crazy. And so other people the same way if how Christopher J, I cannot hold Christopher J accountable because he was there because Sel said something about my wife is what we are talking about right now, right? So we understand people are going to cross the line, right? But I cannot hold Christopher J responsible for what that man said. I can only say like, hey, Christopher J, you need to talk to your homeboy because,
message
talking
delivered.
About families is kind of crazy when we're supposed to be men. And we're supposed to be the representation of men. Simple as that.
Message delivered. Simple as that. Message delivered. Simple as that.
Right. And so, and I was just addressing the super chat. He was saying that, people say names on our own shows. Like, yeah, we understand, other people are going to be wild. We understand that. Oh, Boss Smith, I couldn't. After I found out how dirty Locks was for me doing the construction thing, I couldn't keep those things clean to save my life. Every time I went on the job site, just dust in the air. I couldn't. So, you know what I'm saying? OG Duda, you could come and ask me any question you want in person, sir. Or at least not in person, or at least on the chat.
Oh yeah, can I say something right quick?
What you guys think?
Yeah, I had the sisterhoods threaten to call my mom because I'm on YouTube all day. Like, dude, what, that supposed to scare me?
Sorry, Jayla. Go ahead, Jay. Finish. We sorry.
I had some dude, and Darren threatened to do something to my butt, and I told him I'm going to shoot you in the head if you think about doing that stuff.
Damn.
Okay, but did they call your mama?
No.
I tried to call his mama, but he wouldn't give me that number.
We gonna call the day.
Hey, Diva, you agree with Omar? He said if I'd have kept my locks, they probably wouldn't be. All right, Jalen. Okay, Jalen. Okay, we don't threaten everybody. If I'd have kept my locks, they wouldn't be trying to jump me.
That's right. You look different.
They like, you look soft now.
Yeah, because I didn't know that was you. Remember, we had a conversation up here, and you told me, "Bomb, you know me," and I was like, "Nah, I just met you."
Yeah, hey, Bomb, my lock was just like KT the Ghost locks too. They was raggedy as hell.
Yeah, and so me and Anger Man got in an argument on Fight Club, and I was reviewing it, just looking at it, and I said, "That's Sharon sitting right there." You was quiet as shit, but you didn't look like you now. Yeah.
Yeah, I was just observing, like, what is this place called the internet? I wasn't used to this shit, Bomb. I was like, wow. This shit, like in my mind when I first went down, I'm like, yo, this shit would get people shot. That's the first thing I thought of.
Yes.
But I'm starting to realize most people are not really understanding how violent outside is.
Right.
And so like they don't understand. Like I know a couple of times I should have been, so I'm like, hey man, I'm happy. Like I don't understand. I did enough. I survived some things that I ain't supposed to, and so I'm happy that I'm here. Shit.
Well, you're looking like a pretty boy now. You looking like a gangster before. Now you're looking like a pretty boy.
Absolutely. I'm going to stay that way. You know what I mean? So I'm glad Christopher J came up here. He understands my point of view. And when people talk to me for real, they don't really have no real smoke with me for real. They try to act like they do, but they really don't. So
yeah, that is dirty work to start talking about the wives, though. But I don't know.
Absolutely, especially when you want to be friend back with people that was talking crazy about. Hey, we see what kind of character you really are. This whole time we thought you was trying to uphold some kind of. We was trying to uphold some kind of something.
Now that was fake from the beginning. Everybody who been here for a while knew that already.
I did. Well, so like Bomb is, I was like, nah, that can't be for real. Like he said the R word about this person's, nah, that ain't gonna never, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And now look, it's all good. It's water under the bridge. Wow. You want to talk about my wife because I disagree with Angry Man? Are you serious? Or you want me to take you serious that you want to do something to me? And somebody, man, I can't take somebody like that serious. How can I take you serious if somebody threatened your, you know what? Somebody threatened your family, you still, but me, you're gonna do something to me, boy. Ben Diva, can you imagine? Like I don't even understand it. Diva, I ain't gonna lie to you. It didn't even compute for me. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was like, man, you acting tough with me, bro. You right back on the panel with the same people that was saying they're gonna do all this type of stuff to you and your family. Boy, stop.
Right, but to be fair, okay, I gotta say it because people gonna say Bomb. You don't. Okay, when we see people do certain things to others, we know they're capable of doing those things.
Absolutely.
And so you kind of gotta just
take that L.
Yeah, you kind of just gotta be like, I guess it's just my turn because that's. Yeah, they gonna issue out everybody their turn. Everybody gonna get their turn.
Everybody gonna get. I got mine more than one. I still won't goddamn learn, Bomb. I keep going outside getting my ass. Every time I go on these YouTube streets, I get my ass whooped. And I gotta come back. I gotta come back to Diva and Bomb chat. Like, yeah, they're like, who jumped you down? Some little niggas. Every goddamn time. I remember one time I've been like, so he was there a time when he was sitting in the car, Diva, right? And we was all having a good time. He's like, yo, I'm going to the car. All right. We get to that goddamn car, Diva, blood everywhere. He's like, what the fuck happened? We gotta go, nigga. I can't tell you nothing. Motherfuckers running after the car like, we want to whoop your ass. Oh, he's in the car like, what the fuck is going on? I just came to the car to get some rest. What did you do in that 2-minute time span? How is that possible? You walked to the car, dog. Like, what's good with you? Oh God. Oh shit, Jabba.
Oh my God.
Oh boy. But I had some fun when I was young, though, dude. I ain't gonna lie.
Wait a minute, I want to say something because see, people know I don't read the chat, right? People know I don't read the chat, but I was surfing on my phone, and I saw that this nigga Jerome is claiming. First of all, he claiming he got doxxed. His family got doxxed. I don't know that his family got doxxed or not, but he lying and saying that I was in the chat laughing, and he is a liar. See, I don't fuck with people who dox people, right? I think I was upset. Remember one day, me and you was in the back, and because you switch your channel automatically, remember?
Yes,
I
I do.
automatically was in the chat, and I was like, "Oh shit, I don't come over here." Didn't I say that?
Absolutely.
So I'm not in nobody's clouds. If y'all don't see me, I'm not fucking that. When I don't deal with people, I don't deal with them. If I'm on a channel with them because I'm support you, then I just, I know how to behave.
Right.
But these niggas like to lie and say I'm a doxer. They fucking lying. Okay.
All right. We have 5 hours. What we doing on this Friday? What we doing?
It's up to you, baby.
Stand on the topic.
Oh, thank you, Jalen.
Well, by the way, let me tell y'all what Jalen said. Jalen in the chat in the back, y'all told somebody on this panel to lick his vagina.
Oh,
and I
Lord.
Yes, if you look in the chat, go.
Man, I don't care about none of that stuff, bro.
Okay, he told somebody to eat his vagina. Am I lying? Anybody else?
I'm sorry.
No, you're not lying.
Okay.
Man, I don't care about none of that stuff. Don't disrespect me.
Okay.
You the one who told us you had a vagina and asked us to lick it.
Nigga, what?
Jerome, Jerome, they don't have Jerome, they don't have enough power to do that to me. To be honest, Angry Man don't even have enough power to do it. So that's not happening.
To do what?
In my YouTube career.
Oh.
Hey, but for real though, but
like that man that man tried his best. He put out a gun on my stream. Like, boy,
he sure did.
That boy been a hater. And it is what it is. Angry Man been a hater. It is what it is.
Didn't I tell you that's what he was doing? Jerome, you were like, he pulled out a gun. I said he did that. He knows exactly what that would do.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, yeah, he did that.
And what I was saying, Bomb.
You was like, nah. You was like, you ain't believe that, they out trying to destroy you.
Right. I was like, nah, they wouldn't do that. I was like, nah, we fight club. Nah, he wouldn't do that to me. Like, it's no point. He's the big dog. Like, he ain't no. He wouldn't do that.
That ain't greasy.
Right. Exactly, Diva.
They all know that I lost the channel by pulling the gun out on somebody. They know everybody.
Wait a minute, you pulled the gun on somebody?
Girl, everybody know it. Yes, I pulled the gun out and told the motherfucker, come on. And everybody know I lost my channel for that.
Oh, shit.
They was talking about that shit for months.
So you know what I'm saying? So and now that we know that, they've been secretly best friends for 10, 20 years or whatever, how long they've been knowing each other. Hey, this is what it is. Gotta keep the grass on. And you know what? People been telling me, like, hey, yo, look, you see that right there? That's what that is. I'm like, nah, that's not for real. Right, Diva? I'd be like, nah, they ain't trying to do that.
Yep.
Be like, okay.
Yep.
Him who don't hear, don't feel.
And then look, I come back home. I come back.
Right. Don't say shit to me. Go in your room and cry.
Just go straight to your room. We told your stupid ass. Go straight to your room. Go straight to your room, Jerome. I'm like, all right. Should be crazy though. Like, man, all I be doing is just processing the information that I see in front of me. You know what I'm saying? Even when we have BGS here, I'm not trying to purposely disagree with them. It's just fundamentally, I don't have a defeatist mentality. It's just not a part of my psyche. It's not a part of my philosophy. And so when I hear men talk that way, it's just so surprising for me.
There should be one black man who agreed with that man, what he said today, when he said that black men, like if they got to fight white men, they just it's over. They need
Right. Right.
He literally said that, like, but I've been telling the men that's what he was saying the whole time. They want to blame us for everything.
Mm-hmm. Why y'all won't go fight for us? But Sharon, when they brought him up, that's what I told you. I heard him say, and I've only listened to him a couple times, but every time it was they won't do something for us. They only think about themselves.
Exactly.
I just think this is crazy if that's the case. But the problem is this is the same thing that O'Shea was talking about already, right? This is the problem that they had back then.
Mm-hmm.
O'Shea said when I was getting off work, he want to go live when I go live. That's crazy. Thought that y'all was fighting back then for that. And then, Kevin Samuels and Myron, right? They whole beef was because Kevin said, hey, you can't be going live when I'm going live.
Exactly.
Like this, and this is where Diva came, and she said it yesterday, and they did a stream about that yesterday as well, this scarcity mindset. Like, what do you mean? Good day, beautiful. How you doing, Venus?
Hey, Venus.
Hey, Venus.
Sharon, let me tell you this.
Kevin
Hi, can y'all hear me?
Samuels had put the
Yes,
manosphere on.
Oh, it's ghetto. I'm outside. Sorry. This is at work. Listen, and I missed everything. Damn it.
Yeah, you did.
Who's the guy who had the plan for us to get our own country? Okay, because I'm ready.
Oh, that's KT.
He up here.
He's still there.
Oh, God. Okay, never mind.
And the whole
Oh, shit.
And then the dude, the older guy. Oh, my God.
Yeah.
That was crazy.
And hey, Venus, that's why they so upset at me. I'm starting to understand. Like, so I'm starting to see the picture is a lot bigger than what I ever thought it was. I didn't know I was hurting so many men's feelings by just speaking the information that I see in front of me.
I think it's that, and it's all of the rim talk,
The honest, right? The truth, right? The information that I see in front of me. Yes.
Stupid.
It's not my fault that you started a nation that bends over. That is not my fault.
Right. You're not the first, because there was God. Remember, I think I told Brownsville when he was on my channel, I was explaining to him how these men were going to attack y'all. And you can ask them. I said, they're going to come at y'all, come on. I said, a lot of men folded and just, blended in their group, or they left YouTube. Because these men they're going to jump on you. All of them, they pile up. Even though they don't like each other, you're going to be the common goal.
That was exactly what happened last night. I was the common goal because none of them people actually like each other.
Mm-hmm.
And they was all together. Yeah, let's burn Sharon at the stake. Jerome was there. He's like, yeah, he's still in the chat sometimes. He double-minded. He don't know if he for me or against me. Jerome, he here every day rocking with me, but he don't know where he want to curse me out and give me a hug.
Oh, you remember that scene in Brokeback Mountain where they was like fighting at first? And then
no,
they was
never
like
watched it.
tussling on the ground, and then they looked at each other in the eyes, and then it was something else.
Nobody on this panel watched that movie. Nobody on this panel. Not one person, I bet.
Well, at least not one man, I hope.
Huh?
At least hopefully
fair
not
enough.
one of the men.
I said nobody on this panel watched Brokeback Mountain.
That's why
But you know exactly what you
in detail. That's why I described it in detail. You
Man, put a one in the chat if you watch Brokeback Mountain. I got to see this.
Y'all all saw it, okay?
Hold on.
Hey, that's another thing for sure, Robin. Like I don't be trying to be like, hey man, we supposed to all like. So I keep looking at this thing. My main problem is and Bomb told me about this right when she was first was like just put me on game. It's like, hey, you see it as a business. They don't see it as that. They see that as some kind of gang shit, and they are a team, and like I don't see it as I want to regulate where Venus go. I don't give a damn if Venus was even if she heard some joke that they said about me. I'm not gonna be mad if I seen her laughing at a funny joke just because it's me.
But I wouldn't.
Fair enough, but
I wouldn't do it to him either. That's the thing. You and Sal, I'm cool with both of y'all, so this is kind of annoying. I'm just trying to stay out of the fucking way. I need to get it together. I feel like I left and it was cool, and I came back and it was going to hell.
Well, I can't really respect anybody that talks about my wife that is not a part of the content creating process. I can't really respect that as a conversation. And
no,
the fact
I'm not telling you what to do as a man. I'm just saying.
yeah. And I can't respect the fact that you talking about you looking into the information, you trying to find information on me in Brownsville, and you think I don't got information on y'all. Like, I can't respect that.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's some crazy shit right there.
Well,
but that's their content, right? We can remember that's the content. The content is.
I don't mind the content part and lying on me and say I do things with I do weird stuff in the bedroom or I don't care about all the lie stuff. But you literally trying to find and dox me, ain't talking about my family.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's what their content is. You never. You seen them do it. We all seen them. Like,
Yeah, I guess so. And I thought, like when they doing it to like a criminal doing something a criminal activity, I feel like I kind of.
I'm not a criminal. I'm not a criminal. They done put out all kinds of fake ass addresses.
Damn.
My husband have done this and did that. My children.
Oh, I didn't know that part.
Oh, yeah, man.
Okay, so and then we got Jerome saying, Sharon, you insulted self first. Yes, I did. I insulted him though, and I kept it there. Even today, I still kept it there. Even though I have all reign since he's talking about mines, I should be able to say tit for tat, and I still didn't do it.
Wouldn't that be fair game though?
And
if I was to do it to him, right?
Too.
You mean if I was to do it to him?
No, that's what I'm saying. Wouldn't it all be fair game? Because like I said earlier, and I'm gonna say this, I'm about to go because I know they live right now. What's a 10 for you? This goes for everybody. What's a 10 for you might be a 3 to somebody else. The question is, are you going to cross that line when it gets there? That's only up to you. That's why it's between you and him. That's like Venus just said, hey, this is between y'all two. We rock with both of y'all, but y'all gonna figure this out. Matter of fact, I can say that for the past about to be 3 years that I've been here. Y'all talk, y'all beef, y'all fight it out, y'all phrase again. It's a continuing pattern.
Right.
There's only a few of us where we say if we're not rocking with you, we're not rocking with you.
Yeah, it's general across the board that men, when we are fighting with it amongst each other, when you are being an honorable man, that you keep it amongst the men. You don't bring family and children into it. That is a known thing. But clearly,
I totally understand.
It doesn't sound like it.
I don't think I don't. I understand.
Yeah, but if you did understand, you wouldn't bring up what's a 10 and what's a 3.
No, because that's in fairness, especially in 2025. Granted, I heard that saying maybe going about 5 or 10 years now that I heard that. So as much as you're upset that your wife was brought up, I would say you're trying to add rules into an area where there is no rules. So
right, and then that's when I would tell you, and that's what I would say to you that like that is a generalization in men rules. When you are an honorable man, you don't bring women and children into it. So if you do bring women and children into it, therefore that means what? You are not a what?
No.
I want to know, what do you think? If somebody does that, that means that you're what?
No, I can't answer that, because based off of my standards, if you do that, oh yeah, I'm going to feel away, but I also understand the game.
I'm not asking about you personally. I'm talking about you looking on the outside of men. So men that is talking about women and children, do you look at those men as honorable men?
He's not gonna answer. See, you missing the point again, Sharon. You got this man up here who seemed to be.
But I want the world to see it. I want the world. I want the world to see that, if you're a man, you are able to answer a question. So if you are a man and you see men that are doing dishonorable things, like talking about women and children,
but that's why I said earlier, my guy.
You think that man? I just asked a straight up question. You can answer.
By my standards, I will agree. But whatever my standards is,
so I want to be clear because I don't know what you're agreeing with.
Because that's going to be like, bro, that's out of line. You didn't have to bring.
I don't know what you're agreeing with.
So trust me, as far as
I don't know what you're
because you think you're talking to Christopher J. You're talking to Christopher Joseph McGuire right now. So the answer is yes. Based off of my standards and what I believe, 100%, I'm gonna have an issue if this is what I believe and you cross that line. Yeah, I'm gonna feel away, but also keep in mind that's my standards and my standards alone, not yours. I can't put what I believe onto you and vice versa. So
no, that's not
Christopher McGuire talking, not a Christopher J talking.
All right, so as a man, you would tell other men that to be an honorable man, you should not be talking about women and children. Is that what you're saying?
Oh, correct. Because if I say you should not talk about women and children, that's what I believe. If I also say I think you should believe in God the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit, that's what you should believe. If you choose not to believe, I cannot force my beliefs on that person.
I'm not telling you to force anything. I'm just telling you, I'm just asking you as a man, what do you think about men that talk about women and children?
I think that's out of line. I think they're wrong for that. I have been said that.
Okay, so do you think that's an honorable man?
Less than honorable.
Yes or no?
No. That's a less than, because to be a full-blown dishonorable man, you're gonna have to do something severely, and I do mean severely extreme versus talking about somebody's wife. And trust me, I have seen those men, and in my field, I'll keep that to myself because that's snitching. But yeah, I've seen those men. So yeah, was he wrong for doing that? Sure, I sure as hell could go tell him that if he doesn't know that already. So just like when you did the same thing, said the same thing to you. But hey, you made your decision.
When I did what? I never spoke to what women and children I spoke about.
No, not on Raw Cell. So let me make that loud and clear. Not on Raw Cell. Like some old shit like last year or a year and a half ago. But it's like, they'll get over it. And quite frankly, y'all too got over it. And y'all cool to this day. So it's like it's a returning cycle. No big deal.
Who you talking about?
You and Lee was one of them.
I never spoke about his wife or his kids.
He spoke about yours?
I don't think Lee's. He might have.
And y'all cool to this day. What are we talking about?
He did.
And y'all cool to this day. What are we talking about?
If you say so, okay.
All right. That's what I'm saying. It's just a cycle that I've been noticing. That's all. Y'all, you and Sal are beefing now. Give it a month or two. This is going to be water under the bridge.
Absolutely not.
Okay. All right.
Okay. All right.
And you said this before, Sharon. Remember, you mentioned just because somebody's on the panel don't mean y'all real friends like that. And I think people get confused on what friendship is.
Yeah. And what's cool. I'm not cool. Like, it is what it is. Me and him would never be like, if I never see or speak to him again, that's fine with me.
Okay, that's fine. And guess what? That's your prerogative. That's 100% fair. I'm not going to sit here and say, oh, you need to talk to him. That's a grown-ass man. If you don't want to talk to you, hey, it is what it is.
I never needed to talk to him. He never did anything for me.
No, that's what I'm saying. If someone tells you need to talk to him, I'm going to just say, no, he doesn't. That's a
so I'll just make it clear that me and him would never be cool.
Okay.
Okay. And you can take that whatever how you want to take that.
No, that's your prerogative. I'm not forcing nobody to do anything they don't want to do.
Oh, dang.
Just like no one does the same thing to me.
Well, I'm about to be messy. Wait, can I be messy? Because I'm going to ask permission.
Depends on what Diva say. Depends on what Diva say.
What's
Fuckery Friday?
Oh, Fuckery Friday. Because I was going to say.
But peace. Oh, my bad. Go ahead, Bob. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I just wanted to say, the way he took that left and that right and hit that flow, bam! You should have known there was some bitch in him. And he got up, and I'm just saying, I know I'm being messy, but baby, I ain't gonna never forget in my mind, it was in slow motion. Boom, pow, pow. He bounced like 3-4 times. And it's fantastic, but celebrating the nigga still was on the mat, laid still.
Damn. Hey, I got an ass open before.
What kind of stuff is that, man?
Shut up, Jalen.
No, you shut up.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, he never sounds aggressive.
On that note, I'm getting out of here. Sharon, it's all.
You shut up, Diva. You shut up.
Y'all be easy though.
You shut up. I want the old man to come. I was so mad I couldn't hit the link. What's his name? BGS?
Yeah, BGS.
That was crazy. I felt like I was in the 1930s. Like, what are we talking about?
You mean 1750?
Yeah, literally. The interesting thing I observed, and I really mean this with all my heart, something snapped to me. And I think Eda Man said it when he said, like, it's a mindset issue. When I was listening to, like, everything he brought up, and it was somebody else too. I don't know the voices, right? And anytime PhD was said like the simplest solution, right? Like, okay, nothing's stopping you, do it. Okay, these things are available for you. Okay, and it was like there will always be an excuse and then another problem, excuse and then another problem, excuse and then another problem. So I'm listening like, damn. When Brownsville was saying it's a emasculated mindset, it really was making sense today, like what he means when he says like that's the position. Because it's always like, well, we can't fight the white man. Well, the women are in our way. Well, the government don't give. I'm like, why? Like, no matter what is said, I don't know if they understand that they just sound like it does sound like defeated, like speaking from a defeated perspective. But it shocks me that so many of them do it. I think listening to these shows, it really has messed up a lot of their thinking because they don't understand that that's exactly what it sounds like. They like so many of them do it. It's kind of this agreed upon perspective, but they really think that people are saying that to insult them. No, that's literally what y'all are doing though. Like it's just crazy because I'm looking at the different age ranges of it, the different social classes. It's like even the so-called successful black men talking like that too. That's crazy. Oh, that shit just blew my mind though, for real. Like you can't be full of excuses and yeah, just excuses.
I got you, Black Hawk.
That was my little speech. I just wish I could have talked to him because I was listening like, what the fuck?
I'm black first, Sharon.
Excuse me?
I said I was black first. I'm B1.
Can we kick Jalen out of the FBA?
He's from Memphis, baby. He got that. That's what he told me today.
He's in a dick sucking association.
Oh no.
Man, Bon Cherry, go suck a balls.
Oh.
Just one or two.
That
balls.
was my question.
Jalen is funny. Jalen's funny. You good.
I'm not funny.
Okay.
Yeah, but it was good. I'm glad that he did show up and so we can have a conversation. I don't think it didn't go like how he thought it would, but
Who, Christopher J? Who? Oh, BGS?
Both of them. Both of them.
Okay.
Yeah,
you already had that set up, like for him to come? Or
No.
he just found you today?
No, somebody probably called him over, did they? You didn't.
Sharon had tagged him, right? You tagged him in the video, right?
Not today.
You didn't reach out to him
before?
What it was is that that day that Jay was Big J was over here talking all that shit. I tagged him that day. I was like, "Oh, you think I'm scared?" So I tagged him that day, and then he was in my chat. He was in a chat the day after the show was over. This is some kindergarten shit. Then we went back and forth from there. And then I went to his stream. And I started talking there. He said, "Didn't I tell you to email? This is wrong with you, black niggas." And I guess today the conversation was interesting enough, maybe because I was going at the Angry Man. I don't know if they have an issue. He felt that the conversation was good enough to just talk in the chat, and he hit the link.
Somebody said he'd been on the internet for like 10 years.
Oh
yeah, he part of the Kevin Samuels, Angry Man, all that.
Yeah, he is considered Black Manosphere's master teacher. If you look it up, master teacher, his name come up. He's their teacher.
Not the master teacher.
So why, like,
seriously,
I'm just
no,
thinking
Venus,
in 10 years
Venus.
with any issue, if you have no solution, something's not right in 10 years with your plan or whatever you got going on.
Right.
American Nigger knows that even longer than 10, 15.
Look,
also even in the Osei thing that I was reviewing, he mentioned him that he said it was Obsidian, BGS, and Angry Man that came up with the name Black Manosphere.
Okay, so but him saying like women need to get out of our way, and then PhD was like, "There's nothing stopping y'all from building a school." And then it was more excuses, and then Omar was even in the chat like, "We have our own school, like they're Muslim, but still like, I guess I don't understand the pretending, like just lying. Like there's grants for y'all, there's scholarships, there are programs. Yeah, you have to meet certain qualifications just like everybody else who gets them. But like these things exist. So why are we still pushing this narrative that the government just helps everybody but not the black man? That's not fucking true.
Yeah.
But it's like I'm like, damn, these are like outdated lies that everybody knows are lies, and y'all still saying this shit.
Yep. He's the one who brought up the Malaham report in this area. Like most of us didn't even know what that was. He taught, but he gave wrong information.
Right. He clearly didn't read it because it wasn't favorable to black men, and it didn't let them off the hook at all.
Right.
I feel like being petty and redirect everybody to their stream so they could get more than 20 people. That's petty too. That's too much.
Yeah, no, that's not petty. That's beneficial to them. Like, you know.
What you said, Diva?
It's up to you.
Wait, I got a question real quick for a bomb. If you're gonna end it, somebody in the chat said the black manosphere backstabbed the pro-black space. How? Bomb Terry, you know?
Wait, what did they say?
The black manosphere backstabbed the pro-black space. That's what it said.
Well, he used to be in the pro-black space, BGS. And,
okay.
Yeah, and then he started.
Venus, you didn't know he was the person that named Aset Tenray.
You know what? Leave that damn girl alone.
You gotta relax. We want guests to come over here, okay? And drag them too much when they leave. All right. Your panelists can do it, but you can't.
Hey Venus, hey look, I was so proud of Bomb and Diva. They was like, all right, Sharon. Hey, they was like, even though I couldn't see their face, I seen it. They was like, hey.
No, I know what you mean because I could hear it too. like it's like somebody was holding them back with a fucking leash because they was ready to like.
Not a leash, man.
It was you, Sharon. I heard you. You was like, listen, we just want to let him get through it. I'm like, look at this. But I understand, like when you're one person and everybody on the panel disagree, it'd be hard. So you know what I'm saying?
Hey, Manosphere Algorithm. I didn't know that was your channel. I used that video of Angry Man saying pink pom-poms and Chelsea boots, and then took a sip of his straw of his frat maco latte with a drizzle of caramel, and he took a sip. I was like, ain't that some shit?
Yeah, he was jealous of Kevin, boy. They always mad at Kevin.
Well, but to be fair, even O'Shea said he was stealing people's talking points and not giving credit. So that would piss you off too.
Well, yeah, he did steal everything from them. Kevin was the cologne man. He wasn't even in Manosphere.
So it's like somebody right now watching all the spaces, right? Observing everything. Mm-hmm. And then they just pop up and they repeat everything you said. You'll be heated. And then they blow up. You're like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah, somebody else just started talking about Rim Brothers.
Hell, even O'Shea had put Kevin Samuels on. Not Angry Man.
He never said. We know.
His random facts is awesome. Random facts of joy. Here,
I gotta make an announcement because I feel like it's not understood. Okay, and this is not meant to be insulting, but to the black men in the back, an idea is not a plan, okay? I just had to say it because I was like thoroughly irritated listening to the Africa, the fantasy story about the black country, which I'm with it, but we don't have no plan for real, no details, no nothing. Just it's a dream.
He didn't even know where it was gonna be. Like, was it gonna be in Africa? Like, where is
it gonna be? Is it gonna be in North Carolina?
Cause I want to go. Y'all just gotta get your shit together though.
Virginia.
But the bartering thing, this ain't back in the day. I don't know how you need money for everything. So I don't know how that's gonna work.
Like where? Mm-hmm.
Yeah, why? And they act like black women don't want men, and when we do want men, we want them to lead or do something. You know what I mean? We don't want them to be sitting and playing video games all goddamn day. Like we want them to do something.
Or that we want, like, we're just so against their progression. I don't really like that. It's like, nah, it's just
right.
Coming from the excuse land. Nobody respects somebody full of excuses, man or woman. Usually people don't respect that.
Yeah. Usually, but clearly in these spaces, excuses is up. Damn, KT, how did you pop
Oh,
up?
he came back to tell us about his little country.
I didn't even click him into the stream. How did that happen?
I don't know. I just got a call. That's the only reason I fell out.
Oh, okay. So I just dropped you back
Bro,
in.
let me
Did
ask
you
you
come
a
back from?
question.
You came back from Africa?
Nah, I ain't never been there, fam. I'm an American, cuz I don't know what the fuck.
Oh, we was worrying about the Wakanda Forever that you got going on. We were just talking about that.
Nah. I mean, look, whatever y'all want to ask, go ahead, ask.
Well, I was just letting you know that a plan and an idea are two different things. An idea can be turned into a plan, but that would require planning, right? Like details, step by step by step.
Yep.
So when everybody's asking you, first simple question like location, oh, I don't know, we gonna see. It doesn't
No, I
really come
said
off like a plan.
I'm gonna point out. I said it's two options because it is no offense. I think it's nothing in this world that everybody 100% agrees on. So I'm gonna say the plan that we have made it's set on two choices. Because again, I could tell y'all let's let's just get this land in America. But I doubt like most people would agree with that. And even then that probably would limit the people who want to come a part of the, I guess you could call movement or whatever of that nature. So yeah, it's two options. I'm just saying two options because I mean either one way, and one way does, I won't even lie because I didn't get to that. But like I said, the first way would be us self-funding and the second way would be legally in America, I guess you could ask, saying restore 40 acres and a mule in a certain way.
But you do
Okay,
know.
so the thing with leadership, right? When you come forth with the plan, there's certain details that you would have worked out already, right? Like instead of waiting for everybody else to tell you, it's kind of you presenting
No.
it to
I'm
them.
the co-founder of the group. So it's not like I don't, first of all, I may present something to the group, but yeah, I don't really, it's nothing like, that's what I'm saying. Y'all, you saying this as if I don't have a plan. Like I was saying, I could send you a lot of documents, the breakdown on how we'll run government, how we'll do the plan of self-sufficiency and all of that stuff. Like basically, if it's any easy way to do it without getting too complex, we will reuse things that we've already used in the past. Yes, things can be more efficient and we will make them efficient, but nothing's easy in the beginning. So yeah, we'll do a lot of older techniques we've already been using. As y'all was saying about the water aqueducts, things of that nature.
Wait, but let me say this. So you do know a decision got to be made. You can't have two options where you're moving. There can't be some people going to say, well, I don't want to be in America. I want to be in Africa and the other group be here, right? A decision got to be made.
That's what I was getting to about the leadership. Even if leadership means more than one person, right? Like y'all collectively would, like if I want to present, Sharon, you want to invest in my business? I'm not gonna wait for Sharon's opinion on where I'm gonna, like he's gonna be like, okay, where's the plan? That's the
No,
first
I
thing he's gonna
agree.
say. Where's your business plan? And he's
Yeah.
gonna expect all them details to be in my plan.
No, he would ask you how will we make an efficient business, and then you would figure out probably where to put
I'm
that
telling
business.
you how this works. When you ask people to invest in your business, usually the first thing they do want to see is your business plan.
Is the business plan? Yeah, the business plan doesn't determine location.
It would.
99%
It
of the time.
It would.
It would definitely would.
So
because I'm
whenever
going to
you
be
come
talking
with a
about the
business plan, you
demographics
say
in that
every time,
area,
I
all the
want it in this
competition in the
building.
area. Yeah, I would definitely have to have a location in my business plan.
No, I'm saying in your business plan, yeah, the locale. I'm saying you do not, no business plan do you say in specific, I'm going to have this, I want this business so it could be at 1908 East 3rd Street. You get what I'm saying?
Yes.
Yeah, we know it needs a location.
Yeah, but it would say in I don't know, Manhattan, New York, right? Like there would still be a location.
And that's why I said it's two ways to go about it. We can
You
personally get
chose
our
two
own
different
land.
continents. That's not like two different continents. That's a lot. Like
y'all added in the second continent. I never said shit about you having to go to Africa. I said we will buy our own plot of land. And as I said, I would like America. Y'all brought up, well, where you want to put it, in Africa? And I said, well, fuck it. You can say Africa. Because the investment is about the land. I mean, even down to that, if you want to say enough of the group says, hey, we want to go to Africa. I'm not with that, to be honest with you. We're Americans. Let's stay in this area we built, right? Like, even if we saying we making some separation amongst ourselves in this area, we should stay here because we built this country. We didn't build Africa, and now we would have to go to Africa and basically build them up to standard. So no, I don't believe we should go to Africa. I'm not being funny. I'm not a Pan-African or nothing of that nature.
So this is what I mean about leadership, right? Because it sounds like you're pretty clear on that. Then it shouldn't even be an option.
No, I'm not saying it shouldn't be an option, because again, I can't.
See, this is the problem with y'all. You don't understand. Like, things have to be clear and cut. It can't be like, well, I don't think we should go, but it's an option.
Where I
It's like the
stand
flip
doesn't
flopping.
enforce you to follow me, though. That's what I'm saying. Where I stand doesn't force you to say agree with me. And it's that, no offense, we're making fucked up systems based on these ideologies. You have, even with what y'all saying, it's here or there. Well, then you escape the nuance, because there is a middle. There's a balance, as I'm saying. Like, it's literally a balance. It's a compromise.
You gotta have clarity, and when you're trying to make like solid decisions, and it's that's the bigger point I'm trying to convey. Like, it's no like structure, plan, decisions made. It's just it's an idea.
No, it is the one place
I want
that
to
we're
say,
only not under.
shout out to CJ, y'all out there cooking. Keep on grinding. I appreciate y'all work. Keep on grinding. Go ahead. Where we going to? Where we going?
I just want to make a suggestion.
We call it Liberty.
Maybe y'all should all take a project management course.
No, I understand.
No, like real shit.
You're not
listening.
You're avoiding the fact. It's just like I said yesterday. No offense. When I said something about opening the legs, you'll avoid some things just to get back to where you were. But the point is, you're missing that. I'm saying the only thing I can't really probably say for a definite is where, because we're a beginning of a movement. Again, nothing starts in a day. This shit started this year. So this isn't like you know what I'm saying? We've been together for 20 years and a decade. Nah. A couple of us were like-minded and said, for us to self-improve as Black people, we probably need our own country, because the problem with Black Americans, are we the only ones that are not actually, I guess you would say, like, specifically identifiable?
Do you know where to find some extra country that is for sale in the earth?
Wow. No. Land's for sale. And what you choose to do with that land is on yours. You know what I'm saying? You could buy an island for $1 million right now. There's plenty of islands like that.
And that's going to be a country to you?
I mean, you have to start somewhere. It's not about what it takes. You have to start somewhere. It's just like any other place.
Are you going to answer my question? Is an island a country?
No, it can be. It can be.
Yes, but right? Like Jamaica's an island, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It can be.
But one of these empty ones may not be a part of the country, and all countries don't allow non-people who live, who don't live there, residents to purchase land. So he don't even know that, right? Can't just go to Africa and just buy land everywhere.
Y'all stop bringing up Africa. I said I'm not
anywhere.
I don't give a fuck about Africa, if I'm being blunt. Africa doesn't really mean much to me. I get that's what we're descendants of. I don't give a fuck about Africa.
You said it was an option, though. That's what you said.
But right. That's what what's happening right now is we're trying to help you make the plan more solid. What we're trying to point out is all the like uncertainty and indecisiveness. That's not a plan. Like
Okay, so if you're saying a plan, everything else is that's what I'm saying. Y'all stuck on this. Y'all can ask me any other question, but y'all stuck on, well, if you don't know exactly where the land's going to be, that's not an actual plan. That doesn't make sense. I'm not.
No, but that's true because you don't know.
So for example, okay, I'm sorry, Bob. I apologize. Go.
Yeah, I was about to say, if you don't even know where the locale is, you don't know anything else, right? You don't know where you would get your water works from, your electricity,
laws, all
how
that
many.
stuff.
Yeah, you don't know nothing without that.
So again, this is like I said.
So for example, KT, you could say, hey, I've been looking into Virginia because the land I could build this, it got rocks there, it got some dirt, it got some trees that I could turn into lumber. We could get this amount of land for this amount of money, and that is a plan.
Yeah, no, and that's what I'm saying. That's a plan, but that's not something that will be executed. Like I said, I'm from
You said
North
that's
Carolina.
hold on. You said that's something that cannot be executed?
No, I'm saying, I'm from North Carolina. Where I'm at right now, currently in this house I've been showing y'all is in West Virginia. So like I invest in land if I can in other places. I do West Virginia because it's like the 4th cheapest place in America, to be honest with you. So yeah, I could buy that land, but in order for us to be a country, this is the actual part of, for you to be considered a country, you need 2 countries to acknowledge your existence. The only reason I even said I don't know where the land would be, because it would be really difficult for us to buy the land in America and then tell them, y'all leave us alone because we're a separate country. Because they'll say like, nah, this is our land. Y'all really can't kind of do that. I think that the easiest way, if we're talking about ease, it would have to be, and I know y'all talking shit about asking a white man for something. I'm not even getting on that because I'm really not. I don't believe we should be really asking them for something. But I said 40 acres and a mule because that's not something we asked for. They promised that to us. They gave that to us. And it even actually happened for 7 months. So we had things. And even if y'all look it up, when they asked them before they gave them the land, they said, how would y'all like to do? They said, well, just give us the land, don't help us with nothing, and allow us to govern ourselves. And they said, okay. And they did that. And then not Lyndon B. Johnson, whoever became the president after Lincoln was assassinated, Andrew Jackson, I believe, he reversed everything. So that's all. If we're going to go about the easiest way, it would be saying, give us what you owe us. If we're going to go about the harder way, well, I can't tell nobody. It's just like how we were saying, the plan for success. Nobody can tell you the perfect plan for success.
No one can tell you the perfect plan, but they can tell you a solid plan.
Yeah.
That's how businesses, yeah.
Results may vary. like.
Yeah, there's nothing guaranteed, but you're kind of making excuses about the fact that you don't have it all together, which is okay, right?
That's only
okay.
part I'm gonna say this again. You can ask me literally any question.
It's okay that you don't have it together, but you're trying to justify that by saying like that's the norm. It's not the norm.
No, I'm not. Listen to me. I'm saying first of all, you have to stop saying this isn't together when you're only focusing on one thing. You can ask me any other question.
Well, let me tell you why.
Specifically in detail.
But we explain why. In terms of location, that affects so many other decisions that you would have to make. That's why we're like, damn, if you don't have that.
No, and that's why I said the easiest way would be saying 40 acres and a mule. So we have all of that there. Every infrastructure, everything of that nature, we would already have that there. I can't give you a plan, as you said too. I can't sit there and say, I don't know what exactly, and that's maybe a me thing. I'll admit that. If we're saying we're going to go outside of America, or not saying go outside of America, go outside of America, like, because that would probably be where we have to purchase the land. That's a little more difficult. And I'm not going to lie, it's going to take me a little bit more time to be able to explain that. But even so, if you want to say some specifics, let's void me talking about the part where we have to purchase it on our own, because I can very specifically tell you how it will work, even with us doing the 40 acres and a mule. With them having it, what the land they gave us was South Carolina all the way to Florida, which back then it wasn't no North Carolina, so technically it's North Carolina and South Carolina. So we would get North Carolina to Florida. I personally would ask for extension. The population is growing. We need more land. But every infrastructure, water, that all exists. All we have to do now is put black bodies in there to keep them moving. It's that simple. That's why I said that would be the easiest way. Now,
so when you say something exists, you do understand now you're in their system. If you stay here on this land, right, on this land, the U.S., then you're going to be governed by them. There's no other way around it.
The thing with 40 acres and a mule was they do not govern us.
But that's not true, though, what you're saying. They never promised not to govern. That's not true, what you're saying.
That's literally true. You can look it up.
No, but it's not true, though.
William Sherman.
No, that's not true. They never guaranteed not to govern them.
They did. They left them be for 7 months. You can even look it up. 30 acres and a mule did go through.
Dude, that's not true.
That's what I'm saying. You can't just say it's not true and don't even look into this.
I don't have to look up shit. Listen, I went to school. Listen, just because you recently learned something doesn't mean other people don't know it or recently learned it.
You're saying you don't know it. You're saying
no. I am not saying I don't know it. What I'm saying is that it's not true. Now you confused. I'm saying that what you're saying is not how that went.
Okay, so how did it go, ma'am?
Okay. So yes, you ever heard of the Homestead Act?
Yes.
So when they gave people land, are you saying that they didn't govern them? They were saying
no, they gave white people land to go to West. That's a whole different thing, is it not?
Okay, yes, but I'm saying that it's similar with the 40 acres.
No, it's not at all.
But listen, I'm gonna tell you right now that my family have property that's still dealing with that 40 acres in the land. I mean, in the mule. Right?
You said your family still has property?
Yes.
From 40 acres and a mule?
Yes.
You're lying.
Well, you don't know what you're talking about.
I do.
In certain states has okay.
I know these for facts. You took off our land. Andrew Jackson literally gave all the land back to the white people. They kicked us out the homes
in certain areas. Yes, that's true. Yes, that's true.
All right. I think I don't think have 40 acres in a mule land.
Okay.
Okay, Bon, what's your final thoughts? Shit.
My final thoughts is, my brother, it sounds like a good idea if you come up with, a plan. I think it sounds good.
Okay, I like that. Okay, KT the GOAT, make it short, quick, and sweet. I know you.
Oh nah, man! Everybody join in, y'all. I love all y'all, especially all my black queens up here. I'm dead ass serious about this. As I said yesterday, and I want y'all to understand, I have never put my dick in a white woman, and I will not.
Why do you think that's a compliment? Like that's okay.
Nah, because I love her so much, and that's seriously. I love my peoples. I don't
love
care
it so much that you refer to your penis.
Huh?
Right.
Goddamn.
Like that. Like think about it. That's your highlight of how much you love us. Well, I only put my dick in
my next question is this: which one you like more, black men or white men?
You said black men or white men?
Yeah.
What in what terms? What are we talking?
Right. You love black men too?
No, for sure. I love my guys. I love us.
And so you gonna listen. I'm just saying, is it the same? Are you gonna say the same thing? You never put your penis in a white man?
Oh hell no, I ain't never.
All right, that's what I'm saying about our goddamn queens. Goddamn it, go ahead, Jay. Go ahead, Venus. What's your final thoughts? KT crazy as hell.
Black Hawk was saying that's his dream. Listen, Black Hawk and KT, I'm not trying to kill your dream. I was just hearing the like you just needs more development. But I'm not trying to kill your dream.
Listen to come fuck with me. That's what I'm saying. I ain't got no problem with y'all going against anything. As you said, when y'all break something down, me personally, as he was saying earlier, I really don't take none of this personal. If y'all point me out on something and it is incorrect, I go back to my documents and improve it because I do understand what I'm talking about. I'm not saying it's brand new in totality, but it's a different way of going about it. So, you know what I'm saying? There'll be some processes of straightening things out, and I have no problem with you questioning anything. Even if, like I said, please contact me. I mean that. Do you have a show or something?
Yeah, I have a channel. It's called The Voice of Venus. I barely stream, but when I'm there, I'm here.
I want to welcome you over for me because I'm gonna prove to you about that 40 acres.
All right. What's the channel?
Yeah. Or just volunteer juice. Let me know when you ready for that. I'll prove it to you.
Well, I ain't gonna lie. I'm probably about to go live for my first time in my life today, but after that, whenever you want to, it's great with me.
What's your channel name, babe? So I can support you. Hello?
Yeah.
What's your channel name so we can support you?
KT the GOAT. It's just my name.
KT the GOAT. Okay. No.
You can't come doing what you on my show, what you was doing to Sharon and them yesterday. They almost had a brain aneurysm.
You about to come God damn.
Hey, I can't do much for someone else's mental capacity. You know what I'm saying? I ain't saying it of that nature, but I'm saying, hey, if it makes your brain hurt, maybe it's because it's making you think.
Is the channel just KT? Oh no, I see it. I think I see it.
Or it might be KT the Libertarian.
Oh, you don't even know your name. Okay.
I'm about to say no, because my name is. You know how you can have like your one name and then a handle name.
Yeah, I see both. Yeah, I see one
Yeah.
say KT the Go, and I see another one just KT.
Yeah.
I'm about to watch a Tyler Perry movie when I get home. Okay, I'm in that kind of mood. I started A Fall from Grace or whatever it was the other day.
You got You gotta have redirect privileges added to your thing, okay? You know how to do that, KT? Oh, you said it's your first time, right?
Yeah, you said, can I do what?
You got to add redirect to your stream, so this way I could just send people over there.
Well, I'm not about to start it that soon. But in about 2 hours, you know what I'm saying? I got stuff to do.
All right, Jalen, what's your final thoughts, Jalen?
My final thoughts is, man, the Anchorman had Snake, O'Shea, Do Jackson, and doxed him.
Thank you, Jalen.
Yes, and thank you. Also, Anchorman's a doxer too.
Clearly.
O'Shea, Do Jackson confirmed it.
Damn. Brownsville, New York. All right, that leaves you, PhD. But what's your final thoughts, beautiful? Damn.